Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day on this fine whatever the fucking day it is. I think it's Monday. Whatever the hell it is. I hope you guys are having beautiful, beautiful, beautiful days. It's a gorgeous 75 outside. I went for a walk today. It was also trash day in the neighborhood, so we kept walking by people's trash cans and it smelled pretty bad. But beautiful day for a walk. Neighbors are cutting their grass, so I got the smell of fresh cut grass all up in my shit. I finally perfected my script for my video. I know this was something that was supposed to be done like 2 weeks ago, I'm not gonna lie. I accept all fault. But I'm really anal about my videos. Pause. Like, I really need to make sure. Oh, what dis? Wait, whoa. What do we have here? Hey, what's this waypoint? Arena Tower waypoint. Oh, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. We got our arena up last night, boys. We finally got the mats for it. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Hold on. I'd like to use my world versus world skills or PvP skills. And then we have a portal that brings us up. Oh, fuck. This is sick. Oh, this is so crazy, my boys. Also, good morning, everyone. Leon, the 485-day streak is absolutely insane, by the way. Nin, good morning, brother. Grenade. Seizu, what up, dog? Contraband. Who else we got out there? Resetting, Buddha, Kieran, Maples. Oh, my boys, what up? All my lurkers out there. Hope you guys are having fucking beautiful, beautiful, beautiful days out here. 150 mils of water has dropped here. Like $150 million, or what's that mean? How do I get into the arena? How does one actually... Hold on. I don't know how to get in. All I know is that we have spectators and shit that are available, which is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking dope. Oh, we have to go in on one of the teams? Wait a second. Wait a second. Yo, Joan over on YouTube, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. How long are you playing in Guild Wars 2? Have you played WoW before? I have played WoW in the past. I am... Personally, I've only been playing Guild Wars 2 for... about 2 weeks. So, I still have so much to learn there. Still a very, very, very... How do I say this? Uncertain... you know, player myself. A very, very set that I love Guild Wars, but let me tell you, it is a lot to learn, man. Like, a lot to learn. And I think it doesn't necessarily get any less daunting no matter what point of Guild Wars you're actually in. It's always just a whole lot to learn, which, honestly, for some people can be one of the most fun parts of it. For me, it's been a huge point of enjoyment. So I will say, like, there's always something to be doing over here. There's always something going on in the open world if you like open world. There's always stuff to do in instances, especially if you like a mix of PvE and PvP content. You just constantly have things to be doing at all points in time where it's like, all right, man, I'm entertained as shit, you know? It's one of those, like, really, really, really good feelings overall. And I think one of the best things about Guild Wars, like I've said a lot, is just, again, the fact that you can do whatever you want to, whenever you want to. And as a result of that, you can just find something, you know, that you actually want to do, not that you necessarily feel forced to. And I think that's its strength. So right now, we're just checking out our new PvP arena in the Guild Hall, which is fucking sick. We actually have, like, a full custom arena in our Guild Hall that we can just duke it out at any point in time. And it's so fucking dope. So we can get guild scrimmages in here. We can basically get any bit of content that we could need just within our Guild Hall itself. Dude, it's so fucking cool, if I'm being real. And I love that there's just so much shit to do over here all the time. Again, regardless of what... Wait a minute. Regardless of what you're looking to do from a content standpoint, you can always find something to do, man. It's just so good. Guild Wars 2 has a spear weapon? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 absolutely has a spear weapon, brother. Guild Wars 2 got that dope spear, yes. And it has a lot of impact as well. Like, a lot of impact. I might have baited him there. Yeet. And then I find my way out. I'm getting better at playing my life. We're getting there, my boys. We are growing on a daily basis. It's almost impossible not to when you were as bad as I am when I first came in. But growth is everything, my lads. We're almost there. And then we did. We can run scrims here so easily, by the way. Uh-oh. That's some burst. That's some big burst. And then I might have to actually heal off of that. Golly. I need to play around that burst a little bit. He's a grower. Listen, sometimes I show out. Sometimes I show out. But, golly, what is that burst? That shit hurts. I will say, that shit hurts a lot. That's like the burstiest burst that you've had so far. Wait, no! What just froze me? What was that? Did that just go through my stab? Jade wins. What was that? Call upon the Jade Wind to turn nearby enemies into Jade, stunning them. My stab, no help. Is that a 5-second cooldown? Or is that a 1-minute cooldown? That doesn't go through stability, does it? No, I just got cooked on stab. I didn't have any up. That makes sense. So I just rotated stab when I didn't need it, basically. Huh. And so that's just like the big screamy voice line. Is that only on Vindy, or what is that? So if I get hit by it, I can't get stability out of it. But if I pre-pop stability, it does nothing. Part of Assassin Stance. Do it again. Because I should be able to CC break, no? Or can I just not? Okay, I can CC break. Yeah, so I just have to make sure that I have a CC break up. And then I have to make sure that I have stab. You break out of any stun? Yeah. I must have just caught myself without stability and without a CC break. Which, honestly, makes sense. Makes sense, all things considered. With, you know, the whole consideration of lack of knowledge. But here we are, learning, evolving, adapting. I will say, it's a fucking lot to learn, brother. It's a whole hell of a lot to learn. But it do be fun. It do be very fun. Goodness gracious. Yeah, so I just gotta hold stuff. All Revenants use it. Is it? I feel like that's really fucking strong, no? Because that can hit how many targets at once? Was it just capped at 5? Yeah, capped at 5. But even still, that's like... That's strong. That's 10 stacks of Vuln as well. That seems really solid. That seems really solid. I have a TTS sublocked and loaded for today. Just no. Listen, I'm fine with it. It's your money, not mine. Wait, Nin. How much is 150 mils of water? Is that milliliters, millimeters, or what? Mill what? Good day, sir. I hope you're having a splendiferous one on this fine day. I don't really know how to 1v1 on this build. I'm not gonna lie. I'm used to just like... I don't know, I'm used to popping shit. And then just having that be like... good enough to kill people with the team. I'm not really like a huge 1v1er with this. Oh, won't lie. But I think I can make it happen. Hold on. Alright. Alright, we're so up. Because I don't know what he's gonna actually have for sustain. So I might be able to bully him a little. Donk, donk, donk. Alright, my 200 damage at a time is not bullying him a little. Turns out that is not what we needed. Donk, donk, donk. He's a little tankier. He's slightly, wait, gravity. Hey, hold on. Why are we talking about gravity getting me? What the fuck do you mean gravity can get Dusty? What's that bullshit? What do you mean gravity can get Fortnite? Excuse me. Oh no! Oh no! I was beaming around the wall too much. God, I gotta take these more seriously. Stuff isn't what you want to weapon. Better off using Great Sword. I also have like absolute negative 10 kill potential. My entire kill potential comes in basically running people around and through my DPS in team fights until my DPS jump them and die, or staying with the ball in large scale and throwing my buffs collectively in. All you gotta do is knock someone off the edge. Do I have a knockback? Technically. Hold on. Almost. I do have a knockback. We're almost there. I think I might be able to send someone into oblivion. That might be an entire, like, team outplay. Okay, this is gonna be fun, though. Just having the arena up is gonna be so fucking good to rep and learn. I love that so much. And we can choose between world versus world abilities, PvP abilities. I think we can even do PvE abilities, but that wouldn't really matter. Is the arena made? The arena's made, brother, yes. The Cat's Arena is here. It's alive. And it will stay alive. We have the entire ass thing up, dude. It's fucking sick. Axe of a good main hand for World vs. World, since CC's king, and get a short CD pull.
How interesting.
I feel like in World vs. World, support's king. I'm not even gonna fry. I'm not even gonna front. Like, I'm playing a full support. I'm not the one that's doing the CCs. I'm gonna leave that to somebody else. I need to be staff all the time, stripping every single Condi that I possibly can. Support guard uses Axe Shield Spear. Brother, I'm not gonna lie to you. I appreciate you being helpful, but like, man, I've heard that Guardian support classes use every combo of weapons at this point. And I've seen builds where Guardians use every combo of weapons at this point. And I've seen rosters where Guardians use every combo of weapon at this point. I've seen rosters that use Luminaries. I've seen rosters that use fucking Firebrands. I've seen rosters that use mixes of both. I've seen rosters that bring in core guards. I have seen everything in World vs. World, and if I'm being real, like, stripping Condis and constantly providing might and having a wall in my main hand is phenomenally impactful. And the wall still functions as a form of CC that can actually get up to 10 targets instead of 5 targets like most. It's nice, but I'm a firm believer in... How do I say this? Like, hyper specializing in one thing, which is being a support all the time if I'm supporting. And I'm gonna let the, you know, the core guards that we may bring in, or the DPS utilities that we may bring in, or the people who don't, somebody's like weed whacking. The people who don't necessarily have like good uptime usages other than CCing to CC. Because in my position, if I'm being real, like when I'm in these fights, I'm not even worrying about the offensive side of things. I am fully focused on keeping every single thing up. Guard brings stability boons to CC. Yeah, stability, boons, also. Condi strip. Yeah. Yeah. And that's a nice thing. Guardian can bring literally whatever you want it to bring, because I have Condi strip outside of my 3-2 as well. So we have a lot of Condi strip. We have a shitload of boons. I'm fully aware, dog. I appreciate you. And that's what we're here for. And if I'm being real, like, Guardian bringing CC isn't, like, where, yeah, maybe other Guardians that aren't Lumi, but dog, I'm playing Lumi. Tell me where in my kit I have CC or things to actually play off of CC. It's a wasted action for me. My entire kit is support. Like, support, 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 heal. Quickness that I use for support. Support, support. This is used for support. I'm not a CC'er, dog. Maybe other builds, maybe other specializations, but that's not the focus of my Lumi. I am full support all the time, and I'm gonna let the CC'ers CC. I'm gonna let the people that are going in worry about that, because every second that I'm not supporting, the group in a manner where I'm putting out boons and I'm putting out my stability and I'm rotating that up and I'm getting heals out. I'd rather full support. So down the road, I'm gonna have a ton of different builds. I mean, I've already played Willbender and whatnot, but keep in mind, a lot of people in World vs. World love Mace Shield. A lot of people love Spear. A lot of people love, like, Warhammer, or Warhammer, the fucking two-hand. Call it Warhammer because of New World, my bad. My bad, old habits die hard. The two-hand mace. Excuse me. A lot of people really have preferences, and a lot of that breaks down to play style and whatnot. But there's so much value, in my opinion, from just constantly, right? I'm putting out combo fields every time I 3. I'm putting down a light field, which is a huge light field. I'm giving swiftness to everybody in the fights on top of the stability, so anytime that we're moving, everybody's gonna have that swiftness. Any combos that are being popped in the field are gonna detonate the field. I'm popping my blasts, so I'm stripping condies off of people. I'm going in and I've got mucho might, which is a huge scaler. I put 12 stacks of might up just from that, and then I pre-pop that, and then when we're going in, I pop my Feel My Wrath, and then we got a shitload. Like, it's nice. And hear me out, I definitely will try other things, but I really like what the just straight up support build brings in. It's incredibly fun. 1 minute, hold on. I have it pulled up. Are they notoriously late or are they not notoriously late? And am I going to get DMCA'd for watching this? Better looking scythe than my Necro? I'm the Reaper's assistant, except I have an addiction to helping people. Basically, the entire character lore is now that I'm the Grim Reaper's assistant, but I am going against him because I've found the light and my goal is to stop people from finding the Grim Reaper. What are the most fun with is the most important thing. Hear me out too. When we're talking about like optimal world versus world shit, I can't really apply that until we have statics and everything like that, and we're feeling, you know, what we have, what we need. Maybe it does turn out that we need a little bit more CC once we get static groups going, but we haven't even formed up statics yet. So our weakest point right now is like all support. And this is always why I say, like, I'm so appreciative for all the help, dude. Never get it twisted. I'm so thankful for all the ideas people throw at me on a daily. I'm so beyond thankful. It's just like, I try to think of my situation compared to the optimals, and I'm like, all right, well, if I'm CCing and nobody's supporting, then what happens to the clump? And in my head, it's like when Mrs. Puff is doing SpongeBob's boating exam, and they're like flying through the air, and they're like, ah!
Welcome everybody to...
I'm like, I got one CC and the entire group's dead. Crazy boating and CC strips.
I
Yup.
am Roy Marks, and today
1000%. Yup. Boon strips, CC, all that shit. 1000%. That's one thing I really want to get us playing around. All right.
How are we doing today? Good, I suppose.
Cal, what the fuck, dude?
Day.
I hope so.
We have a balanced preview on a Monday.
You okay, Cal?
Yeah,
It's a
changing
little bit
things up a little bit.
unusual. But obviously, you know, some holidays.
Was Cal okay?
Plans, but,
How are we
figured it out.
doing?
We have the technology to stream on a Monday.
Yeah. I will be keeping an eye on the chat for
Cal.
a couple minutes in case there's any audio issues, so please feel free to let us know if there are. Hopefully there won't be. You know, we do our best here. But yes, streaming on a Monday.
Roy is running the stream, so it will be fine.
Yeah, we'll
What's
see.
wrong
Maybe-
with
It's not
streaming
like
on
Taylor and I
Monday?
run the stream, it's always a disaster.
It's
So
not
I
like
love
I've,
streaming
ever
on
forgotten
Mondays.
To, you know, have the audio on the VOD. That's never happened. But
no,
yeah,
never happened
anyways.
before.
Taylor, how you doing today? On this
Feeling
fine Monday.
good, excited for this patch.
Is that your
we've had a lot
cousin?
of Amazing.
Is that because he's a white guy
franchises,
with
but now
long
we're
hair?
getting
Is that
some amazing
racist?
balanced news.
Is this racism?
Okay. Is there anything we want?
I went to Lowe's
mention?
yesterday and I bought a shop vac too. You wanna call me out about that?
I mean, as
Wanna
usual,
spread some
you know, like, this
cheese
is
on
the
my pale
preview
ass?
For the balance patch.
Jesus.
That will be coming July 14th. So
Make a
there's
fucking
still
Ritz Dusty
development
sandwich?
time To action. Feedback that you guys might have after watching.
My
the
Professor
post
Mew
will be
just
made
meowed
on the
in my
forums
ear.
Right after the stream.
I don't understand why Gold Studio doesn't have as much streamers as well. People just
then
can't
give us your feedback
find
there.
what's streaming this game or other issues.
Obviously, we're still
WoW is just
working
more
on
of a
few things,
cultural
you know, there's a
phenomenon than Guild
handful.
Wars, if I'm being honest.
Numerical changes that we're
Like,
still
WoW
working
has
on.
a far larger
But
player base.
The idea is that for the preview, the
And
bulk of the big changes
really,
are done and implemented.
I think
and
that's the baseline of it.
available
WoW's
for
marketed
everyone to
better.
see.
WoW is more
Make sure you
popular.
give
WoW
your
is
feedback.
larger
We
by
do read all the feedback, and we do
A
tend
lot.
to make some number of adjustments
A
based
lot.
off that feedback.
So that's a big
between
part of
the
it.
preview and the patch.
But Also,
Yep,
Guild Wars
we
2
did
hasn't
not
really
do
been
a
in the
stream
hype
for the last
cycle, so to
balance
say,
stream,
for a long
which was
time.
mostly
It's a
aimed at-
13-year-old game.
Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Curbing a lot of the
And with
power
WoW,
scaling or power
Wait,
levels
power
that we've
scaling?
seen in the game. I don't know if you know, you want to talk at all about that, you know, or if you would like to, you know, is this patch going to be kind of a similar situation where we're mostly looking at a lot of numbers adjustments, or are we kind of thinking or shifting a little bit from that with this patch?
There's a good mix of numerical changes and functional changes.
Oh,
Obviously,
shit.
we touched
Can more
a
volume.
lot of numbers in the last patch.
Oh, wait, hold on.
And things landed in.
I can turn my
various
extension
levels of
on.
where we wanted to. Some things are still a bit too high. Some things are, you know, a little bit lower than we'd like to see. So there will be
Hold on.
some buffs in here as well to some of those things that landed a little bit lower than we expected. But there's also, you know, a good number of reworks in here that'll try to, you know, numerical changes
How I got my
are
equalizer to
still
pull up?
important, even if they're not the most exciting. You know, they do still have
There it
impact
is.
on the meta and how you
Hold on.
interact with your skills and whatnot. But I know players love to see the reworks, and they're generally more
Is that
exciting.
too
We do have
much?
a good number of those as well.
I don't know. Numbers get me excited, but maybe I'm the odd one out. Anyways, yeah, let's get into it. We can start looking
Hold
at some of these changes. And as you can see there, the date for the
I think
balance
we're good.
patch, July 14th. That'll be coming up
Too
next month.
much!
And we're going to start off with Warrior.
All right, this is better now, I'd have to assume.
Take it away.
Yeah, warrior.
Okay, hold on, we're up. Wait.
First, starting off with sword, a couple of reworks that we're talking about. Sword was a weapon that primarily, in like competitive modes, was mainly used for its mobility, and it had like a pretty good immobilize on the burst skill, but
I'm over here.
the other skills were not pretty good. And we wanted to see if we could make the weapon more interesting for everyone. So starting off Savage
Okay.
Leap, it's not going to inflict bleeding. This skill was pretty good, but we just wanted
Cool.
to make sure you can use it offensively when you want to. I think main thing for the sword is wanted that offensive pressure to be something it can do.
Do they have a
rather than
combo
just
with bleeding?
the mobility? A lot of times
Drop
you
the cam
use
to
it
the
for an
corner.
escape.
Drop your ass on
Final
my
Thrust
face.
is getting a bit of a rework. It's going to be a two-part skill. So the first part, you're going to like swing your blade in front of you and deal an immobilizing strike, and then you're
Oh,
going to follow up with
immobilizing.
that thrust. That final thrust does. It's going to
Sorry.
lose its execute threshold and all that.
My
so it's
bad.
going to be a more consistent skill, and that's where the immobilize is going to be on the kit.
Immobilize and thrust.
The immobilize was something that was not really healthy that we see it.
Oh, God.
Flurry was where it came from, and it was instant. You know, you'd press Flurry and instantly people would get immobilized. A lot of the time, you would press Flurry and then stow your weapon and do anything else because you didn't actually want to use the rest of the Flurry skill, and that's not something we really want to see.
Right.
So Flurry is getting a full rework. It's becoming a skill known as Bloodthirster. You're going to sweep
Nice
your
name.
blade around yourself and then inflict bleeding on people. And then after you hit people,
So
you're
is
going
Warrior
to heal
just,
yourself, healing based
bleed
on
build
how
now?
heavily they were bleeding. This is going to be an AoE skill, so it can hit multiple targets, and it's going to heal you
Is there an internal
only based
cooldown?
on one target, but it's going to pick the target that's bleeding the most, so you can get the most value from that bleeding.
It's cool logic.
So
So a
hopefully we
small
can see
internal on
Sword
the
become a
target
weapon that
itself.
you can do a lot more dueling with and deal some pretty good damage without having to be locked in those long cast times.
Huh.
Is there a cap on that?
Is that
bleed
one-hand
threshold?
sword, or was
What
that
if I
two
had an
there
enemy with
is.
1,500 bleed stacks? Is that gonna
There
be,
is, it caps at 25,
Sword was
so you're
already
not going to
bleed?
get a full heal on
That
like
is
some
interesting.
world bosses in PvE.
Yeah.
In competitive
What
modes,
if
that
Is
cap
this
is pretty
more
high,
bleed and
so you should
sustain?
be not feeling it in PvE. It's still a pretty good healing amount. And there is a baseline bleeding, so if you hit someone with 3 bleeds, you're still going to get a decent amount of healing. But
Okay.
hopefully it adds more fluidity to the kit and it feels a better weapon to play with.
Yeah. 1,500
Solid.
bleeding
Leave
stacks.
the self-adding
is
stack
quite
is a
bit.
decent
I wonder
deal.
if we've
Right.
ever gotten up there.
Condi
Yeah,
Zerker.
pretty good
Oh
record.
no.
Not
Not more Condi builds, dude, please.
This will maybe enable some
We want Lumi Condi strips so hard right now.
Or is this kind of aimed at
I want Condi strips so incredibly
trying
hard.
to change or enable a specific warrior build, or is this kind of we have a weapon that's maybe a little bit outdated in
Don't say
the modern
Condi
Guild
Zerk.
Wars 2 era, or a bit of both?
Don't say Condi Zerk.
Yeah, I think Sword main hand is supposed to be a condition weapon, has a lot on it, but it really wasn't performing as such. A lot of condition builds. Berserker in particular would want to go like Mage for that Berserker burst, and sometimes Sword was used, but a lot of other classes Sword was like, not there for it. They were looking to other weapons, so we want to make sure that main hand condition Sword is there for what you want it to be doing.
God damn it, literally Condi
Alright, moving on.
Berserker. I'm gonna get bled and
More,
then
more
speared into
core warrior
oblivion,
updates,
dude.
Changes.
Yep. These, the first two are
Alright.
dagger changes. Offhand dagger, similarly, pretty
Okay,
unused
hold on.
weapon. So we're going to see
Hold
dagger
on.
5 is getting a rework. Dagger 4, we felt like the skill is pretty cool. It does what we want to do. Pretty big damage, some boon removal, especially when you get that bonus. But it wasn't quite hitting hard enough. So we're increasing the power coefficient.
I hate daze so much.
Mode, so it can really match something
crazy.
like offhand mace for the pressure.
So Dagger big buff.
Bladestorm was a channeled skill that I think in its best days, it was just a bad whirling axe. It didn't really deal as much damage. It kind of had some defensive components, but people really didn't want to use that skill ever. So we're going to try and like lean it to more of a utility skill. It's being renamed Hushblade, and it's basically going to be a single strike. So you're going to do that sweep. Like one of the sweeps you do in Bladestorm, and it's going to daze the enemies. So it does have that long range cone part of it. It's like 300 range, so you can get a pretty good distance from your
Jesus,
enemy.
that's crazy PvE
well
buffs as well.
Things. No escape. That's
they keep the daze on Dagger 3 as well, so Dagger now has 2 dazes.
It's going to be on the lower cooldown side, so on PvE,
if you double Dagger,
charges,
probably.
in competitive mode's only 1.
Like a
but
support.
So in PvE, it'll be pretty good at upkeeping attackers' inside stacks, while still also
double Dagger Paragon.
Offhand dagger, something you want to play on Blades or on Spellbreaker now.
Or Spelly, yeah.
Pretty good. Again,
that'd be stupid as fuck. More dazes are awful. A Spellbreaker will be terrible with that shit.
We have for Hammer, these are just some damage bonuses for PvE.
Fuck all of Warrior,
man. We noticed that Hammer was doing a bit too low.
I hate this.
The numbers surrounding Hammer, like defense, we were happy with, but Hammer
Warrior
itself,
utility is going crazy right now.
Numbers itself.
Cool. Very cool. Very.
Warrior utility and Warrior Bleeds.
Moving on, we got some Bladesworn updates. A little exciting.
Bladesworn hasn't been run like at all yet.
There's a number of Bladesworn updates.
Roy was a huge World vs. World player before
we see kind of on the first set of skills here is allowing you to get a little bit of movement while, channeling, holding your Dragon Slash, preparing your Dragon Slash. This is something that we did with Deadeye's Kneel, where we see a little bit of movement.
You can move during everything now?
There's opportunity to
I'm
not
assuming
be
those
full
are
speed, obviously,
dumps?
but having that little bit of extra mobility allows you to position a little bit better, or avoid things that you might otherwise not be able to. So
are these
that's just
Warrior
what we
buffs
see
like
here.
crazy? Because that seems stinky for World vs.
Some
World,
nice
though, since there's going to be a smaller moving ball.
For Dragon Trigger and the Dragon Slashes being able to kind of move during the casting of the skill as well. Just a little bit more flexibility.
Can someone link me the Dragon abilities from Bladesworn in-game?
It looks like. Sorry, go ahead, Taylor.
Important to call out with Boost that it's becoming ground targeted. So before it would send you the full distance in one direction, but now Boost, if you only want to go just a little bit of that, you can target it and it'll.
So I'm assuming that's like a leap forward.
It's similar to some of the other movement skills that have been added. So hopefully you can use that and not worry about just going off a boss arena or something and dying.
Yeah,
if it's a ground target, you can also like use it 360.
Yeah. Very cool.
Zia wouldn't have to like about
moving
face
into some of the more exciting changes here. I see some improvements to some of the utility skills. The big changes here are coming from the traits here at the bottom. We're going to see
that we have
a
so
few
many
different
changes.
reworks
Jesus Christ,
to
how long
the
are these
tier traits, and these are going to try to introduce some additional playstyles for Bladesworn. So we see Swift as the Wind becoming Sharp as the Wind. This is going to modify a lot of the Gun Saber skills and the Dragon Slash skills to be more condition focused. So, Condi Bladesworn, hopefully something that is going to be a bit more viable. You can obviously play with the new sword. You can play with the new trait to get essentially the Condi version of all of the Bladesworn skills. And similarly, we have
Condis.
River's Flow here is going to be more of a supportive
Get your Condis here, chat.
Shift in those skills as well.
This
is going to be
buffs.
Bladesworn is probably going to be a little bit more of that unorthodox support character that we've seen in a few cases where
please don't make me switch Firebrand.
Expected.
If I have to switch Firebrand because Lumi gets cooked, I'm gonna be
some of these definitely work out, and Core Rear does have a decent number of support tools available to them. So we've had a decent amount of excitement from this trait internally, and we want to really see how it plays once it's actually out there for the greater player base.
So if you can take that out and you can get a full channel off, it just hits hard as shit,
support
right?
Bladesworn, Condi Bladesworn. These can be additional playstyles for Bladesworn, which is obviously a very good power DPS at the moment, but not a whole lot outside of that.
Going to increase flow rate when swapping to the Gun Saber in combat. Okay.
Even more Bladesworn.
Holy shit!
Bladesworns are eating good today.
Wait, did I get a
more
shout out?
Bladesworn changes. We see a lot of the supportive elements here. We see again strike and condition damage coming from Fiercest Fire. It's based on ammunition spent. Excuse me. Again, just trying to flesh out those playstyles for the Condi build and the support build that don't have a whole lot of trait support right now because we didn't really
crazy.
expect them to exist, but now that we're kind of expecting them to exist, we now see Unshakable Mountain getting
So are
some better
these
allies,
going to
Immortal
actually
Dragon
make Condi
granting
and
it
support
protection
valid,
to
or is this
allies,
just
and then Daring
diversifying
Dragon,
into things
this
that
is
won't
in addition
be
to
valid
its
still?
current
Like, is this
functionality,
actually
kind
going to
of
give Bladesworn alternatives, or is this just going to lead to
Dragon
Bladesworn
skills, and that's
being
going to
power
affect all the
Bladesworn
different
still?
variations of Dragon Slash now, whether it's
Normal
the
setups are usually
power
like 12 to
version or the Condi
13k,
version
and
or
it
the
always
more
crit.
supportive version.
What the fuck?
Cool. Now, this might be slightly out of the scope of this balance stream, so feel free to expand on this as little
What
or
do
as
you
much as
mean?
like, but do you feel that this is kind of something that was always sort of
12 to
intended for
13K
Bladesworn
and
to
a
have
crit?
these multiple different build types? Could be playing Condi.
My
could be
sucking
playing
heels
support.
Bladesworn was funny.
Obviously, a lot of,
Hey,
power
listen,
DPS, or is
maybe
this something that
maybe
we're
I just
kind
run
of
around
trying
and support
to
you.
Enable now more so with these changes, just kind of feeling like, oh, it might just be the time for Bladesworn
So,
to have more options.
Warrior fluidity up, Warrior
I think we
Condi's
like to
up,
introduce
Warrior
options,
supports up.
especially for specs that don't have as many. It's not that every elite spec needs 3 different playstyles or whatever number you want to lock into, but we do feel like Bladesworn was a bit limited in. It essentially had like one real playstyle, and it's very good at doing that. But
Warriors need the love.
we felt that a lot of the traits.
I don't want to see a bunch
There's an
of
opportunity to
boogers
leverage some of the
running
lesser
around,
used
though.
traits or some of the traits that
I
didn't
don't
play
want to
as
promote
well
that
with like
shit. The average IQ of the game
core
drops
Bladesworn
12 as soon as
playstyle
Warriors
to
in the meta.
introduce an alternative build.
Only thing worse
it's
than that
always
is
going to be a
thief
DPS
meta.
build, so we felt that adding the Condi build could be
Fucking
a very
bye, bro.
interesting.
I'd
very
literally
interesting
rather
option
go
there.
back and play WoW again.
And then the
me
support
Heal
build,
Mirage back.
it's definitely,
Make
Bladesworn
Luminary
has had
strip
some more
twice the
bruisery
amount
elements
of
in the past.
Condis,
Obviously,
and I'm
Unshakable
happy.
Mountain's kind of been that big, iconic, competitive trait
I
that has
needs it.
driven Bladesworn's viability, whether it's too strong or too weak. A lot of
Barrier
Bladesworn
nearby
viability has been
allies
around
each time
the
you
strength
convert a
of
certain
Unshakable
amount of flow to
Mountain.
charges.
But a lot of these supportive elements will obviously be beneficial to you as well. So it's kind of almost enhancing like the more bruisery playstyle of Bladesworn, but then
Right.
it's also extending to your allies. And it might be something that doesn't necessarily work as well in practice, but I think that we can. We want to see how it plays. Like I said, we've been playing with it internally. There's a decent amount of excitement.
They be
so we want
talking
to see
about
how it plays.
bruisers a
Once
whole
more people
lot.
get their hands on it, but this could end up shifting to just be more
might need
focused
to
on
come
like
back.
that bruisery Bladesworn with more of the
God
self-sustain and control-y aspects. But the support Bladesworn
God
could
heckin'
be
dang
pretty
it.
interesting as well.
All right.
What if I'm not supporting anymore?
And all right, that's going to
What
wrap
if
up
I'm
the
bruising?
Warrior changes. So we're going to be moving
Thief,
on
please
to
nerf.
Thief now.
It's not even like crazy good, but please just nerf it into the
First
ground
thing
because
for
I hate
Thief,
Thief.
Pretty big. Pistol Whip is getting reworked. Pistol
Still
Whip
hate Thief.
for the longest time in
We don't need
competitive
them.
modes was not a really skill you wanted to press. In PvE, it really wasn't used for its damage, which you would think it was. It's
Mm-hmm.
more used for the control from it. If you were to press it. So we decided that Sword Pistol is a weapon set that has a lot of utility inside it. You have the
Mm-hmm.
Infiltrator Strike, you have Headshot and Black Powder. That really what you wanted to have a complete kit was just a skill that did damage.
Right.
And be kind of cool at it. So it's now going to be changed and reworked to Flawless Execution. You're going to spin around while you shoot your pistol at nearby enemies and also
That's
strike.
sick.
So it's going to be a skill that's similar to Whirling Wrath. You'll shoot your pistol at targets that it's not going to do random
Target
angles
cap,
like Whirling
probably.
Wrath. It'll shoot to targets, so it'll actually hit them and strike them. And then at the end, you'll do a powerful forward slash when you come out of the spin.
That's cool.
So hopefully this ends up being a DPS skill that makes Sword Pistol a weapon set that is
Little bit of
more
movement off of
desirable
it at the
in
end
all
as
game
well.
modes.
Because you could slash out if there's no collision.
PvE should do pretty good damage to use
Oh,
it
one of my
as
friends.
just a DPS. In
Bladesworn used to
competitive
basically
mode,
sit
you
turtling
can
in their
find the right
charging form,
opportunities to go
and then
in.
essentially
You are
would
pretty
gain
vulnerable.
Giga
It's
Strength
not an
while
evade or
holding
anything while you're spinning
more
around.
shield per stack games.
So you need to make sure that you're not going to get blown up when you go
So
in.
you would
But
basically
hopefully
just
it
be
does,
a
enough
brick,
damage. You have
you'd
the Sword
charge
Pistol,
up,
stealth in,
your charge would be finished, and
go
then
in
you'd
with
start
Infiltrator Strike
blasting.
and then hit them for pretty big damage.
Anything for
So,
Warrior.
Sword
For
Pistol,
both,
hopefully,
Warrior got
weapons
buffed to
that's back on the
shit.
menu. That's not just like usually it was you play something
Yeah,
like Scepter
Warrior
Dagger
got
or have another dagger weapon.
Quite a
set,
few
and you swap
buffs.
Sword Pistol, but we want
Mostly
this to be
Condi and
kind of
support
the
stuff. A
main
couple of
reason that
weapons.
you wanna play
Bladesworn
weapons.
got
We did get a new animation.
Substantial buffs?
Taylor said he was going to
Like
demonstrate the
substantial
animation
buffs,
for
so-
us. live on stream.
I have to stand up with a lot. You like spin around, do a lot of slashes. Pretty cool.
kind of does sound like Mr.
a lot of
Beast.
Beast.
gunshots,
Bands.
actually.
Did you do the mocapping for the?
Oh,
the-
yeah,
Kinda.
of course.
Yeah.
As
awesome.
war.
All right.
You
Very
get
cool,
to
Taylor
move
inserting
around
himself
during
into
a lot
the
of
game.
your
Very nice.
during
Right,
a lot
and
of
we
your
also see
casts
some,
now.
some
As a
other
Bladesworn.
updates to some other utility skills.
Yep.
And
These
the
are
rifle
kind of
set. What do we have now?
miscellaneous. things. Death's Advance, it's going to get some QOL of how to use the skill. So when you are kneeled and you press the cover, it will now automatically swap to Death's Advance, even if you're not in the sniper's cover. So kind of go forward. A lot of times you're putting that cover in front of you anyways, so you just want to move forward through it to get that combo, that stealth. And then also, alternatively, while you are standing in the cover, it's going to become a ground-targeted skill. So if you don't necessarily want to go forward and you're still kneeled, you can use it to ground target close to yourself or behind.
Seems like all
so
of the movement abilities are getting ground targets.
Is leading you to hopefully
anything that was like a straight ability that's just like a leap forward seems like it's getting.
Smoke screen. This is also getting a rework.
Ground targets, which I think is nice.
It's no longer going to pulse blindness within, but instead it's going to be a ring, kind of like Ring of Fire, that when you traverse through it, it is going to do some things. It's not going to burn like Ring of Fire, but instead it's going to inflict debilitating conditions as you pass through the smoke screen. Things like weakness, blindness.
Stealth on
you're
exiting.
so
That's
flustered, you're confused, you just walk through the smoke screen, you don't know. But additionally, some additional functionality. Is that you're going to get
weakness
stealth
and blindness seems really strong.
It's just you, not your ally, so it's not Veil. But this is also just another utility option for stealth.
That seems like it'd be good for World vs. World.
Use it, fight people within it, but when they leave, you can also leave and get that ad.
Like if you're in WVW and you get like thieves dropping smoke screens and you get DHCPS.
To be another stealth utility to give more options than just black powder. So now you have smoke screen. You also have Signal of Shadows. Before it was just a button that you pressed that did a lot of like.
What classes?
Random conditions
Warrior
on
and
people,
Thief.
And it made them like, oh my god, that's so annoying.
Blindness your opponent misses next ability. Yeah, blindness is insanely strong. Between blindness going out and like block DH and shit.
And swiftness and remove movement and
pretty solid
from yourself. So it's pretty get out of dodge.
Because then you have misses, you have blocks, you have a lot going in.
Pretty strong, but hopefully, you know, a lot more utility gives this.
Is there a counter to blindness?
Some room to shine and be its
weakness uptime is a huge difference in matchups.
Then
weakness and blindness combined on the same ability as well, by the way. Fucking stinky.
People remember at the very beginning of this game, it was a very strong skill, and then, you know, the strategy against it was, you know, the thief can't leave it, they're going to get revealed, so you just cleave down, and those strategies have gotten a lot more prevalent. So we're adding some condition damage and strike damage reduction to allies inside the Shadow Refuge to, you know, when you're inside it, be an actual refuge for you, take reduced damage. You're also going to get that healing from it. It does some pretty nice healing, so hopefully this is a good defensive skill for people that want.
Kind of like bunker down a little bit with it.
And also gives a really long stealth to light.
Just sitting there and cleaving in that is fucking hilarious, actually.
I looked at something on my wall.
I need to find an opportunity to kick the shit out of people.
Coming right towards me.
Oh.
So I did get distracted for a minute. No, it's totally fine. But some people may have noticed me looking like off the camera.
That's scary.
That was me looking at the spider.
Yeah.
It's because they're buffing Warrior too much.
Scarier than a spider you see is a spider that you can no longer see.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't stealth.
Hope Gil shot in the Malcolm.
No, it's still there. I can see it.
I hope Lumi
All right,
buffs.
moving on. Hopefully,
No
Cal
idea
will
why.
stay with it.
I really like the possibility of some Lumi buffs.
It's not a big spider.
Maybe
if it was
increase
a
my
big spider,
healing,
out
my
of the room right now.
damage, my condi strip,
all right,
my
so
stab up
traits.
time.
Trait updates, even the odds.
My quickness.
It's no longer going to apply might, but instead it's going to inflict conditions.
Cripple and
Here we
blindness.
really wanted
Jesus.
to lean into deadly arts. Applying some debilitating conditions.
Jesus.
Because it has both that poison for condition damage builds, but it also really wants to be that like power line where you inflict these debilitating conditions and you get the damage bonus from the minor traits. So cripple and blindness when you strike from your stealth attack. That could be a pretty good opener, blinding people when you come out of stealth.
If you apply that to an AoE
just give another
directly out of stealth,
hopefully even the odds.
does it blind everything? It sets enemies.
It's a more appealing option. Improv is now going to give Spectre some additional Shadow Force when siphoning. You know, obviously, Improv
just tanky ass thief healer applying blinds and then dropping refuge.
So, well, you still get the cooldown.
Dropping the little shadow bubble
reduction from using it. We want this little added bonus.
Okay.
You know,
Hold on.
potent poisons is pretty much what you're always seeing on Spectre, but Improv just want another option there for people that wanted it. Lotus Poison is now going to give might when you poison.
So they took the might off even the odds and then moved it there.
For the power builds that want to use deadly arts, you know, the poison here, you're still inflicting it, but it's not going to do much damage. You're getting that kill reduction, but now the might on top of it should be an extra reward, help it feel good. Panic Strikes. This was a trait that
no longer immobilizes.
Again,
immobilize foes if struck if they have more than a set number of condis.
Due to its uncontrollability, some might say. Wasn't really a great trigger. We don't like those health threshold ones, so we're changing it now that it's a
That's
set number
kinda
of
nice.
conditions. So I think it's either 3 or 4.
Controllability is great. I actually love that they don't enjoy health thresholds. In New World, they had a lot of like
poison on steel, stuff like that.
they had a lot of
It's gonna
health
be pretty
threshold
easy to
activations
those,
like
so you know
stamina
they're gonna
recovery
get
on
slow
amulets.
lives.
I
So it
hated
should
it.
be a lot stronger.
I hated
and
it. Felt so
hopefully,
uncontrollable.
you know,
I much prefer things that I can activate or have under my control. I hate the health threshold stuff on Necro. Yeah. I love the fact that they were just like, we don't like health thresholds. Especially in a fast HP bar bounce game, there's so much of a possibility for you to just like not get any value out of your shit.
Sometimes niche things are pretty interesting for what they can do. So, you know, specific bosses in PvE can break that barrier, kind of like Amalgam got the ability to, or in PvP versus certain builds that may not have a lot of boons. If you steal their boons and hit them with a stealth attack, it's going to rip the barrier as well for a lot of bursts.
Destroys the foe's barrier if your stealth attack
But then we can move on to the last changes for Thief, which are going to be Deadeye, which are 2 changes, but I think they're pretty impactful.
Nin got shit on by Deadeye yesterday.
Deadeye's Mark is now going to be fully instant, and on top of that, it is going to shadow step you like normal steel when you use a melee weapon.
Yo, Arik, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good night.
A lot of build opportunities
That's
for
gonna be
Deadeye
zippy.
in competitive modes. You know, when you have those melee weapons like dagger or sword, you really want that shadow step option, but Deadeye didn't bring it, so you felt like you had to use these.
Of course, Deadeye gets love.
Make value for
Nin
it, but
got
now you can do
pooped
things
on by a
like
Deadeye, bro.
Deadeye
He
Mark
looked
into
helpless.
Cloak and dagger and then backstab. Malicious backstab is a very strong skill. It does 10% more damage for
Mr. Beast out here making builds right now, bro.
That's a lot of damage.
Stop.
So, you know,
Stop. No leaks.
Deadeyes,
No leaks. Make the
they're gonna
idiots
be
solve it themselves.
Pretty scary with this change. So hopefully, I've been playing with it. It's pretty fun to play with. I feel like people feel it's pretty smooth. So this is pretty exciting.
Man.
The silent scope, this trait has been reworked.
Man,
Before
come
this
on.
granted you stealth on
This was
dodge
an
with the
8-0
rifle,
counterplay.
which was incredibly strong.
Well, it's gonna
to the
have
point
last now.
that Deadeye itself was balanced around this. We had a lot of traits that said if
No,
you
it
had
was
this
now.
trait, it also is worse. It just was a lot, and you know.
Trait now grants precision as long as there is equipped again. It's additional precision
so
for a
we are
short time when you
removing
stealth.
that, and now the trait is going to give you precision with extra
So does
precision
crit
when you
chance
get
stacking?
stealth. So you get, you know, more opportunities for crits, some bonuses for stealthing, but not
Right.
give you that very easily accessible source of stealth.
So for a short
Quick question
time,
about the
That's kind of-
Deadeye's Mark. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was going to mention that this is
Reset the
also kind of
combat,
a
jump out, blast
idea behind some of
somebody.
the utilities
Good
build
crit.
reworks for additional stealth sources. You know, we are taking away this pretty reliable stealth source from Deadeye, but now there's some potentially more interesting
some
options in the utility
stinkiness
slot,
with Deadeye's Mark.
which, you know, obviously are going to be longer cooldown, but a bit more controllable because we did have pretty big concerns with silent scope.
Yeah. I was just going to quickly ask for the Deadeye's Mark change. So it says
This
only
shit
melee
seems
weapons,
stinky.
right? So obviously not if you're using a ranged weapon. Is this does that work if you're using a dagger in the offhand or only main hand?
It does check your main hand. So
Word.
if you're something like pistol dagger, it will not teleport you. You have to be dagger pistol, for example.
Cool. Awesome.
Good question
All right.
too.
As Taylor said, I think this
That was
is
a
it
good
for
question.
the thief changes. But
These
some very
guys
interesting
came.
stuff. Some cool Deadeye changes. Some nice
All right, so
stealth,
Deadeye might be
stealth
up
buffs there. And
slightly.
we're moving on to Revenant.
One Guardian.
All right, we got some Revenant
Godspeed, what
changes.
up? Good morning,
So
brother.
first couple notes here.
How you
Again,
be?
Hammer landing a little bit below where we like to see for our
Hammer and
after our big
Coalescence.
PvE damage pass. So a couple of nice
Awesome,
damage
we love
increases here.
PvE
Hopefully bring
changes.
it a little bit more in line. Right of the Great Dwarf. This is getting a bit, kind of more of like a shuffle
Condi
around of how
damage
the
reduction.
functionality works. Right now, it's obviously just a large strike damage reduction that then becomes a strike and condition damage reduction when you have Versed in Stone. We are shifting that
Okay.
around so that it's going to be lower damage reduction, but it will always give you strike and condition damage reduction.
Okay, that's
and then if
crazy.
you have the trait, it will
That'd
bring
be-
it up to that 50% number. So this will make it just a lot more
That's a
reliable
very
for builds
consistent
that either want
change.
to take a different Grandmaster
But how
trait
long
in that
until
slot,
it
or
went
they
up to
want
the
play a different
50%
trait
in the
line
first place?
entirely? You'll still be able to play Jealous. Get Right of the Great Dwarf is like a pretty
Basically
powerful
nothing?
defensive
Did
skill.
it go to including
and
Condi
it
damage
will
pretty
feel
quickly? Was it
just
just
a
like
little bit more
strike for a
consistent
second
than
and
it
then
does
it brings
right
in Condi? Because that just seems like it's a consistency change more than anything
Renegade
else.
change.
Move on to some Renegade changes. So a lot of trait
Which
reworks
honestly,
here,
for
or
Condi
trait
damage,
updates here, because we
if Condi meta
felt that a lot of the
probably
Renegade
good.
traits aren't the most exciting or the most
Those weird some
impactful.
play very well in
There's a
slots.
little bit of
It's just one of those like user
wasted
errors,
space,
very visible.
kind of. So we felt that we could
If you use a trait
rework a few
line-
things here.
So I guess not using
Ashen
it,
Demeanor.
just like
This is just one of the adept traits getting a little bit of a rework. might resistance and
Interesting.
fervor on healing skill. We had the
Travis,
resistance
anything?
trait in the master tier
Thief and
slot
Rev
that hasn't been
stuff,
seeing
but-
a ton of play. Bold reversal. We still think it's like a valuable,
Also grants swiftness, also inflicts vuln, also grants protection.
still valuable,
Okay.
valuable boon. And putting it on kind of a easier to or a less competitive trait slot, because obviously the head-up traits are all your Kala's fervor traits. So now you're still going to be getting your fervor, but now you can get resistance. You can get some might as well. Could be slightly more appealing, and then
Right.
give access to that resistance. That's pretty useful. Bold reversal.
Is
Now we have
Renegade,
room in that slot
like,
for something a little
played
bit
at
more
all?
exciting. This is just going to improve all your Citadel order skills. So we see Heroic
Where's the
Command,
conduit on my
also
NPC?
granting
Where's
swiftness,
conduit on my
Citadel
DP?
Bombardment, going to be doing some vulnerability, and orders from
And then it's a
above
stable
will be
run, pay
pulsing
phone.
protection as well. So a nice little little benefit for kind of all the builds. More, obviously a little bit more supporty, but we do have that
Rev on my
general
team,
mobility
stable run.
and
Rev
vulnerability.
on enemy
Nice
team
little
going
damage
fucking
boost
crazy.
in, especially in competitive modes where you're not already hitting vulnerability.
Might be
cap.
looking at playing Mesmer now. Wait, why Mesmer?
Heart Piercer, we've essentially taken the strike damage
Why are you
bonus
thinking
from
Mesmer?
All for One. This trait
Also,
that
I would wait until these
super happy
changes
with.
up
It's
into-
always been intended to be more of that Kala stance
Virtuoso
trait,
slaps
but
damage.
it's been
Might get nerfed.
pretty generic. Had the
This is
protection for a
balance
long time.
preview.
Then we had kind of the strike damage
I don't know
bonus.
when
as
this patch is
okay,
actually
well,
gonna come
maybe
in.
Power DPS builds will play Kala, and this is where their strike damage bonus comes from. But it's just not super interesting. It's not really what we were hoping for
Assholes.
that trait.
Those are the blade
So
throwy
moving
boys,
that
right?
strike damage bonus into Heart Piercer, just going to be part of or a bonus against bleeding enemies. Still going to be giving that bleeding bonus as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll just be more of a generic DPS trait that either strike or condition damage builds can play. And then All for One's going to be more of that Kala stance trait.
Pretty sure
This
this
is
is the
going to
14.
be anytime you trigger band
Oh,
together,
God.
which is the mechanic.
Wait, we still got like
of
2
the
plus
Kala
weeks.
stance, that
Holy
after
shit.
you use after you use one of the Kala stance skills, you can then reactivate your next Kala stance skill instantly, and it gets some nice little bonuses. So anytime you trigger that band together, it will reduce the recharge time of the enhanced skill and also give you some energy back. So, will allow you to kind of keep chaining those skills together. The numbers are going to be a bit different for PvE and PvP.
I'm learning so
because we
much
do
about
obviously have some
classes just from
concerns
learning this.
about
Half this shit,
making
I'm like, I
the,
didn't even know this existed in the first
giving
place.
too much energy to this build, especially in PvP.
Thunder of
But we feel that
Guardians,
this is
Ranger
just a
Engines.
little bit more of a true
want-
Kala stance trait. So we
Selfishly,
think it's a
I hope
pretty
Lumi
exciting
doesn't
mechanic,
get absolutely
and we're
annihilated.
excited to see how it plays.
I hope I don't have to switch Firebrand to
So we
be
have a
relevant.
couple of updates to the Grandmaster traits as well.
That would be the
Vindication, no
worst,
longer
but I think
gonna
Lumi-
get extra
I think
missiles.
Lumi's stab
There's
might-
a little bit of concern around
Might go up.
how much one-shot capability
not.
this really added to the skill when you are able
Lumi's
to get the
probably
full
gonna
missile
not get
count
changed.
and they all land. It does a bit
Give
too
us
much
let us know
damage.
more about nerfs.
We're pretty happy with how much damage the skill
Amalg
does.
fucking
Just by
slaps.
default, but then the extra
Also, you
missiles kinda
slap a
push it over the
support
top.
with an Amalg?
So we're shifting
Oh
that
my
more
God.
into more of a
Oh my God.
control bonus. We get that extra daze. The first time a missile
hate
strikes
daze.
an enemy, you will daze them. So that can obviously daze a pretty large number of enemies as well, because there are so many different
I
missiles,
hate
but it will only
dazes.
daze an individual target once per skill.
Then
Righteous Rebel.
See it in the meta.
Getting a little bit of a healing bonus here
Stop.
to orders
You
from
must
above.
just
We did
become
kind of shuffle
cracked
around
out.
what
You
the
must become Himothy. You
other
must
half of the
ascend
trait
it.
did to be more healing centric. So
What is happening? Are
pushing
you
it
guys
into
getting,
more
like-
of that truly heal renegade type of trait. Obviously, it will still do the things that
Is
it
someone getting
previously
cooked in the
does.
arena by
But in addition, you will get some extra
a
healing
necro?
from that. So now take Righteous Rebel, Bold Reversal, Orders
What
from
is that
Above.
over
It's
here?
going to be a pretty strong skill. Getting that healing, getting that protection,
What is happening
increased
in the
duration,
arena?
and all that good stuff.
I look over and people are just
Quite
getting
a few
poofed.
sort of like a variety of changes with these traits. Some supporty stuff, a little bit of damage boosting, some utility. Is this kind of trying to push Renegade towards a specific role, or a couple different roles, or is this kind of just we weren't really happy with where we were seeing the
That's good.
Renegade
That is good.
In general,
I'm
we
sure.
wanted to
Keep in
change
mind
up,
too, a lot of supporting
how the
stuff
traits are
up is going to feel
functioning
better
and
as soon as
kill
we have
themselves,
like actual
functions.
Yeah, I mean,
compositions in place.
The two DPS builds kind of
Right.
always existed. You always had the Power DPS Renegade or the Connie DPS Renegade.
There's going to be so
And then
much. Up to the most
Support
played
Renegade,
and gold 3.
kind of hit or miss.
What's
but
gold
the stance itself has supportive elements.
Is
You obviously
gold
have to
the
heal
highest
and
rank, or
heal
what's
your
the
allies. You
highest
have the
rank?
Life stealing.
Rated SPVP.
There's some defensive
Surely
boons
gold's
sprinkled
not the
in
highest
there as
rank,
well.
right?
So there is
Surely they got like
some
adamantium or something?
Some amount of
Fucking
support
vibranium?
Renegade that could exist.
and
and
plat,
we
then
felt
there's
that
the other.
since this trait
okay.
had already been
Okay.
pushed a little bit in that direction, that we
makes sense.
push it even more in that
The
direction.
14-year-old
and
game.
really
Your mom's a
try to
14-year-old
enable
game,
that playstyle.
bitch.
Cool. Awesome.
Sorry, my bad.
All right, moving forward.
My bad.
We've got Ranger,
Nerf?
everyone's favorite green class, and I believe Taylor, our resident
We nerf?
Ranger expert, will be taking these notes over.
Yep. So this is going to be a pretty druid-heavy section.
Right. That's
before
what
we
it
get into that.
seems. Oh no,
Go for the
pet
ferocious
fucker.
strength. These are some changes. Just Soul Beast landed a little
Oh,
lower than we like, so
God.
we're bumping it up a little bit.
Oh, it's PV only. That's fine.
And Gale Shot
That's
Strike
fine.
is getting a buff. We think Gale or Shrike.
So what
Gale
does
Shot
Astral
itself
Wisp do right
is
now?
In a pretty good place, but Shrike was an alternative Grandmaster trait that in the beta was very, very strong.
What's the big
and
change
we
there with the
nerfed it
functionality?
a lot, but we do know that it's a playstyle people enjoy, so we want to make sure it's still viable. So we are bumping it up and keeping an eye on it. But
You still
on the
touch to
top,
an
we
ally
see
and that spins
Astral
around them,
Wisp.
healing them and allies?
That's getting reworked. The core skill is going to do the
Oh.
same thing, just going to.
Oh,
be
wait, that's
different. Before
nice.
you'd send out a wisp that would hit an enemy or an ally and then circle around them healing. This meant that to get allies, you have to ally target them. In a lot of cases, you
You
don't
can
wanna
also
click them,
precast
or
this.
If your enemy's far away, or
If we're
moves, you lose
rotating
that
somewhere in
healing. So now it's
Wolva,
going to
then you can
function
precast it,
where
and we
you're
can
going to
jump
send out
in.
a wisp to a target
Yeah, that's great.
location, and then at the wisp it'll detonate and attach to allies, and then those allies will get healed. So
Oh,
it's
that's so
going to be a
sick.
ground targeted skill. Your allies are there, you press it, and then it's going to attach to your allies, and they're going to get healed.
I wonder what the duration on the
So
ground
it
is.
should be a lot easier to use. And then we can move on where we.
That's a
see
really good change,
glyphs
though.
For druids.
That's a really nice change.
All of them are getting a small change. Basically, for most of them, the support radius is getting normalized to 360.
Glyph of Equality
save
is
equality
stab
ability, but
in PvP.
so Glyph of Rejuvenation.
And then 2 stacks instead of 1.
300 360. Glyph of Alignment. Wind Celestial Avatar 300 360. Just make it easier to get the support out of these
Stability
skills.
on
I feel like
Equality.
what they do is pretty
And
good.
2
Just
stacks, not
sometimes
bad.
It might be hard to actually get to your allies.
Look at my Rangers. Druid seems strong.
Glyph of Equality. it's
Skill that
now
knocks
going to
down
apply
instead of
stability
knocks back in
as
PvP
well, and
only.
give the stability stack
Knockdown is
to
huge. 35
It's a
seconds to
bit better
25
stat for
seconds. Glyph of
druids.
the
You don't wanna
Tides
go
up.
too
That's
much on
nice.
it.
I mean, a
Have,
knockdown
you know,
is
PvP
kind of
if you want
sick.
stability as well, but can be an option in PvP specifically. A
Good
lot of these
CC there.
changes
Like,
are to
really
address
good
that
CC.
Druid is not a viable support in PvP specifically, and that's something that there's a lot of reasons for, but we're trying to shore up there so it can be a more potential pick. A lot of the times, having tools to heal outside of Celestial Avatar is something you're lacking, which can feel pretty bad.
Am I on
And
Fen,
the ability to get
or
into
is Druid
Celestial
really sought
Avatar,
after
is
for
just not
groups?
there compared to other supports. So
I feel like I always hear people glazing Druid as a healer. Is healer different than support in the connotations of builds over here?
Back in PvP.
That's so in
Glyph of the
SPVP.
Tides was problematic before for
okay,
decap
so they're
druids.
talking more SPVP
Turns
here.
out when you give knockbacks to things that can be pretty tanky, they'll just be as tanky as possible and use the knockback to decap the point, which can be a very
Druids are
effective
used in
strategy
Wolva
sometimes.
because of
It's
Conde
very,
Cleanse.
Interesting. Not very engaging and unfun to play with.
Interesting.
So the skill had a
Nervous
very long
Scourge.
cooldown for what it did. Because of
If the
that, so we
shade
are
had
in
increased range,
PvP
it'd be nice.
only,
Oh,
it will
no,
knock
Nervous Scourge.
down.
It's the best
and
healer and
reduce the
cleanser.
cooldown in World v World.
See, that's what I
it'll
thought.
continue
I
to
thought
knock
Druid
back.
was
We know
really
that the
strong
knockback from this skill
already.
has a lot of interesting applications.
Like, I thought that
staying
shit
there.
was slapping in Wolva, but maybe less
And then
in,
we can move on
like,
to Glyph of Unity.
PvP, like
This was a
SPVP?
skill that was
Because it
pretty
requires
homeless,
more setup, or I'm not quite sure.
in
I don't really know
outside
how
of Celestial
supports
Avatar,
translate
it
to
kinda gave you
SPVP,
that
especially in high
overpowered
rank. I'm
effect,
too
which was,
clueless for that.
Ostensibly to build up.
Those are definitely huge
Celestial
output, but a
Avatar
solid,
energy,
less so in
Druid
SPVP.
fluid,
What
if you
heals
will.
better than Druid does?
But it wasn't really needed for that. When you were in Celestial Avatar, it would kind of copy your healing, but when you're in Celestial Avatar, you don't really.
Because
need more
I've always
healing,
heard
you know, you have a
Druid's
lot of healing
fucking
there.
stinky
So
necessary
this is going to
support,
be
like
completely
per
reworked
group
and
type
renamed
shit.
Glyph of Burgeoning. When you are outside of Celestial Avatar, it's going to heal nearby allies and grant you Astral Force. So this is going to be, I need to be in state now, but I need Celestial Avatar juice, and I'm going to press this
Was this
button.
PvP only?
So it's
Does it
gonna
also
heal
mean
people
Wolfa?
and then get you there so you can heal some more.
That's actually
when you're
a good
in Celestial
question.
Avatar, you don't really
Because
need
there's
that
different
healing,
balance for
so you're
SPVP
going to
and then
give
Wolfa.
allies barrier instead, more
Both
damage reduction,
SPVP
and also
and
grant
World
them
vs. World.
endurance. So
Interesting.
supporting against some other ways that aren't
Druid
just,
is sadly
you know,
ass.
healing your allies when you're in Celestial
Bro,
Avatar. And we'll get
everything
into that when we
maybe
talk
we're
about the
not talking
traits,
about World vs.
I think it's on
World,
the
but
next slide.
like every roster that I get for World vs. World is like one Druid per group.
But we can maybe
Top healing Druid.
What else are you supposed to
But,
call it?
Yeah, I
Right.
mean, everything I've heard
Yeah,
and seen
love
is
running,
literally
very cool.
World
Here
vs.
we go.
World.
First,
like,
first page
Get a
of
Druid per group.
actual
Now, as
Druid
PvP,
things.
I don't know as much,
Celestial
but
Avatar, it's getting its cooldown slightly reduced.
which video
this
is
a
just...
change we're going to keep our eye
What?
on. It was at 20 seconds for a reason. Druid can be pretty scary.
this is
when
current.
it's
This is a live
not
stream.
being a support, but it's becoming a side node bunker.
Oh, wait, more
we
Druid
felt
changes.
Like if we wanted to give support Druid a chance, We want to
Skills
do this
no
change
longer
and
channeled
see
on
how it
Tides.
plays.
Rad, thank you for the 15 data.
If it
What it is,
doesn't end up, might go back to
Radu
20,
Tides isn't a
but,
channel, and it's 300 radius
want to
now.
give it, go out on a limb, see what happens.
I mean, so if
Rejuvenating
Druid
Tides is
wasn't,
also a pretty big change.
in
It's
some
no longer
people's
gonna be
minds, the
channeled, and
best
its range
healer it
increased from
definitely is
40 to
now.
300. Rejuvenating Tides it honestly didn't feel good to press.
Yo, wait,
its
Gloomy
healing
buffs!
wasn't as good for
Wait, hold
channel
on.
skill and a lot of
Hold on,
contemporary
hold on,
skills,
hold on.
not channels. So
Guardian
this is
staff
It's still going
changes.
to be an attached water
So
field
I don't
around
have to-
you, but you just press it and the water field is there, so then you can
Oh,
combo
shit,
with
wait.
some other things like the 3 skill, Lunar
Maybe.
Impact, get that blast. From your own water field, and hopefully the radius itself should also be better to get some healing out of this skill.
When you use a healing skill,
Druidic
heal around your
Clarity,
pet and create a water field
increase the
attached
radius,
to them.
300, 360. Talked about normalizing the things to be just a bit bigger.
Druid's insane,
Cultivated
no?
Synergy. This is going to be a pretty big change.
Excuse me.
Where it is moving to the Grandmaster tier. And
Aren't
then
these
when you use a healing
disgusting
skill,
changes?
Instead of just doing that heal around you and your pet, it's going to
Like,
heal around your pet.
Druid
and create
is
a
now
water field
Omega
attached to
support,
them,
no?
And then you're going to have a passive.
Unless
that whenever
every
you
other
blast a
support
water
gets
field,
buffed
you're
to
gonna grow a
shit?
Seed of Life at the location. So it's going to give you some Connie cleanse when you blast those
Bro,
water
tell me
fields. You know,
Lumi's
you
up
have that
tremendous.
4 now that you can blast pretty
Tell me
freely. You're gonna have
Lumi
one
gets
around your
like
pet.
healing through the
Healing Spring
fucking
use
roof.
that,
Some wild
Staff
druid
5,
buffs.
lifting
They
all the
need
healing
to
fields,
also
or the water fields.
keep other
But it's pretty
supports
interesting. The
competitive,
Seed of Life right now is
or
just the same Seed
Druid
of Life
is
that you
going
use
to
while you're in
run
Social Avatar.
rampant. Holy.
But it is not going to be a light field.
Is
because
everyone
it
cooked
would
with
be
balancing?
annoying if you were
No, not
blasting your
really.
water
They're
field and
buffing more
suddenly
than they're
blasting a
nerfing.
light field because it popped
But
up.
like,
But
holy
other than that,
Druid,
so this
like,
one's kind of just
Druid
get
is
some more
getting.
Connie cleanse as a Grandmaster trait. We'll go into which Grandmaster
I don't go
trait
back to the
it's
days of Staff
replacing.
Weaver.
That'll make more sense on the next page.
I need
but
to-
The last
Not just leaving an empty
I
slot.
need
thing
a
here
time
is
machine so I can
Blood
visit all the
Moon,
eras.
Talking about things that are kind of annoying.
Almost no
with
nerfs power creep.
side note
And power
is
creep.
that
No, if you
the
nerf,
days
like,
on
or
the
sorry, if you
social
buff
avatar,
offense and
it
defense,
was just kind of
and just shift things around. A lot of these, like obviously Druid is getting buffed, but like half of the changes have been fluidity increases in the way that they've described them. It's simple, like a lot of it is reallocating, making things that were move X distance forward, a ground target type shit. It seems like they're trying to increase fluidity with a lot of this, which support. Oh my God! There's another page.
The last page of Ranger changes. This would be pretty exciting, especially for PvE. The important one is Grace of the Land is being moved to the Master tier. This is going to enable
another
a
page.
quickness, or not quickness, sorry, and DPS
Oh,
alacrity build
holy
for
shit.
Druid. That was a previous problem, is that Ranger itself didn't have a DPS alacrity
If melee
build.
gets speed buffs, it would change a
And
lot
that
in
was
SPP.
due to a lot of.
They just said a lack.
DPS
Is that in
Druid
PvP as well?
Existed, but a lot of it was because of Eclipse and the passive it gave. And we felt like Eclipse was a pretty solid Grandmaster trait. It made sense to be Grandmaster.
Because-
Moving it wouldn't be great. So we're moving Grace of the Land to be a Master tier. So you're going to have
A
your
lack
choice
is
now.
crazy.
DPS can go for Eclipse, but also supports can now get Lingering Light.
My
or
lack
the
got
new
taken away in PvP.
Grandmaster trait.
I can't give
to have,
anybody a lack
like,
anymore.
A more fun healing trait.
Although Necro's slow as fuck.
While also
Like move
applying
speed slow as fuck.
alacrity. But we can
Maybe
go
in
back to the
SPVP
top.
I run
Celestial Shadow,
advance.
radius increase.
That could be kinda fun.
Radii. Verdant Etchings. This is moving to the Adept tier where Cultivated Synergy was, and it's getting a bit of a tweak.
Trade now
It's
causes
still gonna
glyphs to
apply
heal
protection
nearby
when you use a
allies.
glyph, but only while in Celestial Avatar form.
Right.
When you're outside of Celestial Avatar form, your glyphs are going to heal people. This is, again, we talked about having healing skills outside of being in Celestial Avatar. So now you're.
So they're gonna have super consistent heals now too.
And then when you're in Celestial Avatar,
Bro,
you can
Druid
heal,
is
you can still apply that
disgusting now.
protection, that damage reduction when you need it.
Like if it was
Natural
bad in
Balance
any
is
way,
no
shape,
longer
or
going to
form.
grant concentration. This is going to stay the DPS trait. That's there
Try to
to
do an
balance
H-point run
the
and try out
Grace of the
Druid
Land
soon.
for the alacrity.
Well, I don't think we're
And
gonna
then
have any
Lingering
problem
Light,
recruiting
this is going
druids
to
for
be
World vs.
probably the
World.
trait that most support
I think
druids
everybody's
take
gonna be
that
on
not
Druid
be
unless they
Cultivated Synergy.
bring in
So
massive
it was
support
very
buffs
strong
elsewhere.
on its own.
I might have to
for,
learn a fucking
what it
Druid
was.
support.
As a PvE, you couldn't really take it. You needed the alacrity. So now the maximum stacks are going to 10 to 5. So you're still going to get that discount. It's not going to be a full discount.
I don't think they also need to also be
And in
ninjas.
PvP, they're getting
What if
that
they
5
do, though?
seconds off. That the
Also
difference
stealth.
would be just baseline.
Also boons.
So if you have this trade, it's still going to
And
be
strip boons
that
from
same
enemies and put them on
charge.
yourself,
So
like your Leatherface.
hopefully Druid.
Druid buffs, they must have
two
seen
big
me
notes for
play.
that PvP, hoping to aim for
Streg,
support
like
to be
3
viable,
pages
and
of buffs,
PvE
brother.
also
I don't know
makes
what you were
that
cooking
DPS
up,
alacrity
but
possible.
don't cook anymore.
Would you say this is more
Holy,
of just kind of
dude, Druid got buffed to shit.
Builds you mentioned just feel better and
Buffed to
easier to play,
shit,
or
Streg.
just- are they just
Oh
also,
my
like, straight up
God.
buffs and it's just kind of
Like,
making
this
those
is
specs,
crazy.
or roles stronger.
If you don't have a druid in your world versus world groups,
Yeah,
you should
I
uninstall
think,
game. You need a
for
druid
the
in
most part,
every
it is
group.
just making things work better and feel
Every
better.
single group needs a
I think
druid,
in
yes.
PvE, some of these are starting
Druid
to be
is,
buffs, but I
like,
don't think
the
it'll be,
probably
like,
single most played
huge.
class now.
We thought that Druid's power level itself was pretty decent. It's just like some of those builds just weren't able to be
Oh,
played.
goddamn.
World v World Druid is still pretty strong. We're definitely going to keep our eye on
It's
these changes.
super
We
strong
know that
now.
it is a very popular pick, and our goal is not to make it even stronger. So, you know, based on the preview, we might have some downward adjustments. Based on feedback, but we are monitoring there.
Those bad
PvE,
boys
like we
are
said,
strong.
we're keeping an eye on the side node druid, something that we don't want necessarily get much stronger, but we do want to make sure that there's room for just pure support druid to be a thing and something people have the option to explore.
Cool. Awesome.
Well, they've done that.
All right, as you mentioned, I believe that's it for Ranger.
Oh,
so
we're
moving on
up!
to everyone's favorite blue class.
Yay,
Guardian. How would you take
Guardian! We're so up. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I could talk about some Guardian stuff. So the
Super
first
speed
page
on
here.
its first pulse.
Why not? We might as well.
Okay.
We are here. I mean, we could also skip it.
Wait, interesting that they're
We'll-
noting
we'll cover the
PvP
Guardian
and
stuff.
world versus
So,
world.
a few changes here at the start. You know, we've been making adjustments like this to a number of the symbols where they need to have, they don't need to have, but we'd like them to have some initial value attached
what
to the
else did they
skill.
change?
Because,
Just druid buffs.
you know, the symbols
Just
are
druid.
still good, and
It was all
that's-
druid.
in some modes they're less reliable. You're not
Swiftness,
going to get the full
super
damage or
speed.
the full effectiveness of standing inside of it. So we want there to be some initial value such that if you aren't able to stand in it the whole time, you're still feeling pretty good about the skill. So we see here, symbol of swiftness, getting just a little bit of super speed on the initial pulse there. Cooldown's going to go up in PvP and World v World because staff as a whole is already a pretty good weapon in these modes. Symbol
Right.
of swiftness kind of the
So that's-
least exciting of those skills. So we are giving a little bit of a power bump, but
That's a
trading off with
passive-
a little bit of
passive buff
increased
for
cooldown
me.
as well.
Miss Bladesworn
Symbol
changes.
of Vengeance, now going
You
to
can move now.
to inflict daze on the initial strike. This is no longer tied to a firebrand trait. We'll get to that note later. This is now going to be available for everyone. We obviously saw this weapon is
Oh, really?
pretty good for firebrand because you have access to the daze on Symbol of Vengeance, but for everyone else, it's generally unplayable,
Oh,
unusable,
really?
not very good.
Wait, so is
we
that
felt
on Axe in
putting that daze
particular?
on there would just make it a bit more accessible to every Guardian specialization, and again, just a little bit of a cooldown bump to compensate for that power level increase.
Okay. That's some days
Symbol of
for us,
energy.
which is nice.
Getting an initial bump similar to like the resolution
power
symbol
coefficient
on
was
Greatsword.
0.69.
The initial strike will do increased damage. This won't actually be a DPS increase in PvE.
Nice.
We've reduced the pulsing symbol so that it should
Nice.
be exactly the same amount of total damage.
Bladesworn can move during the
PvP and
blade
World v World, it
skills.
will be a little bit more damage.
Yeah,
overall,
you'll be able
but
to move again.
if you are
Yep.
locking someone
Gonna be
in that symbol
absolutely
for the full
stinky.
duration, you probably deserve that damage increase. It's just going to be a little bit more on the front
Nice
half.
to see changes that know how to use a decimal
shoot
point.
a projectile, land,
Yes, yes,
explode,
yes, yes,
get
yes.
a nice little bit of damage, and then we'll have that pulsing as we already do.
They somehow know math.
Hunter's Ward, nice
it might not get
little
moved out.
kind of usability improvement for PvP. You know, the ring duration being 5 seconds. It's a powerful skill, but we
Mm-hmm.
felt that it's so infrequent that shifting a little bit of the power down 3 seconds is still pretty good CC.
Is that longbow?
And now it's going to be available more frequently. So we're hoping that it is just a little bit more of a
I like the symbol of swiftness buff.
exciting skill. You know, longbow, symbol of energy getting
Although-
a buff. We'll see some Dragon Hunter changes as well.
Actually, that
We'd like
might
to
be
see
a little bit of a
more-
nerf.
a little bit more longbow
It's nice,
in PvP.
but not having the combo up as frequently
Dragon Hunter changes.
to recast swiftness.
Yep, a good chunk of Dragon Hunter changes here. We see some healing numbers going up, Wings of
Stop.
Resolve. This is the
Stop.
healing number that other
Wait,
game modes
healing
use
numbers
already.
go up.
PvP getting a nice little buff there.
Healing numbers go up is nice.
Purification, just a little bit of a bump here. It is a pretty strong heal
Trap
between
base.
the heal you get when you
Good.
place it, the heal you get when it gets triggered, and then also the regeneration on top. But this should make it just a little bit more competitive with other healing skills that have been
Right.
kind of improved. You know, Signa
200%?
much better. skill
Right,
than
but
it
the
used to be.
coefficient gets nuked, so
we're
it's
hoping
probably
that
the same
purification is
damage if you're
a
hitting a
little bit more
controlled enemy and way
exciting
less
for
if you're
Dragon
hitting a
Hunters.
non-controlled enemy.
Test of Faith, we're really pushing the kind of
If I had to
CC, the
guess.
combo-centric
Yep.
aspect of the skill, where
So if you don't combo,
it
then you're
feels
cooked.
pretty bad to take a lot of damage just for walking through the skill. You know, we've
Right.
seen this in the past on a lot of other skills, like Ring of Fire, back when the pass-through burn was pretty significant.
Might
It didn't
actually be
feel like
big
there was
nerfs
a lot
there
of
if you have to CC people.
I mean, you can obviously still play around it, but it's not necessarily where we're happy putting that damage. We really like the combo aspect of Dragon Hunter with like the spear pull or the shield
Although
knock.
that says PvP only, so that's not world
just all
versus
the different combos of knocking
World versus
someone or
world.
pulling someone through your Test of Faith. So we are reducing the damage
They're CC'd
and
if you
then
pull them through,
really
though.
increasing the bonus damage against controlled enemies.
And
as
world
you
versus
see
world, though, how
200%
often are you
damage
actually
increase.
getting that?
This will be the same
long
number
combo?
on that CC
Just kinda forces
damage
you to go with
number,
that combo.
while just reducing the amount of damage that you feel like you take.
Yeah, so it'll just be
somewhat
the same
randomly
damage if you
by
get
walking
CC'd.
through the Test of Faith.
But if you just dip your toes or
That's
something.
Important to point out, I see a lot of reactions from chat that 200% is a big number, but the total damage you get from being CC'd through it is the same as it is now.
Right.
It's just that when you walk through it or just, you know, it just
It's less
flips
punishing.
you, it's going to do a lot less damage.
Yeah,
then.
it's a
So
nerf.
this should feel a lot better to play against than it does now.
All right, so rewarding,
we obviously
rewarding
see
the
the-
Dragon Hunter combo, but not punishing players quite as much when they're not
Right.
CC'd.
We can see the math here. 1.88 times 1.33 will give you some number that may or may not be equivalent to 0.833 times 3. It should at least be pretty close.
We do love numbers.
I don't want to get involved in that.
Yep, moving on.
Sword versus PvP is super annoying to keep up with.
Procession of Blades, Dragon Maw.
I
These
mean,
are
I don't think that's
two
world versus
skills that are
world.
kind of related. We've seen in the past Dragon
Because
Maw
everything in
got
World vs.
nerfed
World has
pretty
said World versus
significantly in
World.
PvP, and a lot
That
of
says
this
PvP
was
only.
due to just the ability of Dragon
So I
Hunter
think that's
to
SPVP only.
place a Procession of Blades and
I
a
think
Dragon's
most
Maw
of these
kind
changes
off in
are
the distance,
SPVP
and then go
changes.
do things on the rest of the map. This was a pretty punishing playstyle. Especially at certain
So is
certain
Dragon
levels
Hunter
of
nerfed
PvP
in
that we saw.
SPVP?
And we feel like Procession of Blades is kind of more of the problem there anyway, so we felt
seems
that
weird
we
that
can
abilities are
hit
there
Procession of Blades
slash
pretty
values in
hard,
PvP, World
make it
versus
so
World
it's
SPVP.
not going to be the
Why?
most powerful
So
skill.
they can balance it?
Does a decent amount
Because
of
you have
damage if you stand it the
substantially
whole
different
time, but it's not going
numbers
to be that super
in
powerful,
everything,
like, huge
like
burst of damage. that it
literally
is right
everything,
now, or
and it
even
gives
before.
them more
And that gives us a
granular
bit more
control
comfort
over
in bringing
everything, if
Dragon's
that
Maw
makes
back
sense.
down.
Because then
Not
if
quite
they
where we
tweak
used to be, but
something
it is
by
going to be more
one,
available.
and you know, if
this
they
is
just
one
have
of
it
the more
across all
iconic
three,
skills of Dragon
that
Hunter
one
is
would
the
have a
Dragon's Maw,
cascading
being able to
effect. So
get that big CC,
17
set up a
with
lot
Reese's,
of
alright?
your
I think it's good.
other skills.
Personally,
maybe not
World
as-
vs. World and
we're not as
PvP are
happy with
completely
Procession
different
of
metas,
Blades
completely
being a
different
big
play
payoff there,
styles,
but
completely
getting
different
a nice combo
compositions,
off
completely different
inside your
strengths,
Dragon's Maw.
weaknesses, kill
We're hoping
conditions,
that
live
this-
conditions.
This shift of
really
balance
nice.
makes Procession of Blades feel
I
a
think
little bit
that's-
less
I think it's great.
overpowering
three's really, really,
in some
really good.
cases, while also giving Dragon
World
Hunter
PvP seems fine.
availability
Oh
for
yeah,
that
I mean,
really strong moment. with
PvE
Dragon's
is why bring PvE into it.
Maw. We see a
because
couple
they
of
do have
trait
high-level
changes
competitive
here,
PvE
just
as well.
fleshing out a little bit more
High
of
level.
Dragon Hunter's
But I mean,
defensive
level 100 fractals and shit like that.
traits.
It is good to
Especially
have that.
Hunter's
but
Determination. This is like a
again,
really
because
interesting
then
trait.
anytime they
Hasn't seen
change
a ton
something because of
play.
PvP, they'd have to
So we're adding a little bit of
readjust
endurance
armor
on it. It's
values,
still gonna
health
be all
values,
your elite
damage
skills stun
values,
rate,
everything of the
but
mobs.
also they will
So
not give you a
then
little bit
a
of
simple
endurance,
change
and that's
of
gonna
how
play
much
into
healing
the
something does
update
in
200
PvE
fortification,
means
which
you have to
will,
look at
in addition
every
to when
single
you block
mob
an
in the
attack, this
game
will
and how
also
much
trigger when
damage
you're
they're
evading
doing and
attack.
adjust that
And
as
those will
well.
actually be two
Or
separate
that
cooldowns.
healing is going to feel way too
So
OP and
you block an
trivialize the
attack,
content.
that'll go on its 2-second cooldown.
I think
but then
it
you can
just
evade an
stops
attack
them
within
from
that
having
2-second
like
window. That'll
cascading
still trigger
effects.
it,
It's
and then
almost
that'll go on
like
its own
3
2-second,
little bomb
recharge.
chambers
So
instead
there's
of
a
one
little bit-
big bomb
a little bit
chamber that you're
above here to
launching
make it a
3
little bit
bombs at
more,
once. Let's go for dual pistol
potent as
guardian
a
build
defensive
with the buffalo
option.
longbow skills.
And
really
a little bit more of
interesting
a flexible defensive option. You know, this has obviously been pretty strong in
Dual
the
pistol,
past
you
with
say?
things that create a lot of
dual pistol.
Aegis sources,
Pew, pew.
or a lot of blocks. Now it's going to be a little bit more consistent for builds that are not leaning as heavily into those blocks.
Right.
Quick question: what do you think's better, a blocking an attack or evading an attack?
Blocking
What
because
is
you do it
better?
passively
Yeah,
without
which is
spending.
better.
They're both pretty good.
That does not answer my question. We'll check back in on that. Thank
I
you.
generally like evading attacks,
Okay.
but I think the classes I play don't have as many blocks. So.
Dodge enjoyer.
Blocking's
Why-
incredibly
I do like
strong
dodge.
because you don't have
You
to
know,
spend
dodge
any
is kind of
resource.
the
Dodge is a
heart
finite
of the Guild Wars
resource.
2 combat system.
But
Okay.
technically, you also have to have your
Pound of
blocks.
feathers or a pound of steel?
It's obviously steel. Come on, chat, back me up on this. All right, moving on.
It's the resource management, boys.
Got some.
Yeah, baby, big changes. Okay, hold on.
So here's the note I talked about
Hold
before. No longer going to inflict days on Symbol of Vengeance, and we are bumping up the bleeding duration because trait would be pretty bad in PvP and World World without that. Trait's obviously still fine in PvE, so this
Okay,
is just
That's fine.
again the
That's
goal
fine.
of this change was to shift the days onto
These
acts
changes are
as
nothing burgers.
a core functionality so that
All right, Lumi's
other
safe.
elite specializations
Lumi
or
got
Guardian
Small
could feel good about using acts.
adjustment
And then
I
power
would
for
almost
power,
say
nice
slight
little
buff
damage
because of
bump
the super
here.
speed on
This
its
is
first
another
tick.
case of power will bender landed a little bit lower than we were hoping, and so here's a little bit of a damage boost to bring it back up. And I will say, like, our
I think
goal with a
that's
lot
it.
of these
Or is it a big Lumi
damage
set of changes?
bumps is that
Show
is
me-
not
show me
to
a
like
page of Lumi.
increase beyond our targeted goal for like where DPS builds land, but there are a lot of cases where these builds landed below
We made
kind of our
Lumi
target.
an
So
actual
we're not looking
god.
to go back to
Please.
pre
All Lumi
last
healing
patch where we
increased
brought
by
everything down, but we
500%
are
in World
expecting
vs.
that
World.
most builds should land a lot closer to each other, and there's a lot that didn't.
One more Guardian page.
Seems like we have a lot of, obviously, some targeted sort of Dragon Hunter changes, but that doesn't really seem to be
One more Guardian page.
a specific build necessarily.
Well, better buff for
available.
PvE is nice.
PvP changes
Yeah,
there.
who
Maybe
cares?
just kind of.
Who the
some
fuck
better, some better
cares,
utilities,
PvE?
Better quality of life there. Are we kind of
The
happy?
mobs are
with-
designed to die to you.
with
You
where
don't need
Guardian
buffs in
builds
PvE.
are right now, and we're kind of just looking at some usability improvements. We're not
Okay,
really
so
trying
this
to
looks
force
like
any
it's
new
the end of the
roles or
Lumi.
Buff any particular specs?
The Lumi dream.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, I'd say.
Chat,
Cool.
Guardian
chat.
is,
Do I have to play Druid now?
quite good.
We do love Guardian. All right. I believe that will wrap it up for Guardian.
Boo!
So moving on to everyone's favorite green class,
Well-
we've got Necromancer, and our
Necro.
resident Necromancer
Chat, it might be time for
expert,
Druid.
Taylor, I believe, is going to.
Might be
take
time for
this
a lot
class.
of Druid.
He does love green specs, so.
What did I
I
miss so
see
far?
axe buffs. So
do see
I
axe
know it's
buffs.
about
Warrior
patch.
buffs.
Well-
Thief buffs.
Yeah, I can't wait to see
Druid
Shadow
is
stuff.
the big winner of the day.
The focus. These are basically their
Druid
cooldown
is the
reductions
big
getting
winner
baseline from
today.
The trait, which we'll talk about in a second. So these are around 20%, give or take. Life Siphon here. Basically, the heal effectiveness while you're bleeding is getting rolled in baseline, especially in PvE or when there's supports around you. Sometimes you inflict bleeding on yourself and you're like, oh, I'm going to heal more, and then they remove it from you and you're like, oh, I'm healing less. So it's kind of a moment that didn't feel great, so we're just rolling it in baseline because the skill was basically bounced around it anyways.
So you just bleed a
should
little
feel
bit?
better to press Life Siphon in those random situations.
Okay.
And then Oppressive Collapse. A few skills, when you try and press them, normally when you press a skill, it'll try to turn and face your target and then use the skill. But some skills, if you weren't facing your target, it'd just get mad at you and be like, we're not doing that. So Oppressive Collapse was one of those, and we're now changing it to work how every other skill does. So
Oh, yeah, that's
it should
cool.
feel a lot easier to use Oppressive Collapse. If you take
So
your
that's a
hands
nice
off
quality of
movement
life.
keys and press it, you'll turn and use it. Yay.
And that is the technical.
really
reason,
nice
right?
quality
Is
of
the
life.
Skill getting mad versus the skill being happy.
Yeah. It actually
Okay.
gets mad at us, and we have to make it feel better.
The alternative was to pop up like an angry face when you did it, but we figured we would just, fix the skill.
It had an attitude adjustment.
AGS would have done the angry face,
All right.
and it would have taken them 3 months.
Yep.
Yeah.
These also some miscellaneous changes. Pace of death.
Did they
we are
just skip
reducing the blood
everything?
fiend health sacrifice from 100% to 50%.
Am I tripping? Wait.
So you will not kill your blood fiend.
Did we
when
just
you
jump
take
forward?
health from it. Only a
I
little.
miss
Only
something?
a little bite from it.
Or was it just cooldown stuff?
A lot of this is, now you can use on-heal relics with it, so you can use more. If you have some blood magic traits or are able to heal your blood fiend, you can use it twice before it dies, or you can use it even a third time.
Excuse me.
So blood fiend. getting a
Excuse
little
me, what
buff.
is this corrupt
It was
boon
tired of
and
people
epidemic
just
shit?
Killing it when they got tired. Epidemic. This is a bit spicy. Epidemic has had a history of being a very strong skill. It has had some very strong nerfs to it, but we like Epidemic existing, and we want to make sure that there are still some use
constantly
cases for it. So we are
have my boons
before
ripped
it was
off
25 stacks, now it's 5. There's
and
a lot of
turn
numbers
to
given
everything
that.
against
So
me.
surely bumping it up a bit, we'll find
This
a
isn't
number
good.
where it kind of rides that
Epidemic
line.
copies
Right now,
conditions on your
Epidemic wasn't
target to
really that
nearby
strong.
ones.
Again,
Right.
we want to make sure it's something
Right.
people are interested in using. So bumping it up to
So
8.
condies are gonna go
Wow.
fucking crazy now. This is
Corrupt
condi meta.
Boon, Also
Ay,
something,
ay, 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 ay.
we want to make sure that when you get hit by
Ay,
Corrupt
ay,
Boon,
ay.
it feels really bad.
We're
And when you
going
use
into
Corrupt
a
Boon, it feels really
heavy
good.
condi
Corrupt Boon should
situation,
be
boys.
A turning point skill. And so we're increasing the number of boons converted from
That feels
5 to 8.
terrible.
That should hit a lot of them.
I hate that.
So
I hate
Corrupt
that so
Boon really
much.
angling to have the skill used by more
Everybody.
condition-oriented Necros, some Terramancers.
Oh my god. You sure it's not for World vs.
Should see
World?
some interesting
Yeah,
play.
everything
Like
for World vs. World they've
Epidemic, it is an iconic
specialized.
skill to Necromancer. We wanna make
Everything
sure
for
those
World
iconic
vs.
skills
World
are
they've
used.
specifically said World vs. World included.
Cool.
And then
I'd love
PvP
to
only
see
is just
we come up with
PvP.
more numbers from between 5 and 25.
God. Damn.
Yeah, this
find
is
you
this is
but,
in
That is
old skills.
Epidemic
skills
was
around
well. Yeah,
teaching.
Epidemic is
I read
everything.
that.
Then you can epi bounce. I
But
can copy your
there's-
condies on someone
This
else.
is,
Then
this is
another necro can
paraphrasing
epi that
it,
target
an
and double
old,
stack you with
skills team designer,
condies.
but there's a number
So
between 1 and
multiple
a million
necros
where
can just basically Epidemic,
skill feels
and
right.
it just stacks up the condies and multiplies
I
them
don't know
like
if
crazy.
Epidemic will get up to 1 million though. We'll
Right.
Shooting for
might
the
be a
moon
little
there.
bit too high.
That seems stupid.
All right, here we go.
Oh, there's
Continuing
more!
on.
Fightful Talisman,
Oh,
that's what we're
God.
talking about, where the cooldowns are getting rolled baseline, and now this trait
Oh,
is
God.
getting kind of split functionality, where it's going to increase your strike damage baseline, and
Okay.
this is going to be further increased against a boonless foe. This kind of, we're putting a lot more boons on things in PvE to make it more interesting for boon rip, but sometimes when you have a large damage bonus locked behind them being boonless, it can feel bad to play around sometimes, sort of making sure that you still get some value. You still want them to be boonless to keep the identity of the trait, but it's not just fully
Interesting
ghosting
shift.
you.
Probably PvE more than
Then
anything
we
else,
have
like they
some
said.
Death magic changes, Dark Defiance. It's getting
Or
reworked,
directly
renamed
after a
Dark
strip,
Defense.
but
this is just so we can change
also
the trigger on it. When you're
strike
being disabled,
damage
that's not really a trigger
seems
we like
kinda meh.
anymore. So now it's going to operate when you use a healing skill. You're still going to have that passive, that protector.
What's Carapace?
Condition damage, but you're also going to get protection.
Is that like
and
a damage
Carapace using
reflect?
the healing skill. Corruptor's Fervor. This was a trait that before it gave like full pulsing protection when you were above the threshold.
Chat, what the
That was
Heliante is
just very
Carapace?
strong.
There's
And we were
like this boon
okay,
meta?
how do we nerf it? And
I mean,
we
I think
made
they're
it so it
too
wasn't
deep
full
in boon
uptime, but
meta,
it was really
Connie
weird
meta
because
to
you had
change
it
it
like
up.
50% of the time.
You can
and
stack
it was
for applying
very random,
condies,
so now
gain
it's no longer
toughness
good
and possibly
protection.
power
It's
faded.
going to grant
Ah,
its own
okay.
unique damage
That makes
reduction
sense.
well above the health threshold. So that way we can still have it full uptime, something you can count on. It's just not going to be as strong as protection would be. Do note that it does now stack with protection. So if you have, if you take Dark Defense, use your healing skill, and then have this bonus, you're going to be reducing even more damage than one before. So hopefully finding a way to make it feel better to play around and with. Soul Eater, this is just a very small buff in PvE. Was one of those profession specs that we were talking about that landed just a bit lower than we like.
Right.
This shouldn't be anything too big. And then Manifest Sandshade, we are increasing both the cooldown and the duration from 8 to 15 seconds in PvE. At 8 seconds, it felt like you were constantly pressing the skill. It was just a bit too fast.
Is that just like a
So
damage fed or
15
what's that do?
seconds, it doesn't feel like you're always having to manage keeping your shade up. It should hopefully
What
feel
does do?
better. 15 seconds to what is in the competitive modes. We feel like it works there. So should feel better to play Scourge, like you aren't constantly
Just stacks
micromanaging
with protection
your,
out?
your shades.
Yeah. It's damage reduction and then stacks with protection.
And then the last thing for Necro, we have Harbinger.
Harby.
We are reworking
Uh-oh.
their Grandmaster tier.
Uh-oh.
They were pretty boring before. It was, you're going to pulse something in Shroud. What would you like to pulse? And we can do better than that. So Cascading Corruption is being reworked. It is now going to be a trait that works around consuming your blight.
Right.
When you consume blight, you're going to gain yourself stacks of this cascading corruption, and then when you reach the stack threshold, you're going to explode. Something we like doing
So
before,
you're just
getting
generating boom.
stack threshold. So when you explode, you're going to do damage and
That's cool.
your damage for a duration. This is going to be both a condition damage and power DPS trait. So if you're going to be a damage harbinger, you're going to look for this one. They didn't really have to be separate. We're
Seems like
combining
a
them into
cool
one.
build.
Elixir of
Build
Risk,
and then just
you're seeing a buff
blast.
to it before, or above
Looks fun to
this,
play.
It's getting its cooldown reduced and both power increase, and now we're going to inflict torment. We want this to potentially be a DPS skill that
torment?
you use. And elixirs are going to help consume, so you're going to reach the stat. You're going to consume more blight,
Which
get more
necro
stacks, so
both their
hopefully some
familiars?
synergy between elixir of risk and the specific or master trait.
It'd be kind of cool.
Deathly Haste,
Like
being
play around a true summon type
reworked,
shit?
The end result is going to be the same what it is now. You're still going to give people quickness.
Grants boons to nearby
at
allies
this,
when you enter
like,
Harbinger
measured
Shroud
pace.
and when you use Dark
but hopefully
Barrage.
with just a bit more control, you're going to grant boons to allies when you enter Harbinger Shroud and when you use Dark Barrage. It
Which
says
boons?
boons here because it is no longer going to give quickness in a world versus world. Harbinger
Okay.
supports were something we didn't really like the gameplay style of. They sat in Shroud and pulsed quickness to everyone and then didn't really do anything themselves.
Right.
We'd rather it if players have more agency to what they're doing. And a build giving quickness like that just really isn't something we were interested in. So no longer going to be able to,
I have
give
more
quickness,
quickness.
that way. And World v World,
I have
in
quickness.
PvE and PvP, these are still going to give quickness. And
There's no
hopefully,
change. Used to be literally
numbers,
100% uptime
making
on
sure that
quickness
the
and
uptime
fury
is
to
the
allies.
same. You
Wait,
will be able to
it used to be
do around the
100%
same
uptime on
to get the same amount
quickness?
of duration. This is just making it a bit more active than just pulsing.
What?
Then lastly, we have Doom Approaches. This one is
Wait, to how many
going to
allies?
make your blight reduce more of your health and accumulate faster while in shroud, and in exchange your shroud skills are improved.
It used to be well in shroud, you give
So
allies
this one
and yourself
is
it at all
intended
times.
to be pretty risky. You know, Harbinger, it's blight.
And how
health
frequently could you be in
reduction has been
shroud?
Slowly reduced in a lot of game modes.
Giga Harb
over
nerfs.
time.
Yeah, yeah, that
But
sounds like it basically nuked
with
Harb
this trait,
support.
you want to like increase the risk again to go back to that philosophy. This way you can opt into it.
So that's
when you
the
go in shroud,
first
your health is
real
going
like
to,
super hard nerf
you
that
know,
we've seen,
become
yeah?
a lot lower, a lot faster, but the skills show.
Are they gonna make a Harbinger
stronger.
set?
There are things like Dark Barrage is going to shoot more missiles. The 3 skill Devouring Cut is going
I mean, is
to
there room for
crush
Harbinger to
through
just play
arc, is
around
going to inflict
not
fear, the
having its
vital
entire
draw,
identity being a quickness
larger
spot?
radius. So hopefully, you know, it's going to be someone's doom.
Or is that
whether it's
just so
yours
tied
or
into
the
it at its
enemy's.
core?
That's to be told. But pretty excited.
It
to
is
see
approaching.
Depends what the
traits
secondary bonus
hopefully
of the reflex
Harbinger,
are, but you always took
Grandmaster's
Deathly
a lot more
Haste.
interesting to
Right.
play with.
Doom is inevitable.
Yeah, for sure it's a good nerf. I think 100% of the time on quickness is
It feels
insane.
a little bit like, you know, we're not seeing sort of
Yeah, that's-
a role sort of being targeted.
like, that
here in
seems
terms of a
very-
buff or a nerf. We're kind
very
of seeing
too
some
strong.
ability improvements. Obviously, a lot of specific.
Like, quickness is so
Harbinger,
fucking
usability
important.
Improvements here. But would you say kind of similar to what Cal was mentioning with Guardian, where, you know, we're kind of happy with where a lot of the necro specs are, and we're kind of just trying to make them feel a little bit better to play with?
I wouldn't say you're happy with
Yeah, I think
Harbinger
as
there.
a whole, we really like where Necro is in a lot of
Couldn't
places.
realistically strip it because it could
It's
come back
like,
again automatically.
Now we're tackling pain
Oh.
points like Harbinger or Grandmaster.
Yeah,
for
that's
example,
stupid.
We've known for a long time that they're not very interesting, so taking
That's really
the
dumb.
time to rework them
Grant
to
boons
be
to yourself and
something
nearby
that we feel
allies.
excited about.
While in Harbinger Shroud, gain an aura that pulses
You
each interval to
love
grant boons to
to
yourself.
see it.
Oh, that's 3
And
seconds.
what else we love to see is some engineer
Jesus
changes.
Christ,
Here
3
we go.
seconds on a
Leave this
5 and a quarter
Cal.
uptime. Yeah, that's
And,
insane.
I mean, as you said, kind of with
there's so many icons.
the axe changes on Necro, this would not be a cow
Oh, God.
balance patch if we didn't have some toolkit
PvP
toolkit
and world
adjustments.
versus world.
Is that a thing? I didn't know
I
that
think
was
so.
a thing.
I'd say so.
Anyway.
I'd say, yeah, it's kind of
Harbinger Shroud is also the easiest to sustain.
Engineer
and,
changes.
so it was
Healing
basically
Mist.
just 0
It looks
skill,
like a
0
tool
risk. Sit there, give one of the most impactful buffs in the
The cooldown
entire
is
game.
5 seconds lower than it used to be. It's pretty
Because
good,
that
right?
seems really strong. I'll be right
I
back.
mean, we looked at Elixir Gun, and we've made some improvements to this over some recent updates, and we feel that all the Elixir Gun skills themselves are in pretty good spot. But we're still not seeing a ton of Elixir Gun, you know, especially in PvP where it used to be a really big thing. So we wanted to bring down the cooldown of Healing Mist a little bit. You know, this skill isn't the most powerful, but especially as a tool belt skill, it's fine to have like a weaker, lower power level skill that is just a Sunbreak, and the Sunbreak is kind of the most exciting aspect of that skill. So we're hoping this gives just a little bit more interest in Elixir Gun. Similarly, we see some mace improvements here for PvP and World v World. This is trying to lean into a little bit more like more bruisery engineer builds. You know, we see this especially with like Amalgam or Scrapper, or kind of the more bruiser focused elite specs thematically. Obviously, Hollowsmith Mechanist can play these builds as well. We'll see some trade adjustments in this direction as well. So these were kind of after we did the trade adjustments first and figured, okay, Mace actually makes a lot of sense with these like bruisery trade updates. So just a little bit of a, you know, small damage increase, small stun duration increase, trying to make it a little bit more appealing in competitive modes. Similarly, we see some toolkit, you know, slight improvements. Pry bar, pretty powerful skill. Reduce the cooldown a little bit. Now it's going to be, you know, set up with your box of nails. Obviously, you can immobilize with your box of nails and then hit a pry bar. Magnet sets it up pretty well. Throw wrench again, small cooldown reduction. Skills hit pretty hard, but just making them a little bit more available could make these builds, or make these a little bit more exciting as utility skill options. And then we see a final note here at the bottom for all of the turret skills. They will now go on. You'll see a overcharge skill recharging. Once you place it, overcharges automatically. That functionality hasn't changed. You'll then see the overcharge cooldown kind of ticking down, and then you will be able to manually reactivate that overcharge once the cooldown has elapsed. So a little bit more, adding a little bit more active gameplay to turrets, and also eliminating the need to, you know, blow up your turrets to get that overcharge effect again. We're just going to see how this plays, and we think it could be potentially a pretty interesting update for turret skills.
Cool.
And then we see kind of the inventions updates, trade updates here. Cleansing Synergy getting some regen. We'll see a little bit of regen on Bunker Down as well. The Grandmaster Miner trait gives you the increased power and healing power when you have regeneration, but there's not a ton of regeneration sources within the trait line themselves. There is obviously that one option in the add-up slot, but we felt that there should be at least a little bit in a minor trait, because the minor trait playing into a minor trait makes a little bit more sense. But then also there's a little bit more regeneration, more of that self-sustain, ally sustain. We see some protection duration going up just a little bit. Again, increasing some supportive elements, some personal defensive elements. Bunker down was the big one, where bandages are not going to give you regen, so a little bit of extra sustain, extra regen source for those trait synergies. And then we'll also see that the mines will inflict a vulnerability. So this is kind of the...
Good day, what'd I miss?
Definitely the Bruiser Grandmaster trait, where it does some defense, some offense. We're really increasing kind of the power on both halves of that, because the trait hasn't seen a ton of play.
I brought the coffee out, we had a quick
reworked
bowl
it
ski.
to trigger on disable,
And
rather
now
than
we're
on
up tremendous.
just hitting.
Don't put the mechanics back to work on
any
the
skill.
front line, they said.
There's some other small updates
They
here.
want
Mecha legs,
NG.
bringing that movement speed back. This is
to
still going to
be
have the resistance
stronger?
functionality, but just having that resistance, the trait was not quite strong enough for the invention trait line. We've seen success of
So what are
resistance
we
on
looking at
dodge
so far?
in other
NG
trait
buffs?
lines, but inventions
Just as a whole?
obviously doesn't have like the same access to. The traits are different. There are some traits that are the same,
Lot
but then
of
the rest
NG
of the trait
buffs.
line is different, so you can't say one-to-one that this trait is fine on this class, so it's perfectly fine here. Needs a little bit of extra help here in the invention trait line. So it is getting that movement speed back on top of the resistance on dodge.
And
There
then
we see
Bunker
Sapping
Down
Device.
gets buffs
This is
as
a new
well.
trait replacing Auto Defense Bomb. Just another trait that we
Sapping
don't really like the
Device is
mechanic
nice.
of dropping a smoke bomb when you get disabled. Now it's going to be a little bit
Amalgam
more
movement
active,
speed.
still going to be more of that damage.
Oh, so Amalgam's gonna be even
reduction
stinkier
effect as
now.
you're going to weaken enemies.
Wait, Amalgam got
when you
buffed?
immobilize or disable them. So
Wait.
some nice little
Wasn't Amalgam
defensive
already
tool
really
updates.
good?
I would love to see some
Never
inventions
used,
of Amalgam or
Relic
inventions
Room for Speed is
Scrapper,
gonna be
inventions
big.
Hollow Smith.
Because you were just so slow, right?
These type of more, like I said, bruisier builds be a little bit more effective.
Uh-huh.
All right. Very cool. And that will wrap up the engineer changes. So we can move on now
Seems
to
good.
Mesmer.
Seems good.
That's murder.
Mesmer.
Alright, so first phase here, we see staff cooldowns. These are cooldown reductions being rolled in from traits.
Basically just CDR across the board,
That's where
yeah?
the main focus. We're going to see some pretty
Gonna replace my Amalgams into a
sizable
defensive one for
chaos
now.
trait line
No,
shifts,
for
I
even more
think,
bunker.
and things
Oh,
that go along
God.
with it. So these are just.
I wouldn't say the
you
NG
know,
buffs were
the staff
massive, but
trait
they were overall
chaos
buffed. So
cooldown reduction
Druid's
getting
still
rolled
the
in.
big winner so far?
Very good.
Because Druid has
The next
been...
page is going to be pistol. It's a bit similar. They're getting cooldown reductions.
Druid
but
winning
that
big
trait
time.
didn't
Yeah, we need more
have, like,
Druids immediately.
baseline. So the bleeding from the pistol trait is getting rolled in. So that way you can use pistol without having the trait and still
Right.
feel like it's a pretty good conditioned weapon, which a lot of the time it's used. Duelist Discipline will still have that condition damage or that cooldown reduction. Sorry.
So that
Part
nerf
of it on
Duelist
interrupt, we
Discipline?
felt like that was pretty interesting.
What
to
were
play
the Druid
around,
buffs?
and on, some of the
Everything.
passive, just
Like,
base,
I'm not
cooldown
even
reduction, so it's
fucking with
keeping
you.
That, so that's what Duelist Discipline
Healing up,
is pistol skill,
boons
cooldown
up,
reduction on interrupt.
everything
They
up.
are baseline getting reduced just to give it some more oomph behind
Everything's
it,
up.
and hopefully pistol becomes a lot more used.
Baseline bleed to
at least we're
pistol's
not
kinda
seeing
big?
it. I think PvP it's fallen off a
Oh,
bit.
they said
and
the bleeding
PvE
goes
as well,
on
a lot of
everything as a
builds are
whole?
opting to use pistol. So
Oh, that's
we'll
nice.
really want to make sure that it's up there in an option. Then we can
Seems
go
like there's a
on.
lot of bleed
More
coming in
offhand
this patch, no?
changes, the Prestige Phantasmal Mage getting some cooldown reductions. This is more to go with another Chaos trait we'll talk about in a bit, making sure Torch is, wanted as opposed to Shield. We see a lot of Shield usage. The block is very good, but
Right.
Stealth is also a pretty good skill. Phantasmal Mage also hits pretty hard if you tank it. So. Blade Call, this is like how we're talking about Oppressive Collapse, how this was a skill that wouldn't face your target, and it felt
So it's
kind
another
of
one that
off.
just turns to
So
target?
now Blade Call, when you're not facing your target, just stop
Why am I
moving,
seeing
press it,
Mesmer
face
buffs?
you. Yay.
Because I hate Mesmer.
Speaking of Domination, we
Everything
are
I hate gets better.
doing some adjustments to this
Everything I
skill.
love gets worse.
Right now, a lot of the time in PvE, it is a skill that sits on your bar, and you never want to press it.
Mm-hmm.
But we want to make sure that it can be used as a utility tool. You're still gonna have to sacrifice that condition damage for the builds that want to
Stun duration down to 2 seconds in PvE. PvE doesn't
matter.
matter.
Going from 45 to 25.
No,
that's a lot
removes
less.
boons is insane.
So it should be a pretty good skill to press. We are also
Wait, what the
reducing
fuck?
stun duration from 3 seconds to 2 seconds, just making sure it's not too crazy. But on
How many
top of
boon
that,
strips?
it's also going to remove boons from the target. So it's going to be a skill pretty similar to Throw Mine, and a lot of its utility.
I hate
so you're going
this.
to get that stun and remove the target and remove boons from the target. In competitive modes, it'll be a pretty good opportunity to
Does it
do a
stun
lot of
and
damage
then
if you land
remove
it, and in
boon?
PvE, PvP, it's just, you know,
Or does it
boss
remove
has
boons and
boss
then
has a break
stun?
bar, I can press this. I'll lose some damage, but that's worth the trade-off. So hopefully
I'm
more
assuming
consistent points
stun
around
and
it.
then remove
And
boons,
Veil,
but
in PvP only getting its cooldown reduced to 30 seconds. This is a skill that is a lot better, and
Jesus
PvP
Christ,
and
man.
World v World game modes, it doesn't use have a lot of use cases in PvP, so just lowering the cooldown to something pretty low. to see,
very.
you know, there's ever a time
That
where you
is
wanna
a
use this.
massive
It didn't really
cooldown
warrant the
reduction.
72-second cooldown.
Mesmers
so
became side node
just trying to do it
kings.
some justice there.
Very cool.
They just
Then-
win
You think that more
1v1s, yeah?
skills should be like throw mine, Taylor?
Oh my god, there's more.
Maybe not fully throw mine.
Dude, what the
Throw mine
fuck do
has
you
a lot of
mean
things
there's
going for
more
it,
to Mesmer?
But you know, Signet Domination needed a bit more.
Pardon?
But here we can see we have one trait that's not
Just call
in
a personal
Chaos. This is
target,
expression. We talked
and
about this
GG,
before with
your
Spike
commander has no
Talisman on
boons.
Necromancer, where you know if they had boons, you'd lose a lot of the damage. So now the strike damage, some of it's becoming baseline, and it's going to be further increased against boonless foes. So on some of the bosses that get boons pretty frequently, you're not going to be like, wow, I just can't play Power Mesmer against it.
Yeah, this seems.
You are going to take a bit of a DPS decrease because we still,
Seems
again, wanna
like
keep
we're
the
looking at
identity
boon
of this trait,
strips,
but
bleed
not as
up,
punished.
and a lot of CCs.
But then we can talk about Chaos. Method of Madness. The Lesser Chaos Storm is no longer going to inflict days, which will allow us to heavily reduce the cooldown.
Okay,
of
less
Lesser Chaos
days,
Storm in
but
competitive
Jesus
mode,
Christ.
which will be good for a trait we will get into in a second.
Jesus Christ.
But there's going to be some shifts. Chaotic
large
Interruption
cooling.
is moving to the Master tier, and it's going to take place of the Staff trait, which is going to be completely reworked and called Shaper of Chaos, a new Grandmaster trait. It is going to function with Chaos Auras, where so it's going to be a Chaos Aura
Okay,
trait.
hold on.
When you grant yourself a Chaos Aura, and
Hold
you
on.
already have Chaos Aura, you are instead going to cause your Chaos Aura to detonate, which is kind of confusing, but basically,
In a
if
way,
you-
no fucking
you apply
way.
2 Chaos Auras to yourself,
You
will
boom.
do damage around yourself.
You just blow up.
It's going to give you the boons that Chaos Aura gives, and also inflict conditions on nearby enemies. So this is going to be a
So 2
condition
Chaos
damage
Auras is a
focused
bomb.
Grandmaster, which was something Chaos was really lacking. We really want to make sure that if you take this trait line, it feels good. You have an interesting play style, and
It's a nerf for
further
Chaotic
up-
Interruption?
or further
What's
shores
Chaotic
up its
Interruption
condition damage focus.
do?
So this is going to naturally
What's the big thing about
synergize
that?
with
Why that
Staff
nerf?
itself, as you have Chaos Aura there, and you have Chaos Storm that you can then leap finish through. Going to be pretty good with things like Barrage. Jaunting through a Chaos field is going to give you.
Because being
Chaos
able to
Auras. There's
detonate
a lot
it
of ways
seems
you can
kind of
trigger this
strong.
Rapidly. It is important to note that the second Chaos Aura has to come from yourself. We didn't want to worry about things like other Mesmers giving everyone Chaos Auras, and it would trigger just way too much.
Right.
But that is kind of.
Yo,
we're
can
not
you
gonna have a staff
imagine?
trait
Holy
anymore,
shit.
But this is going to be a more generic trait that Staff is just really good with. To hopefully fill
Interesting.
that power
Interesting.
fantasy of the trait.
Poog, what up, dog?
Similarly, Prismatic Understanding is another
No, 'cause
Chaos
of Shatter
Aura-
Skill,
or
4 to grant
Chaos trait line
stealth.
Trait that is getting buffs. It was pretty bad, to be honest. The stealth increase is pretty good in some niche scenarios.
No longer grants random boons
but
while in stealth, and
everything
instead grants
else around it
regen
was
upon
not
entering
great.
stealth and
So
protection
Prismatic
resolution
Understanding will
upon
keep
leaving.
the 50%
Jesus
increased
Christ.
Stealth,
Jesus Christ.
duration.
What the
So
fuck?
this is all on top of it. It's now going to cause Shatter Skill 4.
So
to
they're
grant
way
stealth.
tankier now?
So normally distortion
And do
sometimes a heart,
more
is gonna grant you
consistent
stealth. That's pretty
damage
nice defense.
and
If you're
have
already gonna be
more
distorted, but
1v1
keeping that ability
potential?
to reposition or drop aggro, what have you, is pretty nice. But
That
on top of
seems
that,
like
it's not gonna
Mesmer
grant
got
random
buffed to
boost
shit
on
as
stealth.
well.
It's going to grant specifically regeneration upon
This
entering
seems
stealth
like
and
Mesmer's going to be
protection
very
resolution upon
scary
leaving
to try to
stealth.
1v1.
So they're
Slightly
going to
less
enter stealth
DPS,
and get
more mechanics to master to punish
have a
people.
moment of reprieve. There's also some regeneration hooks in the trait,
Right.
so that's pretty nice. And then
Right,
when you
right,
exit
right,
stealth,
right.
when you're back in the thick of it again, you're going to get protection and resolution.
So
for
if you're in a
damage reduction to make
1v1,
sure you have that.
you
more
effectively
sustain that
just
prismatic understanding was meant for before.
can work the
And it's gonna
entire
pair
1v1
nicely. We saw
because you
torch
have
cooldown reduction
everything
buffs,
that you would need in a
veil
kit.
buff
You have
if
nuke,
want to use that for
you have
the most
strip,
stealth possible.
you have CC,
But stealthy Mesmers coming.
you
soon
have
too.
stealth,
Yeah, a lot of,
You
lot of
have
additional stealth or better stealth sources. in this
protection
patch
and
with,
rezo when you
with Mesmer.
leave. 100%
Yeah,
boon strip,
it
Moa
is
nuke.
a good question there I saw in chat. Prismatic understanding, the duration increase will
God
only
damn
work
it.
from Mesmer stealth sources.
I
as it
hate
is
Moa.
now, but the boons
I don't
when
wanna
you
be a
enter and
Moa.
leave will be any
The
stealth
good
source.
news is everyone will probably be bombing the druids instead of me.
All right. And then we got
I ain't got-
Virtuoso.
There's more? Why'd
Yep.
Guardian get like
Last
a
thing
slap on the
for
ass?
Mesmer is Virtuoso. This is changing where the unblockable is. Unblockable is something we think Virtuoso
I got like a fucking, I got
you
a
know,
2
really
pump.
needs to perform in some scenarios, but Psychic Riposte was just way too much. And we
Trait
did a lot
no
of
longer
thinking,
causes your
and
next blade
we
song to
felt
become
like
unblockable.
the triggers we like putting on traits, none of them were proper for what we wanted the unblockable cadence to be. So we're shifting it to a utility skill. Psychic Force is getting a bit of a rework in what it does. It's no
Wait,
longer going to
so-
be that CC that knockbacks enemies or breaks stun, and instead will cause your next blade song to be unblockable. So we're increasing the damage on it, so the strike around you is going to do a lot more. And then we're also increasing the ammo count. So this way we can
So they
have a
just
lot better
move the
control
unblockable to
over
another area?
how often Virtuosos can make their blade songs unblockable, and also ask them to commit a bit more resources to getting that ability.
Is that
And we
nerf or
think
buff?
that it'll make
Because that's
Virtuoso
just
playing
shifted.
it
They
and
took the
playing against
unblock
it
from
feel more
repost and put it
healthier,
into
that you now
Psychic.
know
So it seems like Psychic is going to be
better
more of
the
a
cadence,
catalyst.
of
a bit of
how
nerf,
much they're getting
slows
unblockable,
down the
but they still
rate.
have access to it, so they're still viable in situations like World versus World.
Right. Right.
All right. I think, as you mentioned, that'll wrap
So
up
slight nerf,
Mesmer.
but
So we
not
got
the
to
worst.
Our final
Blade Song not
class
being
here,
unblockable kind of huge.
Elementalist, which means I
How
think we're
much
about
does
to
that
Save the best for
slow the
last.
unblockable?
Save
a
the best
lot
for
of LE
last.
changes. A lot of slides here.
Wait, the best for last.
So yeah, we've got
Oh,
shit.
Slides.
More of a shift.
Lock
It's like
in.
sideways.
Lock in
Right.
for these LE changes.
Mesmer's
And
still
I
up
think
overall.
we're going to shake things up a little bit. And
Mesmer
actually,
had a lot.
Taylor's going to start us off here with some of these numbers
I'll cover
adjustments.
We're gonna split them because
Now
there's
it's
quite a
one-sided
few
decision.
slides.
Right.
Once we get to a certain part,
I
there's
could
going to be
spear nuke
a lot to
into
talk
a
about,
Moa
and then I'll let
dodge
Cal
and
rant
nuke you.
about that.
Yeah, he can do
But the
his
first
spiels.
part, these
So
are just damage
Mesmer just seems
increases.
real strong.
After the balance pass, we notice a
Like,
lot
I
of
would have to bait out a
elemental weapons
Condi,
not
sorry, a
being where we
boon
think they
strip
should
and then
be.
reapply
So
boots.
we see here fire
And
sword
like
getting
small scale
increases.
1v1 stuff. Huh.
If we go to the next slide, we're going to see a lot of
The fact that
hammer
Mesmer's spear
skills
remains
getting damage
untouched is
increases.
mind-boggling. Is spear just super strong all the time?
And then after that, we're going to see a lot of dagger
Mesmer get more
skills getting
technical?
damage increases.
So you could
there's
just,
not a lot
like,
to talk about. for
Basically,
the
they up
specifics,
the
it's
skill
just we think
ceiling
these
on a
weapons
Mesmer
just
and
do
what
more
you can do
damage,
with the
so we're
reward
making
of
them
that
do more
high skill
damage.
ceiling.
After the hammer and the dagger,
Like,
we'll
you
see
want to go
spear as
in
well, just getting some
and
slight
effectively
damage increases.
boon strip,
and as
Moa,
well, Inferno
nuke,
is also getting
boon
a
strip,
small
Moa
buff.
nuke, boon strip, Moa
Again,
nuke,
Inferno,
boon
very
strip,
powerful
Moa nuke.
trait
And
that
then you want to
we
work
thought,
in all of your survives around that.
You know, we want to make
Or
sure
use
it's
the skills
used
methodically.
after our
Right.
changes. It became just a little
Right,
bit
seems
too
like you
weak,
almost
so
have a
bump it up
very
bit.
set cadence,
Um,
which can also lead to an element of people learning
Yeah,
that
right.
cadence.
Yep.
Now,
Giving people
how
a
does one
moment
avoid
to-
a Moa?
to really
I know
digest
we're going fast.
the numbers changes.
When we finish the stream, as we said, the note will be on the forums for people to check out.
How
for
can I not be a
anything people
Moa?
miss.
Is
But
there-
The gist
yeah,
of the
that
changes is, Scepter landed pretty well in a
Mesmer's
lot of
a new
cases
player,
for what
was the easiest
we were
sword to
hoping.
play.
But
Someone
a lot
out
of the
there will
other
tell
early
you
weapons
Guardian-
and even Inferno, a lot of the Inferno builds are not really.
It is also pretty
hit where
friendly
we
to
were
play,
hoping.
but
So
like 700 people will
noticed,
say
like with all the
Guardian's
other
brain
changes,
dead.
the goal is just kind of bring them more in line. with
Basically,
other
bad Mez
options.
neutral or slight
I
nerf.
noticed all
Good
of
Mez
the-
just became a lot stronger.
Power coefficient changes on the elemental slides we've seen so far have just been PvE only.
So high tier Mez,
Are there any
like,
weapons
what's a big
that we feel
counter to
like
that?
are under or overperforming in any of the competitive modes that we were looking at?
Because if you
at all
get
with
boon
this-
stripped, then
this
you're
patch,
boon
or we're
stripped.
kinda happy with where
If
they
you can't
are, or
reapply
we'll
before the
try
Moa
to
goes
kinda
off,
see where
then
they're
it's a
landing.
boon strip into a Moa, and then you just kind of
I
like
think
sit
in
there and get
competitive
cooked.
modes, I know in Warfare Support in particular, Spear is very powerful. And again, reiterating something we talked about at the beginning of the stream is that a lot of our competitive specific changes, more for downward adjustments, are not fully ready to be shown yet. I know we went over Ranger Untamed was another one that a lot of people were a bit of question
Untamed.
marks that things were missing.
Strag Untamed.
Wanted to make sure people know that we're aware of these and that we do plan on adding some changes.
Or-
They're just not quite ready to be shown yet.
All right, Untamed
And I know
changes
Spear
coming soon,
Catalyst is
TM.
another one we have our eye on specifically.
Cool. All right, so moving into the
Ellie is important.
non-just PvE number.
Ellie is
this is where
a
Cal can
huge
take
part
over.
of DPS in World vs. World, right?
Yes, I will
Like
talk about
massive?
Weaver. There's actually a lot of Weaver changes, including there's a
Ellie's spear has such aura.
new skill.
What does it do?
New skill.
There's an icon that no one would recognize
Whoa.
here on the slide.
Okay.
But so kind of the main goal for this page is talking about a lot of stance updates. Our goal for stances is that most of them, primordial stance is still going to be an ammo skill, but we felt that the
So
ammo
Weaver is
component
stance
of a
dancing
lot
like
of
crazy?
the Weaver stances was not really adding a lot of depth or not really adding a lot of gameplay. It was just kind of there. And obviously it is.
What's the point of PvE
It affects
only?
the power level of the
Because
skill, whether
PvE
or
is
not it has ammo. But
their
it also,
most played
we felt
game
that
mode, just as a
the
whole.
stances were forced to be
honestly,
a little bit less
PvE is
impactful
most
than
of their
we'd like,
game.
just because they do
So
have
they
ammo,
constantly
so our
adjust
goal
that
here
as
is
well
to
when new
really
content
pump
comes out,
up
new
a good
builds,
amount
like
of
all that
the
shit.
stance power level, but bring them down to 1 ammo, just a little bit more controlled, and
Because we're both
some
more HP and stats in
exciting
general than players
mechanics
do.
here. So we see aquatic
Well,
stance.
and PvE is just
Obviously,
played far
healing goes
more.
up, endurance goes up. The stance bonus has changed. Instead of being the ally heal, it's now going to give some endurance back every time you dodge.
Okay.
It's obviously not going to be a full dodge, but you will be able to generate additional endurance, so you will be able to dodge more frequently. And this was kind of
It's kind of cool.
the ability to heal allies is not something that we've
More dodge is kind of
really should be doing from our perspective. It's always been more of that like selfish.
Because it's not
super,
healing nearby
like,
allies in terms of
you know,
overall
classy in some cases, but more of that personal.
More dodging's cool, but like losing out on
DPS.
healing
You know,
nearby
there's some
allies.
personal defense, obviously, but it's
is
not really supposed to be a support class or
pretty
a support spec. So this is something I felt a little bit out of place.
Useful. So,
So as we were looking at stances, we felt that we could do
shifts?
something a little bit more interesting.
so
with
what's the
bonus,
ammunition
refletting
like?
some
What
endurance
you
and dodge.
start out with when you stance switch?
Twist of Fate. This skill didn't really have a stance effect tied to it. It just did its thing. There was no persisting stance bonus. So now it will have a persisting stance bonus that will prevent movement impairing conditions from being applied for the duration. It will also remove those movement impairing conditions on activation.
So
and
like
of course, reducing
immobilizes and
ammunition
shit.
from 2 to 1, as the skill is now a lot more powerful. Stone Resonance. This is going to now also grant you protection in addition to its previous effects,
So-
and also increase the effectiveness of
You rotate
protection
everything in
on
FCDs
you
back
for
as
the
a before?
duration. So a nice little defensive
So
damage
now is
reduction
it
skill.
more built
Barrier can
around
come up a little bit in PvP.
like an
There's
up
something that
window and a
got
down
hit
window?
pretty hard between
It's gonna be
the
the button stronger, but
2
you can't
ammo
rotate.
and
Right.
the
You're gonna have a
trait trigger.
downtime window
It
effectively to play
generated
around.
just a bit too much barrier for like those
That
tanky
makes
weaver
sense.
builds.
So
but
you're
now there's
gonna
only
be slightly less
one source of
keyboard,
this,
like piano-y?
or 1 ammo of the skill. Can
And
come
you'll
up a little
space
bit.
out your
Definitely be
combos a little
keeping
bit
an eye
more?
on this to make sure it lands at kind of the right place.
Interesting.
Unravel. The skill is no longer available as a utility skill. It's been replaced with Fervent Stance.
GG Unravel,
We are
07.
reducing the ammunition from 2 to 1. That might come into play later. We'll get to that on a different slide. But you
Okay.
can no longer pick Unravel as a utility skill. But you
Those
can
can
now
literally
pick
rotate
Fervent
on
Stance,
top,
which will
now
give
they
you
brace
quickness,
to engage
fury,
them on.
and swiftness on
Right.
activation.
They actually
and then
have
for the duration
downstate
of that
window- or
stance,
downtime windows,
it will
not downstate,
grant you
but
might every
downtime
time you
windows.
use a dual attack skill. So more of that personal, like big damage. You know, you see these quickness
Quickness,
skills on a lot of
fury,
professions.
and swiftness.
They're usually pretty big moments, pretty impactful moments, and we thought that Weaver would be a good place to put that as we were looking to replace Unravel.
Yeah, just a point of clarity. Some of these have pretty high cooldowns.
This is
to
crazy.
account for their
We're
ammunition.
running a
Are
couple
we
of
planning
Stain
on
Weavers.
reducing them?
They literally just sit dancing
when
like
making
2
them more
Ellies and
Yes,
perma heal.
yeah, there's a lot of. I don't know how they missed the slide. They probably missed
Interesting.
the
So
preview
it's just
post as
full
well.
support?
But there will be
Like full support, sustain, healy type beat.
cooldown adjustments in a lot of these.
But it seems
cases
like
as
with
well.
aquatic stance nerf, that's going to get a little bit
No,
brought
very
down,
good catch.
right?
Thank you, Taylor. Yeah.
Or those
Moving on.
frog Ellies. What is a frog Ellie?
All right, so now we got a lot of updates to dual attacks.
What do they actually do?
There's a lot of dual attack skills that haven't been updated since they were first added to the game, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but there are definitely a lot of them that feel
No
a
longer
bit
heals
dated,
allies when it passes through
in
them, and
terms of,
instead
like,
it heal allies
whether
when
it's
it
power level or
lands.
just quality of life.
Now
of
also
the
heal
skills.
yourself
So
when you
we'll
strike
see,
an
here's
enemy.
the staff page, but we'll see a
then
lot of
power
updates to
coefficient
dual
up.
attacks on a lot of weapons.
Base healing
Just
up,
as some
heal scaling
sneak
up,
preview.
and then cast
So
type
pressure
down.
blast.
So pressure blast just
This
got
is
buffed
a
to
staff
shit.
skill. This had just really difficult to use because it would heal allies as the projectile passed through them.
That seems really good.
Now it's just going to do its explosion at the landing point, and that's going
Right.
to be where it heals allies. It's also going to give yourself a little bit of additional
So
healing
it's a
when you
little
strike
bit
an
of a
enemy.
splash, and
so
the
this will allow
coefficient's
you
up
to
like
kind of
crazy.
double up on the self heal if you are next to an enemy and you
Thank
throw
you,
the
Elementalist,
pressure
Frog
blast
Ellie.
at your feet, hit
Are
an
they
enemy.
actually a frog?
You will get the healing from
'Cause
the
I saw a frog
explosion
last
as well
night.
as the heal from striking enemies. So
Is that
it
an
could be a
actual
nice
build?
little sustain skill for Weaver.
Like, are we talking like a real ass
We
frog?
see the healing numbers going up, casting time coming down, just a lot of usability
They got a
improvements
bunny
on
and
top
frog
of
avatar thing.
making
Okay, I thought he
skills a
actually
little
like
bit
turned
more
into a
powerful.
frog for combat.
Plasma blast, projectile speed increase. We'll see
You
that
summon a
in
frog.
a number of places where there are quite a few very slow projectiles.
Okay, that makes
on
sense.
Weaver
How do
dual
I
attacks.
become the frog?
And They're just a bit too slow, so they will be a bit
Firefox
faster.
air hair.
Lahar,
Air hair
this
is
going to get a bit of
crazy.
a power increase
bunny
here.
just hitting the
first
Jordan.
pulse of the skill will now immobilize enemies. It's not going to be a pulsing
God
immobilize
damn,
or anything like
God
that,
damn.
but it will give you a little bit more of that crowd control
Rotoad
at
and the water
beginning
otter.
of that skill.
That goes so hard.
We also see Monsoon getting a pretty significant rework
Now
here.
knocks back enemies and
Instead of
strikes and
being like
inflicts
kind of
vulnerable
weird
additions.
pulsing
Jesus.
regen skill, we're going to have
So more
just a nice
offensive
little
there?
knockback that's going to inflict some
So it seems like a
debilitating
lot of the
conditions as
healing
well. We get
got
chill, we
slammed
get
into
a
pressure
good amount of
blast.
vulnerability
Pressure
on that,
blast
so
got
it's gonna be
buffed
a nice little CC.
substantially.
Staff,
Those are all
more
buffs.
intended to be that.
I think.
A lot of AoE damage, a lot of crowd control,
longer
so we
grants
felt
regen.
that, there were
Right,
some
but you're
cases
also
we could
seeing a
add little bit
shitload more
crowd
healing
control
on pressure
to this weapon
blasts
to really
as
flesh
a
out that playstyle.
result, right?
Moving into Scepter, we'll just see some,
So
again,
just lose
nice
healing
little
on that, and
improvements
then
to
just
Scepter
gain a
skills.
shitload to
Fiery
pressure
Frost
blast?
going to get a little bit more of evade distance. It was a pretty short evade. Not necessarily something that you like on your ranged weapon. You want to create a little bit more space. This will also
So
remove
large
those
distance
movement
weapon.
impairing conditions
It's
on
gonna make it more solo
activation.
play instead
So
of
a nice
team play.
little escape skill on Fiery Frost. Glacial Drift, again,
Less
increasing projectile
support,
speed.
more
Now we
like
added days on
CC
that.
utility?
Nice little
If that makes
utility
sense.
bonus there.
I could see it being used in like
Stun
Wolf
duration up on
Plus
Earth
stuff
and
as
Scenery,
a
and
we're
Stone
going
Tide
in, nuke,
going to get
nuke
cripple on the
stability, get
first pulse. So
CCs
similar
out,
to
get
Lahar,
knockback,
but
shit
not
like
going to
that.
be that full immobilize. It's going to be a cripple to, again, give
More
you a
mage
little
like
bit
roll?
more
Yeah,
opportunity
kinda.
to create
Kinda. I
space
could
on
see that a little bit, yeah. CC AoE
We
DPS,
have some
right,
dagger
right, right.
updates, Steam
And then
Surge,
with the
field,
staff ability
the field
that they
duration
had,
is going up.
seems like
That's
you'll be
going
able
to
to
give you a
splash
little
a
bit
big
more
heal.
opportunity
What abilities and
to
weapon combos?
blast
Use
finisher or
weapon for
combo
them.
finisher in that
Weavers,
field.
they have like 50
And
extra abilities
obviously
on
the
this
healing is
next
attached to the pulsing field as well, so this
Right.
is also a increase to the
Why do
amount
they have
that this
so
skill
many
heals.
abilities?
And
They just
then
have a
we see
shitload
little-
of
very
bars,
slight
like every
damage
one of their
increases.
F abilities
Really
is a new
intended
bar
to
or
be
something, right?
a big damage skill, but we felt like it could come up a little bit as we were looking at just improving the skill as a whole.
Because they confuse early stances.
Catabatic Wind. This is getting a kind of a mini rework
So you can, like,
where
combine
right now the skill
multiple
just comes
bars,
out very
basically?
quickly. It does that daze, does a little bit of damage. We felt
Delayed
that it comes out
second
just
strike,
a
first strike
little bit
deals
too
less damage
fast.
and
It's not
inflicts
really
a daze.
reactable, so we don't want to
Well,
put
second
a
it
lot of
deals more
damage on the
damage and
skill or
inflicts a
a
longer
significant
daze.
daze on the skill.
Huh,
so
so
the way
that's a
that works
two-hitter?
now is that there will be kind of two parts. You'll still have that very
Interesting.
quick initial explosion that'll do a short daze and a little bit of damage, but then there will be a second delayed hit that will
Depending
do
on how long the
additional
delay
damage
is, that's
and
going to be a
longer daze.
huge AoE for world versus world.
Ashen Blast kind of getting a similar functionality shift here where it's going to become a two-part
That
skill.
seems nice.
Same idea where the very
Blind will
the part of the skill that needs to come out quickly is the blind, but that kind of limits our opportunity to put damage and burning on the
Pretty
skill because
strong
we
as
don't want
well.
that unreactable high damage skill. So instead, this will be a two-part skill where you will swing out
Pretty
a
solid.
burst of this Ashen Blast that will do low damage and blind, and then you'll follow up with
As
a
well,
second
fire
hit
and water
that
makes
will
a
do
certain
more
combo.
damage
Okay,
and do
got
that
it.
burning.
Got it. So Ellie's just a whole shitload of knowledge. It's
We
like
see a little bit of
Invoker
a
in
trait
Dota 2,
shuffle
basically.
here.
Or Weaver.
Elemental
It's like
Polyphony.
Invoker in Dota 2.
This
You need to
gave
know
kind
all of
a
your orb
temporary
combos, all
vitality
of your
boost, not
invokes,
something
all
that
of your
we're a huge
combos
fan
off
of.
of that, your
So we shifted that
situationalities.
over to the minor
That makes
master tier
sense.
trait. Will now also give you vitality in
At
addition
least
to the
4
barrier
swaps.
trigger.
Right,
and
then you can
Elemental
combine 'em,
Polyphony
right?
Will instead give
So you got like
condition damage as
4
the
times
Earth
4 or
bonus.
some bullshit.
Very nice.
It has 4 different first bars. And what's the combining of them?
Still a lot of Weaver traits to talk about. Don't worry. So, we've seen
Ellie's 4.
Weaver traits are kind of in
Weaver
this
can combine
weird
each of
spot
those.
where some of them are really good and some of them are not really
Okay,
good.
so
and then
core
some of
Ellie
them
is a
are
4, and then Weaver gets like
very
the 4
low
by
power
4
because
basically.
of other traits that exist. So that's kind of what happened here. We see Weaver's Prowess and
Interesting.
Swift Revenge as the master tier DPS traits are both getting reworked into things that are not DPS traits.
Swiftness when
And
you
that's because
disable an
elements
enemy.
of rage, you look at the number on this
Swiftness on you
Grandmaster
is
damage
improved.
damage trait.
Interesting.
And it's like a tiny damage bonus just because that's where it has to be
Gain
to make
resistance
Weaver
when you're
balanced.
attuned to a
But we
single
felt that we could
element.
add a little bit more utility into the master tier slot
Huh.
here, bump up elements of rage, which we will see on the next slide probably.
Remove a condition,
Um,
swiftness, and endurance.
And then really make it so you have that
God damn.
highly impactful, strong Grandmaster trait without
5
blowing
for
out
each
the overall
swap,
power
4
level
swaps,
of,
and then 5 on the right bar.
overall power level of Weaver.
Different bars?
So we see some stuff shuffling around here. Elemental Pursuit instead of just going to get a full rework here. Swiftness on disabling enemy and increased swiftness effectiveness. This is something that used to
I'm
be
not
on
smart
Woven
enough to
Stride, but
play
we'll
an
see
Ellie.
that trait change. There's a lot of Weaver trait changes, so I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. But
I'm not
you know,
even
we're
gonna
gonna see
lie. I
Elemental
don't think I
Pursuit,
like have that
a
mentally.
little bit more controllable here by making it only on disabling an enemy. So
What imagine if you
we
remember swaps?
felt that we could put, you know, a little bit more value here as opposed to
Wait, can't you not
having that
swap on
internal
Ellie and
cooldown of the
NG?
trait before, because it was super speed and it was sourced by
I think
quite a
it-
few
I
different
think it was
things.
a
Obviously,
quiz.
inhibiting conditions as well would
Really love
trigger
swap in a
it.
combat?
So now it's just going to be a little bit more
Ah.
consistent, but not have that internal cooldown.
So you can
and the
drop
swiftness will
combat,
still be
switch, and then
pretty
go back
relevant
in?
as we
Is
get
that
further
tech?
down the trait line.
What the
Superior
fuck?
elements getting a little bit of a crit strike bonus as a spoiler.
God
Elements
damn it.
of rage
How
will
long
no
did it take
longer
to drop
grant
combat?
precision because it got some other new functionality. So this is just kind of balance out
It's niche most of the tech?
crit
Ah.
chance. Make sure that it is still
Just like not
about
super
where it needs
relevant
to be.
type shit, but can be done.
We still so many Weaver traits to
Plus
talk
best
about.
weapon
So
combat.
I'm going to take a quick
NG and Ellie.
water break mid slide.
Very
Unfortunate.
Bro, how many
Okay.
Weaver changes
You've done a
are
good
there?
job so far, Cal. I'd say you've earned it.
How many?
There's a lot of
I can
lot
sign
of
off on
Weaver
this water
updates.
break. A hydration break, if you will.
It's a lot of Weaver.
Please hydrate. It's
Yeah.
pretty hot here today.
It's like
Okay.
70 in main.
Weaver's prowess. This trait has moved.
I
It
got a
is now in the
sweatshirt
bottom
on.
add-up tier slot. It will
I'm
grant you
feeling
resistance
nice.
when you attune to a single element. So the same trigger that we do use on Elements of Rage. We think it's a pretty cool trigger, but it's not really used anywhere else. So Master's Fortitude. That trait also getting reworked. We don't really need the Vitality there anymore because we've now put the more consistent Vitality bonus on the Minor trait.
Right.
So we felt that there's more opportunity to do
Another thing about
more
doing
reworks
a
there.
swap from
So
Dagger,
having the
Dagger,
more
Dagger,
interesting,
Interceptor, Dagger.
potentially very
Try to
powerful
get, like, more buffs in or
resistance
something.
source in that slot instead. And then we see Master's Fortitude move, so that slot that prowess used to be in. That's now going to grant you barrier when you dodge, which might sound familiar. That trait used to be a Grandmaster trait that has also been reworked that we'll get to soon.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's just
How
something
many
that is not
changes do they
super
have?
interesting as a Grandmaster trait. This is a common theme in a lot of our trait reworks over this patch and patches over the last year or two even, is
Like
that we
what
see
tarnation,
there's a
brother?
lot of traits in the game that are fine power level wise, but they're just not interesting. And especially on the Grandmaster tier, we're looking for those traits that
wonder how much
give you
data they have that,
either
like,
playstyle shifts or
drives
like
all these changes.
very
That's gonna
just
take some
very
time to see
powerful
what Weaver's
moments.
setups.
And
Yeah, this is
invigorating
all just
strikes
teaching me
really
some
not
of what
one of
Weaver
those
actually
traits.
does.
So as that trait's
And
getting
what I'm
reworked,
learning is
we
I
still
don't
like the
wanna fuck
barrier
around
on
with that
dodge. That
bullshit.
is something that is valuable for more defensive
I'll stick
focused
to my
Weaver builds,
Guardian.
but it's not a Grandmaster
I'ma
trait.
just
So
vibe.
it's now now it's a Master trait.
I'ma just
And
vibe
last
and
up we
play
have
some
Swift Revenge.
Lumi,
Again,
dog.
getting that full rework. This is going to grant you additional
I wish I
bonuses.
could
These
see how
are
many more
personal
slides
bonuses
they
when
have.
you
I
use a
gotta
dual
pee.
attack based on the elements. Obviously, dual attacks have 2 elements, so you will be getting 2 different bonuses for each time you use a dual
Like, I
attack.
really gotta pee.
For example, if you use a fire-water dual attack, that will grant you might and also it will remove a condition from yourself.
The
And we see
fuck?
air giving some swiftness and endurance coming from earth dual attacks.
Jesus.
What's the
So
best
again,
combo?
a nice little
Jesus.
best combo.
Yeah.
Depends what you're looking for. Water air will be pretty good if you take Woven Stride.
That
Yeah. What are you
Might,
looking for?
Obviously
Mel?
pretty good. What am I excited for?
I said, what are you looking for?
What am I looking for?
Yeah.
I
This is more of a
haven't seen the
personal question.
spider. Haven't
Oh,
seen
okay.
the spider for a while. So
oh.
just keeping an eye out.
Well, they just attempt to
But again, like I said,
get some love.
The master tier is a
Tempest
bit more
gets gutted.
utility focused because there is
Tempest
going
gets
to
gutted.
be more
It's like playing
damage coming
piano.
out of the Grandmaster slot.
We had a piano player in the guild hall.
So
Okay, hold on.
our goal with these, just to be clear, our
Dude, I
goal
have
with these
to
changes
piss.
is not to
I'm not gonna
reduce
lie,
the
they keep
overall
talking like
damage
they have
that
more
Weaver
slides.
deals,
I
even
have
if there are fewer
I'll be right back.
specific traits that say your damage is increased in some way.
All
But
right,
let's move on.
Last but not least,
We have
final slide.
3 Grandmaster traits, all getting some amount of shuffling or adjustments. So here's Elements of Rage, no longer giving their precision. We've rolled some of that into other traits, superior elements. Now you're going to get access. Unravel is back. It's no longer available as a utility skill, but if you trade into Elements of Rage, you will now get an additional profession skill, which will be Unravel, which is the same skill that you guys all know and love. Our thought process here is that Unravel is a really interesting skill. It's like probably one of the most interesting skills that Weaver has, but it's also very specific, and it's like so hard to actually justify slotting over something else in the utility slot. And there are fringe cases where we have seen Unravel get a little bit of play, but it's really not a reliable, this is something I always want in my build at the cost of some other utility skill. So the idea is like, well, what if Unravel wasn't a utility skill and you just got it as part of a Grandmaster trait? Plays really well with Elements of Rage, obviously. The trait that cares about you being attuned to one element now will always have access to the skill that says you are attuned to one element for a period of time. So, you know, this could give a lot of interesting, you know, rotational adjustments, like how are you going to play around having Unravel. Obviously, it's going to just be 1 ammo. It's not going to be 2 ammo, but it will be the single use of Unravel every so often. You can use that to really, you know, fire off those really powerful slot 3 skills for, you know, burning speed. You can now get access to your burning speed because you have access to Unravel. Pretty interesting stuff. We're hoping that it's pretty exciting in how it plays out as well. And then we do see the damage bonuses getting increased here because, you know, we do want the power to be coming from Elements of Rage, the super cool Grandmaster trait, and not necessarily just the critical mass of damage dealing traits. Woven Stride, talk about this one next. This no longer has an internal cooldown. Previously it did have an internal cooldown of how often it could cleanse conditions and how often it would give you conditions for being movement, getting inhibiting conditions on you. The thought here is that the internal cooldown had to exist because of the trigger that gave you swiftness, because it would otherwise infinitely cleanse movement impairing conditions from yourself, and that's probably an issue. But it does really reduce the overall strength of the trait as well. So we wanted to get rid of that internal cooldown, so it's also not going to have that baseline swiftness effectiveness. But that does mean that, you know, every time that you use an air duel attack with Swift Revenge, or every time you disable an enemy with Elemental Pursuit, it will trigger Woven Stride, which is a condition cleanse and regeneration on yourself. So now that, you know, there's actually less functionality here, but it's a much more powerful trait in the cases that you really want it to be, because you can now trigger it a bunch of times in a row. Powerful cleanse trait, you know, some regeneration value as well, getting some sustain. We think that the trait is pretty interesting. It just needed this is essentially a very large usability improvement of the trait, which was previously not really usable. So, you know, we'll see if people actually pick this up, if it actually plays as well in practice as we think it will in theory with the other trait synergies. Maybe it still needs a rework, but we think this trait's pretty cool, and we really want to see how it goes. And last but not least, Invigorating Strike, getting reworked and renamed to Flow State.
Are we almost done?
Reduced recharge time of attunements and dual attack skills. The dual attack skill recharge will be this pretty standard 20%.
I think you said this was the final
which,
slide.
you know, historically is not a thing that we find super interesting. But the attunement recharge reduction here is going to be a flat 1 second off, and that will stack the way that you want it to with the arcane trait line. And I will get ahead of it and say that when you are under the effects of Weave Self, this trait will not do anything to reduce the recharge time of your attunements. We felt that 2 seconds is kind of the floor.
The Weaver.
And Weave Self is like a really impactful moment and a really interesting moment already.
Exactly all of what it's going to do or what it's going to bring in.
Whether you have arcane or not arcane, you will get a single 1 second reduction off of your attunement recharge time, which obviously gives you like a lot more depth
like this seems like it's still going to need a lot
opportunity
of
and
time
like a lot
to be
more
piloted.
options in terms of how you actually flow through all the different attunements. So even if cooldown reduction traits are not things that we typically think are interesting, that's generally because we feel like they don't really add a lot to gameplay, and they just cause more problems than they than the value they provide. But with something like attunement recharge, that gives a lot more rotational depth,
gonna do so much damage.
Interesting ideas.
Does it seem like their damage is up tremendous? I know nothing about Weaver.
So we think that this is actually a really cool.
Does it seem like their damage just goes like through the fucking moon?
It's just a cooldown reduction trait on its face.
Cool. I'd say, you know, we're seeing, you know, a similar trend through a lot of these classes. You know, Guardian, Necro, now Elementalist, where I would assume we're not really trying to shift roles necessarily for Weaver. But we're seeing a lot more attention to Weaver maybe than like some of the other ones. You know, it's getting a much, I'd say, bigger rework. A lot of these traits getting shifted around. Obviously, a new profession skill with one of these Grandmaster traits. Did you feel like Weaver was kind
Cinders,
of
what
left
up,
behind at some point?
So I know summer Steam sales, what happened
to
to players looking at it, might be some big Guild Wars 2 bundles. Yeah, it seems like there are going to be some sales coming up soon, which would be great. I gotta get myself a
Yeah, I mean,
link or something.
there are a lot of dual skills.
Just go DustyWhy in the shop,
Weaver, it's always been like
I don't know.
good.
Love it if I did.
You know, it's been hit or miss in PvP for a long time over its existence, where it's under
Should be
been
selling
very good,
Thursday.
and it's been not so good.
I wish I had a code for you guys.
So the power level's
That'd be
always been
nice.
there, but I feel like there's
That would
been
be
a lot
magical.
of things that
Don't
just
like ArenaNet partners get a
you know,
code or
haven't been
something like
updated
that?
for a long time, and that's not,
Only I'm gonna get my
not
Spirit
always a
expansion
bad
into
thing.
the summer
Sometimes
sales.
we are
Oh
pretty
yeah,
happy
something
with
tells me
things,
the
and that's
summer
why they
sale
don't
is
get
gonna make
updated.
them a lot of
But I
money and
think,
bring
like
in
we
a lot
saw
of
in
new
a lot of
players.
cases with either Weaver
lot
traits
of
or
new
Weaver dual
players.
attacks, these are things that really did need some either usability
Weaver codes
improvements
is only
or
for the
power
first two
level
X packs?
increases, or we just need more interesting traits in this trait line.
That's still dope though.
So there are a lot of Weaver changes
You can
because
refer
we
a link and get a kickback
we went into
if
this
you buy
patch saying, hey, let's
expansions.
take a look at Weaver.
Yeah, that's
we actually
fire.
found a
What
lot
the
of
fuck do you
things
mean?
that it's like, okay, well,
People are
there are
gonna
a lot
buy
of
it anyways. If you
individual
get even
skills
a
and traits
dollar
that
a
we
sale,
should be
that's so
updating on Weaver.
sick. Bro, if I
we
got
did.
$50 off that, that's like half an ounce of weed.
Very exciting though. A trait giving a new profession skill.
What do you mean? That's a huge bonus. I love that.
No, it's
I
been done
gotta
before.
get my grind.
Those
Fairly
traits are
unique. We'll say
God.
fairly
not for
Golly,
elementalists, but
Yeah.
we do find that these
Some
traits
all
are
partners have the
pretty
ability to
interesting.
switch to any world, in world versus
and I
world
think
at
that
any
actually
time.
wraps things
Wait,
up
like
for us.
whitelisted on
It
queues?
did actually wrap things up.
Indeed. Any final words or thoughts? I know we've obviously spoken a little
Or
bit.
like the server.
Taylor mentioned this, we got some
Oh,
competitive
wait.
Downward adjustments potentially.
So I
pending,
could change
after
my
this
team.
preview. As always, we'll be looking at feedback.
Wait, that's
from this
insanity.
Callan stream. As Callan
Is that
said,
my
we'll be posting
personal
all of the
team?
notes that you just saw to the
And then
forum
Cats
at
would
the
still have
conclusion
their
of the
declared
stream
team?
momentarily.
I'm just gonna post it right now.
Cal's gonna. Wow, we're doing it live.
Doing it
That's-
live.
That's crazy.
That's
Clicking
crazy,
the
actually.
button. You guys can go read it on the forums.
All right, patch
love
notes are
reading.
up. I'm not
I have
doing
submitted
that again.
the topic. It is pinned in the profession section, as it always is.
Very good. All right.
I'm not doing
Someone's
that.
already
final
here,
words or final
so
words?
there you go.
Someone's already here is crazy. See,
Any
it
final
goes
words?
through, the Bears are playing
You know, as
Oasis.
always,
I'm locking that in so
we're really
fast.
looking
Are
for
you
feedback on
going
this stuff.
Bear?
We actually feel good about all the changes that make it to this point.
I don't know
There's
if
a lot
I'm
of things
going.
that
I don't know if I'm
get
going
cut
Bear.
much earlier because
What's
they were
rumor in
just
the morning?
insane
And she has a
or,
feature,
you know,
and it says
bad
because
or
of one of matches the
whatever
morning, she
reason.
switches teams. It's
Once we
probably
get
like
to
that.
this point, you know, we feel pretty good about the state of the patch.
And
but
if you're getting
we're always
snipe-oled,
looking
then you can
make
just
things
switch
better,
teams to
and that's
somebody
where
that's
the
not
community
gonna
comes into
snipe
play. I
all
feel
of
like I
you.
say this every single time, but it is
That is
just
kind of
good
cool.
to reinforce this. That,
That
you know,
is quite nice. I'd be able to get
there
so
is
many reps in
so much depth
off of
to
that.
this game.
Like I
that
could just
a lot of the
always find a
time
ball to go and support.
There will be things
It'd be great
that
for getting the Cat's name
get
out there
missed
too.
internally,
God
or
damn.
there are other things that should be
I wish they had
looked at
applications
internally.
going right
and
now.
That's
I
really why
think
we,
their applications are closed currently.
you know, as much as it is just fun to be on streams and like talk to the community and do all that stuff, which I think is part of it. But really, the important part of doing these streams and doing these previews is because we know that the patches won't be perfect, and you know they won't be perfect post feedback either. But our goal is to make the patches as good as we can, and we found that community feedback is insanely valuable to that end.
So
we do want you guys to go on the forums, you know, go on social media, give your
Druid
thoughts,
up.
give your feedback. We'll be reading it. We do make
Condies
adjustments. And you know, we don't necessarily action
Mesmer
every
up.
piece of feedback, but we do read it all. And
Weaver
sometimes
up.
that ends up being things that we see and we can't do it for
What
this
got
update, but it gives
cooked?
us ideas for a future update.
That
you know,
one
we really
support
do,
build. Reaper up.
it's just a broken record here, but we do find the community feedback invaluable, and that's why we do these previews, really.
Absolutely. Very well said. Taylor, any final thoughts from you?
Seems like a lot of things got brought up. Seems like
was
Bleed's
excited
gonna
to
get
show
Warrior
the changes
up.
we had today. Excited to see all the feedback around it. I think we have
Spit
a
it
lot
to
of
me,
pretty
Mr.
interesting
Beast.
reworks in this patch. Weaver, pretty exciting. Some of the Deadeye changes.
Bro, he
Warrior changes.
actually looks like
So,
Mr.
pretty
Beast's
exciting
brother.
for this patch to come out.
That is
Alright, very cool.
fucking crazy.
Yes. Make sure you give your feedback. Thank you, everyone.
Like a
very much
longer
for
mustache,
tuning
and that's
in
Jimmy
watching the
Donaldson.
Stream. A little bit of a longer one today. and
Holy.
a lot of stuff to go through, and a lot of thoughts.
All right,
to
that
get
was
out
a
there,
lot of
so
information.
Exciting times.
That was a lot of
As
information.
always, forum post is already
Timo
up.
P's
Kyle
with
is
glasses.
doing Awesome work there. So
Our
please go,
king
feel free to go
is
and,
not the
and
Timo.
comment there. Give us your
Our
feedback. We'll
king
be looking out for
is
it.
the bougie one.
But until next time, as always, thank you for joining us.
Meow. Skirt.
See you in the mists.
I'm here.
Bye bye.
Bye. Imagine if they didn't mute. Then after it's just like, motherfucker, piece of shit. It's always my fear when I'm streaming is like, I don't unmute, or sorry, I don't mute my mic at the start of it. And a few streams ago, I actually did that. And like, I sat down and I had like the oldest of old man grunts. And I looked down and my mic was like moving and I was like, oh fuck, chat knows I'm old. This was before I was 32, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This was when I was still 29. I was young as hell. Dusty pissing. How would you hear me pissing? Brother, I don't piss in my stream room. Where do you think I piss? You have a stationary mic? Okay, hear me out. I haven't always, though. I haven't always. When I was playing Dota, I had a wireless headset, and I would literally, I'd be doing a draft for my team. I would pass, like, captain to somebody else, and I would tell them what to pick and ban while I watched my stream from my phone while I went to take a shit during the drafting phase. Just, it was a huge convenience. Huge quality of life. You imagine being like a commander in World vs. World? And then you gotta go pee real quick, but out of nowhere, you have the capability, thanks to your headset, to take care of business when and where you need to. Bro, I'm going to be so down bad on space from all this shit. I have so many, like, heavy supply bags and loot bags and shit. Ay, 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 ay.
Like it.
Testimonies of Castor and heroics and a tome of knowledge. So that'll be easy for space. That's great. Transcendent chest. We'll get the ingredient pouches open. We'll deposit those. I'm scared, if I'm being completely real, about my storage situation. I'm slowly going about it so I don't find myself... That has skins. That's an account-bound weapon. Use. Wait, consume all. Use all. Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. And unfortunately, I don't think I have keys. Consume all. Oh, apparently I have 30 keys. This seems like it is going to fill up my inventory incredibly fast. I don't think we're safe here. Well, I think it's time to ignore the inventory. Just do consume all. I like clicking. I bought a super strike. I'm going to use a super strike. If I spend $180 on a mouse, that's all about the actuation of the clicks. I want the actuation of the clicks. Fucking forgive me for using cutting edge technology. Forgive me. That's my apologies. I'm so sorry for being built different. Goodness fucking gracious. I swear to Christ sometimes. Alright, what do these have in them? Surely just like materials, right? And nothing actually like that will consume space. Surely. Surely. Oh, wonderful. We're getting into the shit that consumes space. That's awesome. Awesome. Very happy about that. Very happy about that. I am literally almost out of space. Sim boxes have more boxes. Yeah, the Russian nesting boxes. Yep. I've seen those shits before. Yep, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Keep in mind, we're not out of the woods yet, brother. We're nowhere near out of the woods. This is like the scary hours at this point in time. You have so many things to salvage. I do. I do. Some would say too many things to salvage, if I'm being completely honest. And if I'm being real, I would say too many things to salvage. Exclusive Legacy armor box. Word. Legacy sounds sick. I don't know what I got, though. What does this do? Tribal walkers. Okay. Kinda drippy, but that's light. Where's the heavy? Stalwart? I bet this shit look dumb as hell, huh? Preview. Oh, shit. Wait, actually? That kind of goes hard. Wait a second. First box on that list was the precursors for Ascended. Oh, oops. That's okay. I like the skins. Not heavy, though. Oh my god, that's medium. God fucking damn it. God damn it! This looks stupid as fuck. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's not the worst. Mayhaps. It's all scaly. Yep, nope, we got host. We got host. Wait, so what do you mean it was a precursor for Ascended shits? I want to go back. I want to go back. All of this sucks. All of this is terrible. It is the worst thing I could have possibly imagined. I think I'd really learn Ascended gear stats isn't hard. That is very true. And honestly, Ascended gear isn't the worst to get, too, if you're just trying to get, like, new Ascended gear. I'm gonna grab this, so I have the skin. Boxes from the World War track that you were doing to unlock the skirmish vendor. Oh, this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So... basically, I was supposed to grab the top track, and then that was going to unlock the Ascended stuff for me to purchase from the skirmish guy in World vs. World. I see how that's a slight problem. I see how that's a slight problem. Good news is I'll get plenty more. But I do see how that's a slight problem. Yes. Yes. I'm picking up what you're putting down there. Let's see. Open you. Open you. Open you. You. Just means another 3 hours of World vs. World, so not the worst. Yeah, we'll get it done anyways. We'll get that taken care of. I sent Carla a DM on Discord. Carla, check your Discord DMs. Aurelium, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's like the first actual, like, I don't even know, like serious inquiry type shit that we've gotten about it. So yeah, I'll have Carla check her DM. She's trying on pants right now. She just got a new shipment of clothes that she ordered from 6th Dimension. So she's trying on fits for the concert that we're going to this week. So I'm cucumbered. Oh no. Never mind, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. But I'm dangerously close to cucumbered right now. Like dangerously close. I have to use these one at a time. Oh no. Oh, not like this. Chat, we're gonna be here a while. So while you guys are here, make sure you check your primers. Don't use them. But the spirit shards, you go to a merchant in Lion's Arch to master the books. Oh, fire. Okay, that's good. But the demon, use them. Yeah. I was going for the spirit shards on him near the Mystic Forge. Okay, word. Yo, Slick, what up, dog? Thank you for that, dude. I appreciate you. What you up to on this fine one? What is this? A focus? Just general focusies? Is there any difference? No, they're the same. Word. Guys, get him an armistice pass? Yeah, I have 2 of those bitches. I don't really use them much, though. I'm not gonna lie. Chat got me 2 of the passes, so I can basically go anywhere. The only thing is I don't really go anywhere. Okay, wait. So, is this the shit that we were... No, this is not the thing that we were talking about. Do relics sell for anything? Or nah? What does this have in it? Restless Captains. Trash. Okay, so this is just what I think would be cool. Glittering resin weapon cache. But I have a scythe already. Chromatic resin. So this is all weapon or armor boxes. Right click and click preview. It won't let me. I'm being scammed. I'm being hard scammed. The relics I'm not too worried about. I'm gonna go Restless Captains, because it seems like it's gonna be pirate themed. Then I'm gonna open it and check. Hold on. Restless Captains. Alright, hold on. We gotta go to the heavy side. Restless Captains heavy coat. Oh shit! The drip! Oh fuck, wait, is that heavy? Oh my god, I might have made the best choice so far, chat. Oh, that is crazy. This is actually fucking drip incarnate. A veil? Oh! Wait, this is crazy. Wait, this set's so clean. Holy shit, what are the boots? The boots are drippy. The coat's drippy. The gloves are kind of buns. Hold on. Wait, that's crazy. What are the shoulders? Oh, and the shoulders are a little mantle with a popped collar. Hold the fuck up. Alright. Alright. Well, first things first. Yeah, we're grabbing that bitch. We're grabbing that bitch immediately. Let's see. Unlock skin. We've already got that one unlocked. Okay. And we have one more of those. Now the question is, do I want the shoulders or anything? Because I am most definitely, save for later, I am definitely switching my skin over there. Have you seen Treasure Planet? I have not seen Treasure Planet. How's Bad Preview? Had to go walk my dog after Druid. I don't really think anything got buffed quite as hard as Druid did. Like, Druid is genuinely looking fucking crazy. Actually crazy. Going into the next patch. It is probably the... I would say the winner of the patch overall, if I'm being real. It's actually kind of look cool with it. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Druid is getting buffed to absolute shit. If I'm being completely upfront. Seems like Druid is, in the devs' eyes, underperforming in competitive content. So they're trying to bring up the performance level of it by just a smidge. Which, I think they brought it up by more than just a smidge, if I'm being completely real. Like, more than just a smidge. I think they absolutely slammed the ever-loving fuck out of Druid scaling. And I think Druids are going to be very scary to actually play against at this point in time. Okay, hold on. Do we want to take off the shoulders? I feel like the shoulders don't match that well, if I'm being honest. But I need some form of shoulder. I go here and then it looks like I have like a flared shoulder. But I feel like it doesn't really fit well material-wise. So I think we're going here for now. I think we're going here. The mantle look good. This? I feel like it's too gaudy. I feel like it doesn't vibe as well. I feel like you've got to have like the casual fit out here. Because now I got the whole... We got the overcoat and shit. And I feel official too. I got the pants on. Looking like Khaleesi without the fur. Well, so here's the thing. We still have more chests to open that could get consumables too. I don't know what all of these do. But there's the Extremist armor chest. There's Arms of the People, which are just weapons. Forge Guards armor box. Which I would assume Forge Guards isn't going to be the craziest. I would say, I don't know what Extremis is, but this seems like it's gonna have some cool shit in it, so we're gonna check Extremis out. We're just gonna give that a good little look-see. Extremis heavy coat preview. Oh, interesting. So this is like techie shit. Extremis heavy boots. Okay, I'm getting like Tron vibes from this. Everything's like glowy a little bit. Oh, those gloves are actually kind of fucking sick. Those gloves kind of go hard. What team are we? We're Tombs of Draskir, my boy. Oh! Wait a fucking second. Hold on. Hold on. If nothing else is drippier than that, we might have just found a new helm. The cat helm may have to be retired. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I think we're onto something here, chat. I think we're very much onto something. This might go fucking hard. If I'm being completely upfront. Peep this shit. Wait. Peep drip chat. Peep game. I am winning fashion wars. I am on right now. Now I do still like my back piece a lot, but I might have different back piece mods too. I like the Shrine Guardian one, and nothing else really fits quite as well. This could be kind of cool. But I feel like a lot of people use the wings, and they're also kind of annoying. I don't fuck with that very heavily. Although it does go pretty well. That wouldn't get dyed at all. The wings are cool, just from a paladinly standpoint. But I don't know that they go the best. Check the drip and bank wardrobe to see all options. Wait. In bank wardrobe. So I have to go over to the bank and then I can view my wardrobe there? Excuse me. Oh, goodness gracious. Holy Death Knight? Bro. It's like the holy... Yeah, literally the Holy Death Knight. Yes. So. Character lore. Since apparently that's important over here. Reaper's assistant worked for Grim Reaper and then decided the light consumed me, so now my job is to stop people from meeting the Grim Reaper with my holy scythe. Easy. Easy. I'm literally support main. I'm immersed. This is like a whole D&D campaign. Is this real gear or just cosmetic? Real gear. So it came out of some of the boxes that I had. I don't remember exactly which box it was, but it came out of a couple of boxes. I'm just going through doing like inventory wars right now and simultaneously cooking up fashion wars on the side of inventory wars as well. So yeah, this is all real gear, but let's see. That's a dagger skin, I think. And then I don't think I have very much room to really open much other shit right now. Use. Oh no. That's a bunch of recipes. Okay. Okay. Scythe, gemstone shop, hood, helm skin from latest X pack. Not sure about the rest. The hood was a helm skin from the box I just opened. The cloak is from, it was like a little piratey themed thing. It was like something captains. Hold on, I should have it still. It was Restless Captains. Reward track reward. Oh, interesting. So that was for my, hold on. Like world versus world reward track? Was it the Canthan war box? Canthan? How long have you gotten into Guild Wars 2? Hold on. 133 hours. Yes and yes. Okay, cool. We're right all the way around. I'd love to see that. Yeah, 132 hours. Just over 2 weeks. At this point in time. I play about 70 hours a week most of the time. So, if you don't click the infinity icon, it changes the track every time you finish one. So which one was I doing? I think I did a world versus world one recently, right? I want to say. It was this one. It was the world versus world exclusives reward track. So I think I need to farm these up. So you said I have to click the repeatable. Oh. Oh. Okay. Noted. Noted. Good to see. Good to see. All right. But yeah, I'm feeling drippy. Even with the textures. I feel like the textures are aligning very well too. I feel like this is actual like certifiable drip right now. I just need a little bit better of a back piece. But if you open that chest, you get an Ascended. Which one? The one at the end of World vs. World? Oh, this one? Yeah, I may or may not have taken something else from it. That was a test I said you clicked the wrong thing for? Yeah, I may or may not have cooked it. I may or may not have opened the wrong thing chasing skins. It says no available server. Gosh dang it. But yeah, that's... The Extremist Helm comes from one of those packs as well, so I'll probably keep that World vs. World exclusive on. Because we also need to unlock the Ascendants from the vendor, right? Through that World vs. World exclusive track. And then we can ball out. Do you plan to do World vs. World today? Yeah, I'd fucking like to. I love World vs. World, honestly. That's been like some of the most fun I've had since I switched over to support at this point in time. I will probably hop in relatively soon. I don't know if we're gonna do any like SPVP or anything first. Oh god. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know if we're gonna do any like SPVP or anything like that. Just as a first things first, but I'm literally down for whatever. I don't have jack shit going on, and I like going around and fragging out. So if we want to hop into some WVW, I'm absolutely down. I don't know if there are commanders or anything, but what was the only weekly stuff? I need to go around to someone with a ball. Hold on. Let me see what I have. Capture 10. Complete 10 structured PvP matches. Compete in 10 structured PvP matches. 10 events. 10 champion enemies. 30 players in SPVP. 30 enemy supply, or 10 enemy supply caravans. 100 crafting resources. Yeah. Yeah, pretty easy. Pretty easy.
I've got deals you won't
VIP has a full 50, was running with them, but they made space for abilities. Right. We could pop in and then, I don't know what map they're on, but we could always see what the map situation is and try to roam around and find, like, some smaller fights on a side map. Because it's a Monday at 5 p.m. EST. So it's not gonna go too crazy. If you right-click the year in the top right, you can select SPVP or World First World. Yeah, honestly, part of the reason why I keep it as a little bit of everything is so it forces me to not just do, like, one form of content all the time. I like a little bit of variance with it, but must only show me World Resort of PvE, don't do much SPV. I know. I really want to embrace everything, though, so it's a nice little, like, nice little push. For EBG, we might be able to bring people together. Yeah, but EBG is so much siege. So much siege. What are the other Borderlands maps looking like?
always happy to see customers.
We're not getting walloped that hard this week. Like, nearly. You got your arena? Yeah, we did, baby. Yeah, we did, Master Chief. What up, what you getting up to? Let's see. Our Borderland map is pretty safe. Where's VIP's stack at? Because our map is doing well. We could go push blue off of this and try to full cap ours. Which might not be the worst idea. Domain? Okay. We could full cap ours. Or we could go Moog. It looks like we're getting held down and face fucked on Moog Borderland. So we could try to cap ours, draw people over here, and then see what we can bring. And then if we bring too much, we can flip to Moog. EBG looks pretty well set up, although green towers and camps over here, and then blue over here could probably be taken. So we probably get a lot. What are those updates in effect? Somebody earlier said they think the 14th. So it won't be for a little bit. I don't know the exact date that the patch is going to be coming in, but I've heard it's not going to be for a couple of weeks. So, how's the weather in Maine? Oh, gorgeous, dude. It is... Hold on, I have a headline about Nicolas Cage doing something instead of the weather. Hold on. It is... 69 degrees. It's nice out. It's nice out. I went for a walk today. It's like sweater weather. It's absolutely beautiful. We do have some rain coming in, but not the end of the world. A little bit of rain never killed anybody. And we go to Florida later this week. So 95 in Texas, I'm melting. Yeah, I don't really know what the weather in Florida is going to be like later this week, but I get to experience that heat for the first time. So weather's been perfect for the past 2 weeks. Yeah, it's been really nice up here. I'm not even going to lie, dude. Like, it's officially summer, and it's gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. Well, before we start up, I want to grab a little Dr. Peppy. I shall return. 1 second.
cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
If I were a cat with abs, Zerg, where would I be? Yo, Bruce. Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. Super El Nino helping us out. What the fuck is a Super El Nino? Is that like Superboy or some bullshit? What the fuck is this? Bruh. I've never had my mouse desync and need to be like reconnected as much as I have with my Super Strike. I don't know what it... Bruh. Like, I actually have no idea what it is. But sometimes... yes, it's because I plugged my keyboard in. It just feels like sometimes the dongle of my mouse like desyncs from everything else, and then I have to re-plug it. Change USB port. It was plugged into the same USB port as my old mouse. Like, deadass the exact same port as my old one. So, I mean, it shouldn't be the port. Check for mouse update. Honestly, it could be the mouse firmware. It very well could be. There's a good chance that I haven't done that since I got the mouse. Not even gonna lie. It'd be one of those where, like, I don't remember if I did or not. But, good chance I did not. So, what do we want to try to do? It looks like there might be some blue action over here. Because the camp just flipped blue. How close to your router? Not, but I'm hardwired. Oh, excuse me. Anyone for a couple rounds of SPVP? If we're not doing World vs. World, I'm down for SPVP. I'd like to smack the ever-loving fuck out of something. Because right now, actually, I don't do much smacking. But, oh my god, I look so drippy. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean, bro? Like, actually, what do you mean this is drip incarnate? This is crazy. Check updates? Yeah, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Alright. Well, we'll wait to form up for this. Grim, throw me an invite. I'll pop out and then I'll queue up some with you. I shall throw out all of my support to you at all points in time. And nobody in the group will die, and if you guys die, then I am ass. Do we have two? Two more slots. SPVP. Is that, sure, a thrift find or from a website? I'm trying to call up this one. This is from Very Cool. It literally, hold on. I'll get you the link. I'll get you the link. Literally, cool shirts. I got you guys. I will find you the exact link if I can get it. Copy. Paste. So, like, they have a Minecraft collab right now. So, like, that's their Minecraft collab. They have, like, a shitload of different designs and whatnot. I fuck with a lot of their stuff. Carla's been grabbing me more of their shit lately. And then we also just got an order from 6th Dimension that came in. Let's see, outerwear. Like, I fuck with a lot of their shit. And it's really not that poorly priced. Like, this denim jacket goes so fucking hard. Just a little patchy sewed jacket. That shit's crazy. I like this. This goes hard as shit. But yeah, I like a lot of their stuff. I've been looking through a little bit more, but shirts with a Z .cool. There you go there. Not sponsored, by the way. My girlfriend just got me this. Technically, she found it on Depop. So she has been going absolutely crazy On like, we already? Yeah, I'm ready. She's been going absolutely crazy on Depop and shit lately. So we got this for, I think, like 10 bucks or something. Like literally about 10 bucks. So definitely not bad. And you can usually find a lot of their shit on Depop. Carla goes wild there. And pretty much every day we have something either coming into Depop or she's talking about listing something on Depop. So I gotta go through a bunch of my shit, like my old shoes and whatnot. And we're gonna list a bunch of those bad boys on Depop just to see like what we can make off of them. So, you know, if you guys have ever wanted to smell my feet before, there might be a chance. Sure, it'd be sick as fuck to wear to Pride this weekend. Isn't the whole point of Pride to not wear a shirt? I feel like if you're not, like, painting your nipples rainbow colored and then having a rainbow going nipple to nipple, then you're probably, like, cooking. Wait! Cloud and nipple pasties? And then a rainbow in between. You're welcome. You're welcome. That would be absolutely crazy. That would be probably more of an ally for the vibe. Yeah, I feel like that'd be great because then you could be like, yeah, I'm gay man. I am here to protect all of the gay people. I am not necessarily gay myself, but I am gay man. And then that could be your entire superhero vibe. Anytime there's like, you know, there's an incident, you show up and you defend them. Zop, I think that might be your actual costume. I think we might have to start marketing it. Chat, do we have any comic book artists that would like to participate for free? Because if not, I'm just gonna get AI to do it. If not, I will be cooking this soon. Might go bruiser support to round it out. Bro, why is every single person in 2 weeks gonna be playing a druid for support? And why should I also probably start learning druid? Chat, how easy is druid to play? Brother skating? The fuck you doing, Hunter? What's going on over there? Druid is fun. Druid seems like it's going to be necessary soon, not just fun. Druid seems like it's going to be a 1 per group minimum because of how much validity it has. Now, obviously, you're going to need stab bots and shit like that still. But fucking golly, brother, I think Druid is literally the largest winner of the entire patch so far. So far. I don't know how heavy the Ellie buffs are actually hitting. But it really does seem like Druid is taking home at least a couple of W's, man. Game Man was my City of Heroes tune. Yo, that's actually crazy. I love that. The inspiration carries over. Does that mean I'm gonna get like DMCA'd if I try to trademark it, or does that mean I could go back in time and like trademark copyright strike you? Right. Right. Do I have to listen to his RP to get all these? Because I know there are like incentivizers to listen to some of this shit.
The German Priory and Vigil have forged an alliance to face.
But I usually just close out of this. And I think it might be cooking a little bit of my World Expo. I do greatly appreciate the tour though, dog. I greatly appreciate that shit. You know, if I listened to that, I would probably have some idea of what's going on with the world lore. However, I just run around and I collect shit and I do shit. And then I ask chat what the story is supposed to be, because I have no fucking clue, if I'm being completely real. I'm getting there, though. I'm getting there. It's getting better. Probably should have you stay on Guardian. We need so many druids. I'm not actually gonna switch to druid, but holy shit, we need so many druids, dude. So many. There's just... Druid OP. Did you see that Druid's getting a shitload of buffs? Because apparently ArenaNet feels in competitive game modes, Druid support is not a valid option. Like, Druid was already a 1 per group type thing in World vs. World in 99% of rosters that I've seen. And I don't really see a world where, like, it changes from, I don't think it goes down with this. I don't even know why I voted for Legacy. I like Coliseum more. Druid DPS? Bro, Druid support just got the craziest buffs today, Dr. Chefron. Like, absolute crazy fucking buffs. Just to be completely upfront. Niv, you good, dog? Let's hope we can change that. Maybe not be so caught up in that. Yeah, I'll be completely a bug. I kind of want to just run advance. Give a little Aegis type shit. Really not the worst to throw in. Get a little bit of movement speed for us. Their comp is AIDS. Motherfucker, so is ours. What do you mean? Why is their comp so bad? Necro. 2 Necros, 3 Ellies. Wait, 2 Ellies in a mess. Okay. Yeah. No, that seems annoying. That seems very annoying. That seems extremely toxic. We're too squishy. It seems like every single one of my boons are about to get flipped on you guys. So just be aware of that. Like, literally, I think every single one of my boons is about to get destroyed. If I'm being real. Yeet. So it's almost like maybe I just shouldn't buff you. Maybe I should go Willbender instead. God damn. This is a little scary. A little scary. They're the anti-Dusty comp. Bro, that ass, like one of the best anti-Dusty comps that they could possibly put together. Now the good news, I switched into advance. I don't know if that's gonna help much if I'm being real, but maybe being able to navigate the fights a little bit quicker and have some Aegis going, it'll help. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. Because I am definitely a little worried. But we do have, like, actually fucking perma-swiftness now. Which is a nice thing to have. We're moving extremely, extremely, extremely quick. And against a comp like theirs, I think that's an important thing to have. Okay. And then we get crazy. We get wacky on them. Never mind, I get CC'd. And then we get blasting. I think they're squishy too, boys. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe we're squishy too, but like, I feel like we're doing pretty well so far. I just gotta play around LOS just a little bit and make sure that I'm not getting caught out, but like, they're all ranged, so I can just play the LOS and then make sure that you guys are constantly chilling. Dip my toes in here for y'all. And then I heal. If they try to get me low, I'll just pop this and then chase them down. I'll just start dogging motherfuckers. And then we'll get advance out. Yo! What the hell was that? Did he just pull me or did I pull him? Okay. Okay. Because I think... Did he get Fortnited there? Sir, you can't go this way. I don't know where he's at, but he can't go that way. So, we're good there. This anti-Dusty comp is actually kind of navigatable. And I actually really enjoy having advance. Like, uh-oh. Niv, stay alive!
You've captured the field.
Yeah. Just walk up, people. And then the wall. And then they get cooked. Good shit, my boys. I'm proud of every single one of us. We're all going crazy. Is swiftness actually that good if we can maintain it? Because, Chad, I'm not gonna lie, it feels really good. Everybody's just able to constantly chase them down. I feel like the fact that we have... How much do we have? We have 45 seconds of swiftness left. Literally 45 seconds of swiftness up at this point in time. Ay. All right. What if you lick my nuts? I wouldn't recommend this jump, brother. It might not work out the best for you. You may... Nope, that's closed, dog. I'm so sorry. I don't know what he was thinking there. Would you shame if someone were to corrupt that boon? What would happen? We have a minute of swiftness at all times. What would happen if this got corrupted? Do we just die? Because I feel like we might just die. Gets corrupted, we just explode? 1 minute of cripple. Oh, God. We just physically can't move anymore. Yikes, dog. Wait, how'd you get up there? The fuck do you get up there? All right, I'm gonna go around real quick. I'm gonna go around. Hold on.
The artifacts
Hold on.
have reached
I'll be right there.
maximum power.
I'll be right there. You guys don't get too caught up in anything.
Red team has obtained an
We'll be right
artifact.
there. Niv, you get up there, big dog? Because we can come through. Should we grab... Are they at our home? It appears they're at our home, and I don't quite know what's going on over there. We have double artifact, so... Oi! What the fuck, mate? What's your problem, brother? I'm a fucking support, you freak. Why are you doing this?
Red team
I don't...
has obtained
You
an
gotta jump
artifact.
down from the top, you goobers. Chat, you want anything done right, you gotta do it yourself type shit. This is crazy. Absolute craziness that we're enduring here. I swear honest to goodness. We're gonna get some damage out. And then the boys are with us, so now we actually have some kill potential. Maybe a smidge. I'll keep the heals going for everybody. We'll walk up. And we still have 30 seconds of move speed. This is phenomenal. You really love to see it. Really love to see that. Yoink! Fortnite. Fortnite! Sorry, brother. Chat, I'm telling you. Wall on staff is like S+ tier ability, dog. Actual S+ tier ability. That shit's so stinky strong, man. It's so good. Pretty sure the Rider leak was just ChatGPT AI going schizo with the copy paste. No, did you see Necrit's video? Like, there's actually a directory set up now on YouTube for unnamed Runeterra MMO with a 2028 launch date. I mean, was always 101 from the wiki, the predicted release date. If that's actually on, though, right? Like, that's something that we should be able to verify by just searching it up, right? And if I go on my YouTube right now, and I find... I don't even have categories set for my shit, if I'm being completely honest. I wonder if the Twitch one has it. Hold on. Hold on. League of Legends Runeterra. League MMO. League of Legends Wild Rift.
The Colosseum's artifacts are
Unnamed Runeterra. Rise Notorious for leaking their own stuff. And Necrit also isn't necessarily, how do I say this? Like, Ashes leaker levels of credible. Like, Necrit is, like, very credible and recognized by the developers for how credible all of his, like, leaks and sources are.
The artifacts have reached
I have
maximum
more
power.
reason to trust the validity of what's published there than not with his effort of looking into it. Now, does it mean that there's a set launch date on, like, in 2028 at any point in time? No. No. Literally nothing, but really inaccurate on the Ashes stuff. Well, yeah, Ashes isn't his thing, in all fairness, but yeah, his League stuff tends to be very, like, very accurate. Very, 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 very accurate. The Ashes stuff, I think, unfortunately, everybody that was outside of Ashes was pretty inaccurate on. I mean, shit, there was even a Moist Critical video about the Ashes stuff, where he was just completely incorrect about certain things because the information that was out was so behind, if that makes sense. Like, just very heavily behind. You're fast.
You've captured the field.
What will you do to me, sir, that I can't already do to myself? Don't trip. Don't trip, brother. I think he's gonna trip. I have a large feeling he's gonna trip. Sorry, bud. That's a goddamn shame. I gotta go help the lads. I'll be back. We got a 1-minute swiftness. We have swiftness everywhere all the time, no matter what. Maybe advance is like overkill in terms of the swiftness, but I'm gonna choose to believe that it's not. Did you get your X? Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Lorenzo, it's brother the I got the day from. Did the random was coming out for 2030, but you think he sure once?
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
I also, like, why are we immediately jumping to Necrit is using an AI generated image of a directory that's verifiable? What, I guess, like, what is your basis to try to disprove this other than just saying, no, it's AI? Because I'm gonna be honest, like, because AI is Boogie Monster? It is, it is. Everything's AI is the new fake and gay. You don't understand what I'm saying? I genuinely may be missing it. But, like, Necrid's video,
You've lost Dragon.
he's saying that he thinks AI got it from that site.
Target identified.
Right.
The Colosseum's
So
artifacts
that
are
site
Boogie
was
power.
published, and then AI would have got it off of that to generate it with the date of the 2028, therefore verifying the information. Right, my apologies. I thought you were saying that he got his from AI. I was like, from what I've gathered, his was like the verified, like actually their directory. Yeah, my bad. I was confused. I was confused. Sometimes it's tough. Sometimes it's tough. I'm gonna word it poorly. I'm also an idiot. So, you know. Two birds thrown at once. No. Yeah. So, that's the thing. Like, 2028, we also don't know if 2028 idiots throwing together. We figured out eventually, if we throw enough rocks against each other's heads, eventually one of them's gonna hit. But 2028, I mean, that might not even be the, like, the full 1.0 launch. 2028 could very well be, like, a beta or anything like that, you know what I mean? You're on Guild Wars 2, Slothing? I've been on Guild Wars 2 for over 2 weeks. Yeah, I think today's like day 15 or 16 or something. I came in literally the day of the announcement. Literally the day of. And I don't plan on leaving. Cats has been here. We have 178 accounts. We do World vs. World. We do SPVP. We're getting organized for raids and whatnot. Those are starting up. In 12 months, goodness gracious. You've been on Twitch in a while. I don't blame you. Twitch dog shit nowadays.
I haven't been on Twitch in a while.
Yeah, Twitch really bad nowadays. Where did our entire group go? What in tarnation just happened? We just absolutely dominated, and then everybody died. Yeah, really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Over there? Over where? What up, Blot? I hope you're having a good day, dude. World vs. World enjoyer. I think we're about to run some in a little bit here. We've been trying to get some World vs. World in each day. Some days easier to organize everybody than others, but... WVW, World vs. World, brother. World vs. World. Zooming up on Valorant, won't forget. I'd take some food or something. Also, somebody said they messaged you on Discord. You should have a Discord DM from somebody about editing Discord. They said they messaged you, so it would actually get looked at. So I was told to have you check your DMs. A lot of signs are pointing to the release before 2030, and it's got me super hyped that it's closer than we originally thought. Oh yeah, I mean, keep in mind, by the time projects go public, it's usually multiple years in development at that point. Like, the whole Guild Wars 3 stance, they've been working on that for multiple years already with the team fully allocated to it. It's not like these things are just, you know, day one of ideation. Oh, hey, we're gonna announce this. By the time they went public with even a, you know, there is an MMO in the works, there's probably a playable product. When Swolinka got hired, he tweeted his first day and was like, hey, went over to the studio today and got to watch a playtest. Things are looking really good. Motherfucker got to watch a playtest. A playtest of the game. We have a hype train coming. Chat, choo-choo. There's a hype train. Check your primers. Check your primers. Remember, if you do World Wars, we're going to line system schedule. For example, like just Wednesday and Sunday as main days, and Friday for reset as a for fun day. Yeah, that's pussy shit. We play 7 days a week, Slothing. We're gonna have World vs. World 7 days a fucking week. Every single day. Yeah, we're not doing that 3 day a week pussy shit. We will literally every single day, we have multiple commanders that are capable of calling. We will have squads that are going in and blasting. How big is a group? Brother, we've been doing World vs. World since day 2 that we came in. You say good luck with that. We've been doing it for 2 weeks. We literally hop in, we run around with our small ball and we cap shit, or we hop in with another commander and we learn from that. You can go back in my VODs, we roll shit. Like, obviously not just the cats group, but yesterday we hopped in with like 15 of our own people to another ball, and we just walked around the map destroying shit together. Like, I don't know why everybody acts like Guild Wars 2 World vs. World is this unapproachable thing. But dog, it's a 14-year-old game with a 14-year-old combat system. It's not hard for people to get into it. I really hate to tell you. World vs. World is not that hard. It's a map cap of max 100 people per. Which we can easily pull up with 30 plus when we have any form of organization without even getting statics out, without even having all of our people on tombs with us because we joined after the lockout. We have more people that are on waitlist right now to hop in because they can't switch yet. I just want to say about World vs. World, it's not hard, but it's like not super engaging for people like me. Yeah, it's go around with commander, cap points. Like, it's not exactly the consequential PvP because, yeah, there's consequence and you lose a keep, but you can just go cap that back, right? There's not really a ton on the line, so to say. Like, that's the big thing I think that'll be missing for some people. But really, we've adapted quite well. We hopped into World vs. World with our first day, like a group of 5. And we're like, all right, yeah, we're gonna get rolled. The next day we went and we're like, all right, we're gonna get rolled. We see a fight, we take a fight, we die, we run it back type shit. And the past couple of days, I mean, shit, especially since I and some other people have started playing more support, shit's been going well. But we don't even have, like, we don't even have statics yet because we're so new, yet we're still going in every single day. And again, I don't really understand the whole guild only runs this day, this day, this day. I get it if you're a casual dad guild, but running something 7 days a week is not a hard thing, brother. We did 7 days a week of guild events in Ashes up until the death of that game, and we had 7 days a week of wars. We're a 7-day-a-week guild. We're not playing the game on Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday. We're not playing the game on Thursday, Friday, Monday. We play the game 7 days a week. I play the game 7 days a week. Our leadership plays the game 7 days a week. Our casuals play the game 7 days a week. We're a 7-day-a-week guild, brother. We'll be there every single day. We're on tombs right now. We joined the lowest of the low in the bottom of tier 4, so we could try to get the most reps in with the least amount of organization and infrastructure and scale off of that. So that way, by the time any convenience does hit, we're up tremendous. It's more like as a single player, your impact's not felt for a lot of classes. See, that's part of why I switched to support in World vs. World. I make rice, and you can have rice and chili. I was thinking if you made rice, I don't think we have rice, but if we do have rice, a burrito would fucking slap as well. I would literally, I'd nut for a burrito with lots of salsa type shit. I do that? Yeah, that'd be awesome. I love you, thank you. I think we do have rice, actually. It might just be bagged rice instead of instant rice, which might be better. I think we do. Go with the boomers to learn the game, then punch up there. No guys doesn't get rid of it's like 90% boomers. No, I get it. I feel like a lot of people have, like, doubted, for whatever reason, how degenerately determined I and my community are when we go into a game. And I feel like a lot of people think that because streamer and because streamer community, that we are not just a guild of absolute fucking degens coming together to incorporate casual players as well. And I feel like the Guild Wars 2 com is so incredibly helpful. But among PvPers in the Guild Wars 2 com, there's this element of, like, nobody can ever do the things that we're doing, when the things that everyone is doing is having a proper composition and then say, okay, we're gonna move up and bait their abilities. Okay, we baited them. Everybody dodge left. We dodge left. Okay, eat their tail. And then reset left. Okay, we reset left. Pre-stack buffs. Okay, we're getting ready to clash again. Okay, everybody dodge through to their backline and then Wells. Okay, Wells and CC on tag. Wells and CC on tag. Okay, dump. Now we're going through their backline. Everybody move north. Dodge one north. That's all the skill that's required for World vs. World. Other than that, you just have individuals on the right classes pressing the right buttons when the commander says so. It's less like macro skillful than New World is, just from a premise of actually having to spread out and know where to play, because the entire where to play is just commander. It's somebody with tag, and then they just say, okay, we're prepping, get buffs up, get everything up that we need. Okay, prep is good, we're going in, we're baiting. Okay, don't commit, dodge left now, everybody dodge left now. Okay, on tag, CC's on tag, 3, 2, 1, Wells and CC's. Okay, dodge backline, everybody out reset. Brother, that's all you need. Your comms are already better than everyone in tier 4. I'm not even a caller. I'm our backup caller. Streg's our caller. I just fucking vibe. I get to vibe out and support. I haven't even been going in that yet. But our goal is to eventually have 2 squads that we can pull up with. Obviously, like, not 2 full 50s and like a 100-person squad or anything like that. But even if it's like 2 30s that can work cohesively together and not really go like the Maguma Cloud strat, but have the capacity to group up and play off main caller, or if we're splitting to take objectives, being able to do that. That's something that I kind of like, I hope that we can get at some point in time. But yeah, T4 is a great place to learn, dog, genuinely. And I do feel like there's also an element, right? Where did the balance preview already happen? Oh yeah, I got a spoiler alert for you. Druid up tremendous. Like the up tremendosity of Druid is, whoo, shoo, brother, large, large. What's going on down here? I help. I help. We blast. You can't go that way, so he has to stay here. I fell. I can't see the goddamn stairs. Everything's terrible. Everything's terrible. Don't worry, Buzz. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I got heals. We ball. We ball. Nobody has anything to fucking worry about right now. Eek. And then I'm just gonna shield and I'm gonna walk away from you for a sec. And then we end. Bro, I hate fighting here. Fuck this stupid ass high ground, low ground situation. God fucking damn it. Sorry, guys. Sorry, that's my bad. I literally fucking hate this corner with every fiber of my being. I'm not gonna lie, Maples. That is entirely my bad, dog. I fucking hate fighting in this, like, middle platform. I feel as though it is unequivocally the worst place to fight in the entirety of this game. I hate it. Dusty versus Bridge. Bro, it's not even me versus their team. It's literally me versus the goddamn Bridge. Like, why? What is the purpose of this? Ay, 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 ay. And then we run around again to try to get to the bridge. And then we get on height. I just got kicked. That's actually very not good. The condies, bro. I hate days so much. I hate days more than I hate living. What did I even get dazed by there? What had the daze? Because something dazed me for like fucking 4 seconds. And I just ticked down to condies. And I couldn't strip the condies. And I couldn't break the daze. I think daze is my least favorite status effect. Just to play against in general. It's such an unfun status effect. Usually anyways. I don't really think there's ever been a scenario where I have been like, man, thank God that I just got my shit dazed. That's absolutely phenomenal. Also, we should kill this guy. Literally any chance that we get. He should probably just get tracked down and hunted and killed over and over and over again. If I could throw it out there in a reasonable way. I feel like he's probably extremely squish, but also is extremely important for them. So, you know, probably a solid play, all things considered. Brother, I don't know what you're trying to trade with here, but that shit's not gonna work. I don't know where you were going with that. Fortnite. Hate to break it to you, brother, but that's what we call a Fortnite in these parts. Brother just got boxed like fish. Brother just got absolutely poopy trade on. It was the Daze Thief build earlier before it got nerfed. Could it have been the Thief? Come back and kill this. Come back and kill this. Come back and kill this. We can just nuke this. I don't really know what they're, like, trying to do over here, but I think I can just, like, blow this up, question mark? Yeah, I got the AoE. Got absolutely freaked. And then I just walk away. Get fucked. Hold on, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I got you. Grim, you have all the power in the world, brother. The world is your oyster. Oh, that's so tragic. That's so sad. Bloomy looks like Stomp's dream. Bro, keep in mind, you can like mace and shield, like one-handed mace and shield on Illumi as well. And it's a really solid build. Like, really solid build. Very, CCE, very disable-y, very tanky. Like, you can cook up on Illumi. Ares. What up, dude? Thank you for the follow. Much love. Much love. Merc is alive, by the way. This is not Merc AI. Never been happy to be stunned either. At least I feel like I can, like, get out of stuns. I don't know, like, does stability prevent daze as well? It does. Can I stab out of daze? And I just need to have an oh shit button available when I'm playing a daze class, basically. Because it's probably just user error more than anything. It's just one of those where when you get hit by it, it feels so bad. It feels so bad. But again, user error more than anything else. I just need to learn more matchups, know when I'm going to get slapped around with a daze, and then play around getting slapped up with that daze. Because that shit will happen. Send me, I have no DLCs, so I walk everywhere. Bro, just PvP. You can literally just SPVP, or you can come in and do world versus world with us, and then you can level entirely off the world versus world, and you can get your gear off of world versus world. Like, that shit's so free, if I'm being honest. You can do so much in the game from level 1 without any DLCs. Stunbreaker will reverse days, but the stability itself doesn't reverse. Control effects only prevents them. Right, so I need something that would be a CC break to get me out of the daze, and then I'd want to ideally follow that up with the stability. Right. I get that. Okay. Yeah, so I just gotta be a little more cautious. Whoops. A little more cautious with my oh shit buttons at the end of it. And then from there, we'll probably be in a really solid spot. I do feel like maybe advance isn't the most necessary, primarily because of how... That's a crazy wall, actually. That was a demonic wall, if I'm being completely fucking real. I truly love to see that. I could also use my Q a lot more effectively if I'm being real. But that comes with time. Comes with time. What are your VODs? Oh, just says a good World vs. World day. I mean, shit, yesterday was a fun one. I did World vs. World a lot of the day yesterday, and we were grouping up with different Zergs at different times. Just kind of like vibing out. Again, we're still like setting up our own statics and whatnot. I just switched to Lumi 2 days ago as well. So I was playing Willbender up until actually 3 days, sorry, like 3 days ago. I was playing Willbender up until a few days ago, and in World vs. World, we were just like constantly in a, you know, I need support standpoint, and getting supports, finally, I could have dropped that at the stairs and got more value out of it, if I'm being real. That would have been kind of nice. Unfortunate, but is the way of the road. And then we start blasting. Then I started blasting. Uh-oh. Wait, this might be slightly bad. Never mind, we're good. We killed the rest of them anyways. Firebrand limousine in every group. Prefer Firebrand? Yeah. I mean, Firebrand has just like more baseline stability. I feel like Lumi brings a more diverse state of buffs, and a good Lumi giving quickness to the entire group at very opportune times is fucking disgusting, if I'm being completely real. Like, it's really strong. So I try to keep that in mind as well. And just like the, you know, the, how do I say this? Like the collection of buffs that I can put out at every point in time, I think are so fucking strong. And I always have situationality for literally everything, it feels like. Like, even right there, I just got absolutely, like, gibbed on. And I'm trying to play my life like a madman over here. And I'm rotating, like, every single ability that I have constantly, just to try to play my life out here. This feels like some New World healer shit, bro. I ain't even about to lie. This is genuinely crazy. Firebrand Troop as a dual support. Strong, and a Paragon Druid, or Spectre as a third, for a 3 support is nice. Yeah, I feel like Lumi's also one of those that pairs extremely well. It doesn't have the stab up time just as a standalone that a Firebrand will, but again, the unpurgables, or like the unstrippables, fucking huge. Quickness goes like way harder than it has any reason going. I feel like, again, I haven't played much Firebrand yet to know like what that's feeling like. Actually, I haven't played any Firebrand yet, don't even have it unlocked. But I just switched into support 2 days ago, and even like if Firebrand ends up being a little bit more stab up time or whatever, there is an undeniable amount of like guaranteed, how do I say this, impact that comes from running support in general that I think gives such a dopamine rush. Genuinely. I don't know Lumi that well, but DPS loser, they can play support to save my life. Oh, dude, Lumi's fucking sick. So I have slightly less stability uptime than a Firebrand, like I said, but I have an insane amount of stability uptime regardless. I have actually really good healing, less than Druid caliber healing, of course, but playing a staff, I also have my wall, which gives me a 10-person CC. Big thing about me is that I have debuff cleanse in an AoE as, or debuff cleanse. I have a Condi cleanse. Sorry, I'm learning my terms still. I have Condi Cleanse in an AoE. Multiple forms of Condi Cleanse. So with the meta potentially shifting after today's balance update as well to a really like Condi heavy meta, we could be looking at that Condi Cleanse becoming even more valid as we go, which kind of exciting. So home BL secured. Wait, the whole thing? When you and I were playing last night, it felt like the old mage tank days. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, it feels like on this class I can just enable so much for everybody. Like so much. And when people focus me, I can make a cognitive... What is that? Lego is about to ship my other Lego sets. Oh no. Should I cancel the order and order later? No. You worked hard for these. Well, if you don't need to freak out. You get your Legos. Honestly, worst case scenario, you can resell them. You'll probably get more value in your Legos if you order them. Let me DPS and sports pretty popular. Just don't prefer because new things scare me. Yeah, that's okay. Everything's new to me. But yeah, Firebrand, from what I've... Like, the easiest way that I've been able to, like, gather it so far, if that makes sense, is that Lumi brings a shitload to the table, just in terms of, like, different boons. The Condi Cleanse. I bring quickness, I bring super speed, and even more after the upcoming patch. I bring actually a really solid amount of healing, like really solid amount. I feel like people kind of sleep on how much healing I can actually pump out as a staff Flumi as well. A lot of people really like the, you know, X and shield. Whether that X, we gotta get middle back. Whether that X is sword or mace, people really like X and shield a decent amount. And I just feel like no matter what I'm on, I can impact the fights, man. If there's a point that I need to push people off of, I can switch to my sorting board, and I can just AoE bubble off of the point. Holding their home? Yeah, I'm coming, Grim. I'm on my way in with you. We are here. You just keep blasting, big dog. I got everything you might need right here. I love that I just walk in and his damage, like, triples. Oh. Kind of played myself there, not gonna lie. Just a smidge at least, maybe slightly might have played myself. Get Condi's off, even though I have none on me. Seisu, I got you, my friend. You absolutely ball, and then we just fight. Bro, I love support. Hard to learn that game? What's that, Guild Wars? Shit, I mean, there's a lot to it, I will say, but Guild Wars also has so many great teachers. I think is probably the strongest, or one of the strongest things about the game. I just finished up my script finally for a YouTube video that I've been wanting to record for a little bit since I came in. So that'll be getting finished up soon. I'll be doing all the recording on that tomorrow before stream type shit. And that'll be posted probably within the next couple of days. But one thing that's a huge, and I mean, I can't iterate enough, like, huge benefit from Guild Wars, is truly that the community is not only so willing to help, but so excited to help. And there are times where it's legitimately, like, overwhelming to a certain extent how much the community actually wants to help. It's really fucking cool. And it's something that I try to not take for granted at any point in time. Because the second we do start taking that shit for granted, man, we lose out on such a great part of this community. It's something that not a lot of games have. And there have been, like, multiple times where I'm like, okay, hold on, you guys are helping too much. I'm not good enough to even understand this level of help yet. Slow it down a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. We're on, like, day 30 stuff right now. We gotta just take a slight chill pill, my boys. But again, one of the only reasons why I've learned so much to the degree that I have since I've been in is the willingness of the community to take in completely new players and just offer help to, you know, no end. It's really cool. Really cool. People who made Forever just released a space game. Probably check it out at some point. Yeah, the Forever devs, Shiro, they have multiple other games. They've also been really well known in, like, RTS games for a while. So, only been playing for like 2 weeks, and the community's been amazing. One of the strongest points. One of the strongest points. There are definitely, you know, issues with the game. It's a 14-year-old game. There's some inventory bloat. There's some notification bloat. There's a good amount of bloat, right? But at the end of the day, it's a phenomenal game with a ton of systems. And also, the community, man, it's just such a strong point. It offsets so many things. And some sets for so much money. Wait, Carla, speaking of sets, hold on. Rate my drip. Rate my drip. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Wait, oh shit, I'm in combat. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't mean to pull this. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. You give me 1 sec. You give me 1 sec. Okay, hold on. So, basically, actually, peep game. We got, in terms of the textures on the pants and the textures on the coat, we got different textures along the way, but the textures are brought in. This shit goes absolutely hard. We got the full leather outer. We got the very textured and classy inner. We got the lightning hands showing through. I worked hard on this. I worked very hard on this. Are you healing? I am. I am. Yes. I am a support player. I am the supportiest support to have ever supported. No, you can yell here. Some people are surprised. Those buttons are trying their best to keep the assets secure. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I was playing some DPS stuff for a little while. And then at a certain point, really started enjoying the prospect of supporting. Once I got into a little bit more, how do I say this? Like, endgame, I started to realize the importance of proper supports in every form of combat that there is. And without proper supports, it becomes very hard to make anything happen in SPVP or World vs. World. And I said, well, who's always around and can make sure that people have the resources that they need in terms of supports to get shit done? Hello, it's me. I like playing support just by trade. I played support in Dota. I played a supporty role when I played Fortnite. In terms of competitive there, I was ass, but I played a supporty IGL role. When I went into New World, I played Bruiser, which less supporty. In Ashes, tank in PvP, despite what some people may tell you, was at its core a support. I was in large-scale PvP, not our #1 kill secure, but I was setting up kills like crazy and making sure that everybody could play the game easier. And personally, I enjoy that. I like being in a spot where I can make everybody else's experience far, far, far easier. And I feel like full support is the way to do that here. Just slam boons out onto people whenever they need a fucking boon. And then we got absolutely nothing to worry about. I feel like I need different boots. The thigh-high boots were crazy from that one pack. But I think it's all account bound. They were I think they were the same boots as my helm, which was Extremis. Purchased from Starlit Wield merchants with gold. Wait, where can I go to Starlit Wield and find a skin? Chat, where is that? Because I'm trying to get some boots. And I don't think I have another chest to open for that. So I might have to find far bottom left. How far? It's Castoro. Isn't it Castoro? Who in group has a waypoint out there? I need somebody in group to teleport out there. I can? Wait. Says you got me? Because I would absolutely adore that. That would be huge. Hold on, let me run out real quick. Let's see. Lion's Arch Aerodrome. Aerodrome. Is that? Wait, where I gotta be? He's in LA right now. I need one of you in Castora. Wanna buy Castora Telly for the vendor. Need skin. If I get this boot skin, I think I ascend. Go. Oh, wait. Are you there? Starlit Wheel. Thank you, my good man. You are truly a gentleman and a scholar. And I wouldn't be able to do it without you. How do you get there without a teleport? Do you swim?
I'll gather up the priory and head due.
Like, is that a dumb question, or do you just swim? It's one of the stories. Okay, so you don't just swim. Oh, fuck. Ain't no way that the vendors I need are gonna be behind hearts. Oh, that's so sad. You take a boat? Okay, that checks out. Wait. Over here. Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm here. I'm here. Oh, shit! What? Why are they so expensive? What? Complete events in the selector drops. What, like this? The token? Oh my fucking lord. Why is that shit so expensive, dog? That's like, that's crazy expensive. And then the Ascended shit is 20 gold? In what world? In what fucking world? I literally just want the boots. Oh wait, no, those aren't even the boots that I want. Never mind, those are the wrong boots. Never mind, we're off the hook. Hold on. So I'm trying to get the Restless Captains. Alright, where's Shipwreck Strand?
We need to collect and decontaminate artifacts.
Chat. I went to the wrong one. I would assume that's probably near the ocean. And if I had to guess, somewhere down near Ruins of Ore. It's next door to you. Word. Like next door in this general area?
This is getting us nowhere.
Like down left?
Fall back until we have reinforcements.
Yes. Restless Captain's light boots. Yeah. How much are those? Because these are the boots that I'm trying to get. These things make my ass look phenomenal, if I'm being real. But yeah, those are what I'm trying to get. Same cost. Alright, so I should just... What crate did I get that out of? Was it the World vs. World exclusives? Or was it VOE? Because, like... I need another one of those. And a champion bag. Veteran crate loot boxes. I don't think it's any of these. Probably a VOE chest. How do I get my VOE chest again? Do I need to do VOE track? Canthan champion loot boxes. Final verdict. What are these? Just general exotics as a whole. Let's see. Is there Bellkeeper staff preview? Oh, that's cool. It's a little bell. If that made a noise, I would actually probably want to die. That's kind of a cool shield. I feel like I do not have a drippy shield right now. Like, at all. That is a cool shield. I do fuck with that. Let's see. What else would I use? I don't use Scepter. Does a Bonker look cool? The Bonker looks kind of cool. Gate of Heaven is a great sword. Oh, that's sick. I actually really like that. I have the hologram outfit, so I don't have to worry about transmogs. Oh, it makes you all like hologrammy and shit? Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Transmogs go absolutely crazy, though. I need all my transmogs. Also, I've learned that apparently the Guild Wars community hates the word transmog. Because it's a WoW term. I don't really know what's up with that. But, I understand it. I'm not gonna question it. Wait. Where'd you come from? Toughness, vitality, con damage. Where'd that bitch just come from? I just popped out and ascended. It's not because of gaming term. I know! I don't know what their fucking problem is with it. I'm not even like meaning any harm or anything when I say it, dog. I'm just trying to... Oh, sorry. My fault. My fault. That's a crafting chest. Those are locked. Warlord's armor box. What do these do? Warlord's Wargreaves. They're the worst. Warlord's War Plate. I mean, the black on that's kind of cool. The Helm's buns. Gloves are gloves. Cheeks. I'll set that aside for now. I don't really want to fuck with that. I don't want to fuck with that. Purist caches, Zop caches. A little bit with those bad boys. And then what else do I have? Okay. I might need to do more of the VOE shits. As sad as that is. I might need to do more VOE reward tracks to get another one of those skins. Because that's going to save legitimately, what, like 150 plus gold? Pure DPS, so I'll die. If you're pure DPS, just stand on top of me. And then I keep you alive. I keep you safe. You don't have to worry at all. Just do the metas. Wait, is there a constant meta that's going on out here? And how far do I have to run? I'm gonna just fucking hoof it. Do the map meta, and they drop chests. Okay. Do we fuck with the fit? From random story armor. What do you mean random story armor? Hold on. Hold on. What do you mean the random story armor? This fit goes fucking crazy. This shit goes hard as hell. What a bit of fucking build, do the meta. Oh, no. There are meta events that are basically like always cycling. One example of that is the shovel farm that we were doing in Silver Waste for a while, which we also do need to get our mining operation upgraded once again. But we will need many more shovels. There are just these like repeating events that go on throughout the world that typically have different reward scales for you. So the meta events out here will give you the crates that you need to earn like the transmogs that I was looking for, like the skins that I was trying to get. And otherwise, you have to basically spend a shitload of gold and other resources on it. So it's slightly unfortunate, slightly tragic. Goldor's Lingo's gonna fuck me up hard. You'll get it. I still fuck it up a lot, if I'm being honest. I am far from terminology expert or anything because I don't necessarily think those exist in new players right now. And I say shit wrong all the time. But good news is you'll learn quickly. I mean, the most confusing stuff is just all of the shit that's happening around the map. And other than that, it ends up being pretty straightforward. How do I get to the other area and why is there a commander down there? Okay, word. Mesmer Greatsword, focus on my brain. It's ranged. Like the Greatsword is ranged? What do you mean? Do you need the shovels or what the shovels get you for the guild hall? The shovels themselves. So basically the shovels are primarily used in our mining area. So our mining generates Ethereum. Twitter, I am not mining for Ethereum on my own. Please stop recommending that shit. But basically the mining earns us Ethereum. The Ethereum can be used in conjunction with favor that we get from guild missions, which our guild missions just reset today. So we have a new swath of guild missions to do. So we need to keep working on that, getting our favor up, and then we can slam out upgrades as soon as we have materials and Ethereum for it. Gotta farm Dogecoin. We're looking to upgrade into a stable coin soon. We want a little bit safer of a route. Oh, goodness gracious. Double Mesmer, double Thief. What are the comps we're running into today? What the fuck do you mean? And they have a pet fucker. That's crazy. I wonder what their comp is. So we just stack up and we roll them down. Is what I'm gathering. Reward track. Should I not be on the EOD reward track? Wait a minute.
Fury is mine.
Probably not. I've changed it outside, right? In the WVW area. Or not area, but the WVW menu. I think I have 15 shovels. Oh yeah, shovels are great. The more shovels that we have, the easier it makes it. I don't even know if I have any on me right now. Yeah, I have 18 shovels on me right now. And really, we can just bring a group of like 20 people out and run the meta event once. Which takes less than an hour. SPP is a different track. How do I change my SPP track? Under like PP menu? You're so right, bestie. Yep, you're so right. Is it the same tracks?
Hold on to your points.
Shit. Okay, yep. Nope, that makes sense. That makes sense. Definitely should be on something a little more, probably worthwhile, to say it very nicely. Let's get this scaling up for the boys quickly and early. They're probably group stealth like absolute crazy. My brother in Christ, what are you attempting to do here?
You've lost the dock.
Are you trying to go on a Lumi?
The bazaar is yours.
The fuck? Brother, what's your problem?
Nothing can bring me down.
What? Why would you do that? Like in what world do you think that that's gonna work for you? Are you gonna jump me again? He literally jumped me again. Oh no, poor guy. Poor guy. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm taking down fucking hard as shit. Ah! Baxter, I need help. I need help. God damn. The Condies, man. It's double Condi. I think it's the barrage from their Soul Beast. And then it's all of the Condies from whatever he is. That's the same build that was cooking me with Condies previously, though. And I fucking hate Condies so incredibly hard. That is Core Thief. So, kind of weird. Boys, can we, like, group up a little bit, please? Maybe stop going in 1v5, perchance, against a team that has better team fight. Perchance. Just for a sec. Just slight train of thought. Slight train of thought. Because if we keep not grouping up, it's gonna be a little hard, you know, for us to make anything work. Bro, what the fuck is that?
The bazaar is yours.
Stand your ground.
What actually was that shit? He just sat there and, like, smacked the shit out of me? Hunter's Call and Smoke Assault. Conceal yourself and lash out. Gain might each time you damage a foe. So, do I basically just move away when he pops that? Or what's the deal with that? Because it seems like that pop is pretty much the most detrimental shit that we can have right now. And I'm kind of getting my shit kicked in here, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like I am getting more or less run down at this point. But I think all is well. We just need to be, like, protecting. But I think we're actually fine, if I'm being real. I don't wanna speak too soon. But we just need to play a little bit together. And I think we're fine. The fight's just getting so fucking spread right now. Bro, why are there 17 of them on the fucking ground? What is this? This is actually the most annoying comp that I've ever played against. I'm not playing against players. I'm playing against fucking illusions. This is crazy shit. I have never seen a comp like this before. Mirror image. And it's, what, 2 of them, yeah? Like, it's 2 just full mirror image classes. They've got stealth, like, everywhere. Like, all the time. What is this, bro? This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Ay, 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 ay. It's okay, though. Surely this comp can't go on forever, bruh. We gotta... Like, we're roaming real far, boys. We're, like... I can't support you guys if you're running around like idiots, to say it very bluntly. Like, I know you guys want a DPS, but, like, I need people to actually play together a little bit. And not just hero ball 1v5 against a team that has more movement, more catch, and more kill potential than ours does. We definitely gotta not hit that as heavily. That's a big thing. Kinda wish I could go... Oh, kinda wish I could have my shot form. I wonder why you can't. Because ability? And no ability transmogs? But yeah, I don't know, man. It feels a little... We got too many people attacking clones. Bro, everybody's running around with their fucking head cut off. And runs around the map. I need you guys to, like, just stay on us. Like, stay together is my one ask. I physically can't support when everybody's, like, running around to Narnia and back. I wish that I could. But that's just, like, not the most feasible thing. I'm gonna go with clone build. Looks gas. The clone build looks really good until people are coordinated against it. And then it gets kind of cooked a little bit, to be completely honest. But it's really good against uncoordinated, like, groups of people, is what I've noticed. But as soon as it starts to get focused, it can get dealt with. I'm just getting blasted. They have one in the bush. I don't think there's a comp that's gonna run around the map. Yeah, and we're getting split and run around the map like constantly. Yeah. I will say that's like the first fight that we actually took together that time. But yeah, we're just I don't even know how much of our damage percent is going into actual players versus the clones.
Nothing can bring me down.
Like Mesmer, Thief, and then a pet fucker. Genuinely, I think the most annoying comp that we've seen, the only thing that would be more annoying is take out one of the thieves for a fucking Spellbreaker or a Necro. Oh my god. Double Mesmer's rough there together. And double Mesmer, double Thief. That's just stinky. That's just stinky. Noob Stumpers? I mean, you just gotta coordinate on targets. Got them down a lot. Indeedly. But no, I think it was just, it was literally just solos and a 2-stack. It was just the craziest draw in human history. Literally the craziest draw. We had 3 kills. That entire time actually secured. That's wild. Like, just for example too, my healing being 148 basically means that we just weren't together so I could actually heal us. Because I need everybody to be fighting together to actually heal the entire time. Mesmer clones usually don't have as many wounds as the main Mesmer. This is a good way to track them down. Yeah. They also won't really react or do anything when you go on them. You can hit them and then they'll just kind of chill and take it. But yes. Every time I tried to cap point, I got shot on. Right, because they have better movement than us. Yeah, that team spread it so far out that we physically, like, couldn't keep up and roam with them. I also think... I was trying advance so we could have the perma swiftness, but honestly, I don't feel like we really need it. I feel as though... Shit, I could go contemplation against these boon builds for a little bit more personal defensives. I might do that if I'm being real, or against the Condi builds. That'd probably be nice. I'll be right back. Un momento.
That's how I do it.
Good day. I believe in you. I believe in me. I believe in us. Why am I being stream sniped? What is going on here? This is the worst thing that could ever possibly happen to me. And I have no way how I have no idea how I'm gonna deal with this. This is absolutely ridiculous. I am down bad. Everything is terrible. The world is turning against me. And it's all because my DPS ran around like chickens with their head cut off chasing Mesmers. And it's okay. because I did the same goddamn thing when I was playing Willbender. Play Mesmer for the 2 seconds that I have. It seems like they're very burst heavy. Mesmers, fuck. Like, Mesmers are good. Mesmers are real good. So, I don't really think you can necessarily go wrong with them, so to say. They are also very, very strong against, like, new players. Those that aren't able to quickly identify which Mesmer is the real Mesmer versus the Mesmer that you're not supposed to go after. You know, all of that. It's the same thing with Thieves. I feel like Thieves, I feel like Condi builds, stuff like that in general. There are a lot of very noob-stompy things within Guild Wars, and it's not even just the classes that kill you. Supports can also be noob stompy because you'll have new players that are pumping damage into somebody that's being supported that physically can't die. You'll have engages that go on people that are unkillable. It's overstimulation for a new player. It capitalizes on people that don't have the processing power yet to basically understand all of the positioning, where the Mesmer would likely go, you know, recognizing that the ability has been cast, that there is a clone out. There are elements of comfort that I'm definitely not at yet, but established players will definitely be at, and they'll have the recognizability, you know, of the situations to be able to capitalize on those things. It's just new players like myself, things like Thief that jump you, things that pop out of stealth, go into stealth, and then keep in mind they had a pet fucker that was just blasting DPS for free that entire game, because everybody was so worried about the Mesmers because there were 72 Mesmers. So, you know, it's definitely one of those, like, new player checks more than anything else. And once you learn how to play against this, it's very manageable. It's just, when you stack up 2 of those bad boys, a lot to process. Basically, knowledge check. Yeah, many things in this game are. Like, there are some classes that are very mechanical in their own right, but there are a lot of classes that are extremely baseline, you know, playable and processable, right? But what you're doing with those classes can still lead to knowledge check overload. It can still lead to you feeling like, if you're playing something, right, especially if you're someone that looked at a guide first as a new player and you didn't make your own build, so you understand what you're doing, what you're putting out. You read a guide and there are so many status effects, there are so many boons, so many condis, everything.
Apes together, strong.
Yo, Dusty, how's GW2 been treating you? I
Help.
got myself into Warframe pretty hooked, NGL.
I just spilled water on my titties because you. I hope you like it. Thank you for the 2 months and the 3 in advance, my goat. Guild Wars 2 has been phenomenal. Better than really, I think, any scenario that I could have imagined over here. I've had more to do. I've been learning more. I've been learning faster. I've been just doing so much over here. Excuse me. It's giving me a lot of excitement for the future as well, because Guild Wars 3, of course, on the horizon. There's just so much that is going on over here within the IP as a whole that is encouraging. It's exciting, that it's alive, if that makes sense. Like, there's this overwhelming air of excitement within my community, within a lot of other communities or parts of this community for the future. It's a really good thing. So I have had all of my expectations far surpassed at this point in time with Guild Wars. I am beyond excited for the future, I will say. Like, beyond excited for the future. Wait, I should have the other shield. Where'd my other shield go? I literally picked up a shield. This one. Unlock skin. There we go. There we go. But there's so much to do on a daily basis, man. The information chasing has been fucking huge as well for me. Again, it's a really... Oh my god, wait, that looks so clean. Oh shit. Oh, that's clean. Eat shield? Fupo, no! Fupo, this is a shiny new shield. I need this one to survive for a little bit. Just a fucking little. They have a Necro. I put on Contemplation of Purity because fuck them hoes. I will not be having myself get absolutely ass blasted by Condies once again. Because I do feel like Condies are really the one thing that kills me. I think it's very rare that I find myself getting absolutely bursted. And I think if I'm being honest, I should probably just... At least here, it's either Res Signet or Contemplation for me. But I think Contemplation just brings so much. A few weeks, Necro will be able to corrupt all the boons they've contemplated. Yeah, they're gonna fucking bait me with the Condies, and then I'm gonna contemplate them. And then they're gonna corrupt those. Whoops, wrong weapon. And then I'm gonna be even more cooked. Brother, it's going to be actually fucking horrendous. Like, the worst. Excuse me, sir. You can't park here. Please. Please, my good man. My good man. I would encourage you to eat my shorts. Please. If I could ask nicely. Stop it, please. I would like to just exist in peace, and you are trying to prevent that. And it is extremely rude of you, my brother in Christ. You are not going to succeed. You will die before I do. I promise you. Get absolutely fucking Fortnited, you chump. And hold on. Come on. Come on. Moo. Moo. Moo moo. Moo. Bye. I leave now. So anyways, there I was going back to mid to assist my team. That guy probably regretted all of his decisions that he has made in the past couple of minutes. So, Corrupt Boon Epidemic is back on the menu. Bro, I swear to God, if I get... Ah, Jesus Christ. You fucking freak, relax. What if you, like, actually eat my nuts? Just genuinely my entire nuts in your face. Swallow that shit, please. Golly, brother. I don't know what the obsession is with my penar, but I don't appreciate it. It's not very kind of you. Brother, relax. My nuts, your mouth, penar. Please, please, daddy chill. God damn, dog. I literally can't catch a break. Get an X per chance. Because I think they're all just, like, actually in my nuts constantly. And if they spend all their time trying to kill me, then that means you guys can kill all of them. Bro, I'm just getting fucking pelted. I'm gonna, like, space it out a little bit, if I'm being real. I'm gonna just bring everything over here. My target? Yeah. Just kill proper targets, and then we're fine. Should not be that difficult, but golly, man. That was a lot of fucking damage that I was trying to live through there. Get the ones that are on, like, on maples and shit. Or is that the problem? Because I'm getting my shit kicked in here too, dog. God damn. The focus is wild. Like, I'm actually getting drilled right now by pretty much everybody on their team. This shit hurts my fucking soul with how much damage I'm currently taking, man. This shit sucks. I gotta wall that off. God damn. Hit with the galores the gear doesn't mean jack. Once you max level into the mandatory endgame gear, then what? You PvP with balance gear everyone else has. Boring. Wait, so skill-based PvP is boring to you? Odd take. Odd take. I will say. So, can I ask why it appeals more to have an advantage over people that you're PvPing instead of having people be, like, having access to the same gear? No, I will say the gear does still matter. Keep in mind with, like, SPvP, structured PvP, what we're doing, it's actually all level and gear equalized, so there it basically doesn't matter much at all. But you still have selections with your gear and runes and shit like that that you can throw in that are all meaningful. Keep in mind, even when there is verticality in gear for PvP, everybody gets that gear eventually. You just have the satisfaction of a temporary advantage over people, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't really... I get the side of grinding for a gear advantage if the game presents it, but, like, I don't inherently feel like there's a big problem. Just not like how gearing didn't look so unique and diverse compared to Vanilla WoW. Well, there are different, like, progression systems as well, but you'll probably spend more time getting top gear over here than you would in, like, Vanilla WoW, if I'm being honest, just from an hour standpoint. What is that damage, by the way? So, like, with gearing, Ascended gear alone is going to take you a decent amount of time to get a full set of gear, just across the board. And then if you're chasing down legendaries, legendaries are going to be like a lot of content. Legendaries, of course, are going to be tied with Ascendant for the, you know, the highest power. But legendaries come with quality of life of being able to reroll the stats on that whenever. So even though it's horizontal progression, there's still definitely incentivization. Like, I run exotic gear in World vs. World, and if I had Ascendant gear, obviously, that would be a little bit of a power upgrade. So I've been working on getting Ascendant gear as I play, which, again, you can earn from anything. If you want to get legendaries, then you can grind those out, but if you don't want to get legendaries, then you don't really have to for certain modes, right? It's not like a do or die, so, you know, the legendary ascendancy gear is just something most players will be forced to do, so it doesn't lead to much diversity. Wait, but you said you preferred Vanilla WoW, where everybody was forced to get gear in Vanilla WoW as well. I'm confused. So if you say everybody has to get the highest tier of gear, and that's boring, but you said Vanilla WoW was good because everybody had to get the gear, you just contradicted yourself. Like, Vanilla WoW forces you to go through and get the highest tier of gear. With Guild Wars, you also still have verticality to get the highest tier of gear, but then you also have the depth of a bunch of different stats coming on the gear and a bunch of those stats being viable and able to be switched. Like, it still provides verticality, it's just in different areas. There are still similarities. The big thing about horizontal content versus vertical progression, and I can promise you as somebody that has, you know, like 150 hours-ish right now, and someone who played extensive WoW, like thousands of hours of WoW, many more than I have with Guild Wars.
Your base is under attack.
Like, Guild Wars has just as much potential to farm up gear, to go into the world, and to explore shit as WoW does, especially when you're looking at classic WoW. There's actually like a lot more diversity in your actions, but it's also important to keep in mind that Guild Wars itself, like Guild Wars 2 at least, does present a pretty sandboxy MMO, and WoW is much more a theme park. So with Guild Wars, you're also able to earn valid rewards from even completing lower level content, which exploration is also a big part. Where WoW is level to max level, do this dungeon, get this pre-bis, do this raid, get this boss drop. Guild Wars, you can earn your drops from pretty much anything in the world, and you can also, again, explore with a ton because there's so many builds, so many variations, and they've worked in a lot more gameplay loops than just, you know, do raids to get the best content. For example, if you want to craft a legendary, a lot of legendaries will require a gift of exploration, which a gift of exploration requires you to complete like a core map exploration, basically. So, process of obtaining gear is less than enjoyable and engaging. It's been my biggest issue with Guild Wars. The systems really engage you in the world, so the appeal to investors isn't really there. See, I actually disagree. And again, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but I think the process of obtaining gear is far more engaging when you can literally choose what you engage with for content to get gear, and you can still feel a difference. Just because somebody says that exotic gear is warranted and we're new players so we don't know anything different, that's like saying gear isn't rewarding in Ashes of Creation because everybody that's new thinks that getting legendary is unobtainable. It's still very rewarding and it's still the same thing. We just don't know enough about the depth and we haven't explored that. You can literally change your gear however you want, and instead of feeling like you have to spend 150 hours doing one thing like gathering or anything like that, there's an inherent benefit to it. I don't feel the need to get good gear because you don't know the difference. Right. You don't feel the need to drive a Lamborghini because you haven't driven a Lamborghini. You don't know the difference. In Ashes, new players that haven't experienced legendaries didn't feel the need to get legendaries source all of our new players until we told them, like, hey, these legendaries are super worth getting, and you're at a huge power gap if you don't have them. Ascendant is literally like 10% better than Exotic in a lot of use cases. And in World vs. World, you are going to be better off with Ascendant. It's just we don't know the fine-tuning of that yet, nor have we gone deep enough as new casual players. We're not the experts in this game like we were with Ashes of Creation, where we had all the information, all the answers and everything. We literally, like, we are the casuals that don't really know the extent of the gear, and I think we need to acknowledge that from our standpoint. I've been playing Exotic, but as I upgrade pieces to Ascended, I'm like, oh shit, this is actually a large upgrade, and Ascended comes with the convenience of not having to get socketables for it or anything like that too. It's definitely worth getting, especially for World vs. World. If everybody has 10% more of everything on average, then instead of having 50 people, we have 55 people effectively in a Zerg. Like, that's a huge thing. So I think we're far too casual right now to understand all of the min-maxing and stuff. So, because we do have all the answers, the infos are to dive into. I have half Ascended gear now. Sure. And my question is, what feels more engaging, I guess. Going around and gathering and being forced to more effectively gather and craft or solely econ to get the highest level of gear, or does it feel more engaging by definition to be able to play the game how you want to play the game? Because for me, I'd 1000% rather play the game how I want to play the game than be forced to do one route for countless hours that I don't feel to be fun. I think one of the largest incentivizations for Guild Wars that they market is that there's no FOMO, there's no force to do this or that, and you physically can, you know, that my character has 0 impact on the ongoings of the world. Well, that's what World vs. World is for. It's a static world. Your character in WoW also has no impact on the ongoings of the world. Like, that's just static worlds versus dynamic worlds. This isn't advertised as a dynamic world outside of World vs. World. And even then, that's a dynamic 24/7 battleground. So your character there has similar implications, but doesn't classic. In what sense? Winter Grasp? That's done in 0.00001% of players' experiences. Let's not act like Winter Grasp is actually having a stance on the world. World buffs? No, that's not your character having an impact on the world. That's just a buff going out. In the sense of vanilla, certain spawns being controlled. So you want PvE friction?
Might makes me right.
Because that was regarded as one of the largest pain points of WoW in a PvP server. Okay, yeah, so you just want like open world PvP. That's just not a thing here. Keep in mind, in World vs. World, certain spawns are controlled in the sense of the EBG, which if we go into the EBG, we get shit on. So like, Winter Grasp was Wrath Affair. I don't speak to the masses. No, I get that. I'm just trying to provide like the examples over here that literally provide people with what they're looking for. We want consequential. Well, let's go to the EBG and try to capture and hold the largest, you know, the largest fort or the largest keep for as long as we can. We haven't done that yet because we can't do that because we're not on that level yet. Like we don't have everything and we haven't experienced everything. We haven't even defended a siege because we can't even capture something to hold in a siege. Like we are comparing our experience as borderline experts in other games to our experience as brand new players that are clueless and bad at the game here. And I feel as though it's almost like it's giving Guild Wars an unfair shake where we're comparing things that we have thousands of hours of familiarity to obviously thank you for follow, to things that we have 100 hours or less of familiarity to from a hands-on perspective where we haven't conquered the biggest, baddest, or we haven't done anything like that. They did say they were going to make World vs. World benefits more impactful. Since they're going to be making changes to that. Yeah, they're going through revamping a lot of things even still because it's going to be a live service that continues to receive support. But I feel like there is so much here. I just feel like we haven't explored a lot, if that makes sense. We haven't even had a main ball that's running around actually cooking in terms of Zerg shit, right? By the way, I really love getting focused down all the time. I'm not going to lie. But I need some motherfucking help. What if we're busy playing their game, instead of trying to downplay Guild Wars 2 in a weird to say play my game? I don't even think it's that. I think a lot of it is just the adjustment period. I think Guild Wars 2 is very not hand-holdy, and sometimes a walk when you're not holding someone's hand doesn't feel like you have anybody with you at all. And I totally understand that side. Some people like the linearity, and some people like, the verticality where you have friction off of verticality and shit like that. Some people do genuinely prefer that. I feel that 1,000,000%. That is, to each their own, right? And I think there are strengths and weaknesses to each. But I think, like, coming into this, right? There are absolutely areas where if you do want to have an impact on the map, you live in World vs. World, and World vs. World is your map. Like, Tyria is not your map. World vs. World is your map. And if you want to have an impact on it, then you're playing for World vs. World, where you go into the Edge of the Mist, and you look every day, and you go in and you say, oh shit, we were trying to hold in the EBG, we just captured Stone Mist Castle. Keep in mind, that's controlled by a guild, right? Cats has Stone Mist Castle. We logged off last night and our alliance didn't hold it down for us. So therefore we lost Stone Mist Castle. We've got to go back into EBG. We've got to get all our siege ready. We've got to get all our people ready. And we've got to get Stone Mist Castle back. That is our map. If we want that consequential, you live here, you PvE here, you PvP here, you gather here, your guild is here. There are guilds that don't step out into the actual world. Like, there is definitely what anybody is looking for. I don't want to say anybody, but there's definitely that element of you want consequential, you want to make your mark on a map, hold down Stone Mist. for a week straight. Cap it on reset, and then hold it for the whole week while everybody's trying to siege it because you have a 24/7 alliance on. And then congratulations, we've experienced the top of the top. But until then, we haven't even experienced the peak of consequential. We haven't experienced the peak of friction over here. We haven't experienced the whole, you know, the equivalent of, oh, we got 10 people on that just got jumped. We need to rally everybody. Ping, all call, everybody get to EBG right now. Like, there's a certain level of pecking order. For example, Streg got, it might have been Streg, it was somebody else, it might have been somebody else, but one of our people was running around in a VIP stack earlier today, and they were like, hey, we want to get all of our people in here to run this stack. Can you guys clear out of the map? And like, our people cleared out of the map because of the mutual respect, but also the element of like, these guys can handle this better than we can. Let's give them the opportunity to go in and hold shit down. There's consequential, there's map impact, there's the dynamic growing map as well. Because any of these that you hold in World vs. World, if you hold it for longer instead of just cap it, run, cap it, run, cap it, run, you increase the tick, which if you don't care about that, you can also escort materials from camps, Doliacs from camps, and then upgrade the area that you have. So even then, it's like a little mini Ashes Town where you're prepping for it to get sieged. We could have a group of 50 people all going for Stone Mist, like we cap it, and then 24/7 people are in camps escorting Doliacs out. We're trying to cap the camp so we can get the resources to Stone Mist to upgrade it in the most meaningful way, so when people do siege, we have the least amount of damage. And keep in mind, the siege wouldn't even be an all or nothing. It's like, oh, we defended a siege, but now we're down to our interior walls. Everybody go out to camps, grab materials, bring it back, repair the walls, get it built back up before they regroup, because there's another round of sieges coming. It's actual dynamic instead of scheduled dynamic, which again, we haven't got to this yet, but this is what I'm excited for. This is part of why I'm so like hyped up on this, because we're at the bottom of this. I don't know if the neighbors just shot their kid or what, but we're actually like at the bottom of this. We're at the point where unless there is another squad for us to run with, we're not even like, you know, winning fights and holding on the Borderlands maps yet, which are unreinforced things, let alone the EBG, which is, you know, Siege players' heaven. This shit goes so much deeper than we have taken it right now. And we're also at the bottom of tier 4. So we're going to have the least organization. We're going to have the least, like, heavy sieges. We're going to see the least actual objective play and the most just ooga booga over here. And we're not even scratching that surface yet. I want us to experience this so we can understand what hooked all of us, if that makes sense. Our map was full capped when I left it. Right, but how many times was there competition? How many fights did you win? Is my question. Against a formidable group. Like, also, we went into the map with pretty much all of it being red in the first place. We're not exactly on the level, nor should we be delusional that we are, of the point of winning fights with a solely cats with abs stack, capturing and holding things with a cats with abs stack, being successful with a cats with abs stack, doing it on the highest level. We're not there. We might be able to cap camps and run around and have them recapped on a T4 Borderlands, but we're not even like queuing into T4 EBG and capping shit yet. We're far from the point of like, nah, we're doing this shit. We're not there yet. We're nowhere near there. And I say that because I believe we can get there, but we have to acknowledge that we are literally like, in terms of PvP guilds, we are the basically newcomer bottom of the barrel guild right now that knows nothing, has nothing, and we have to work from the ground up to build, while everybody else has already built so high. And I think acknowledging our place in the totem pole is how we work our way up the totem pole. And I think we have to remember that, like, we haven't even taken on this, which is a T4 a T4 EBG. So if we want to think that we're ready for it in 6 days or 7 days, however long, when the reset is, we bring a stack in here on reset day and we try to cap Stone Mist. If we think we're about that life, I'm down as hell to try. I'm down as hell. But I think we will definitely get a little bit of an awakening there about, like, we're not quite there yet, you know? But I do think there is potential for us. Wait, what's going on here? What just happened? Why am I in a raid now? Are we world versus worlding? Because I'm down. We're gonna find the balance patch. They posted it on the forums, and I would assume in the Discord as well, if I had to guess. But it was like a 2-hour stream. That was a long boy. Gonna take a while for everyone to master and perfect their classes. There are a lot of guilds in EBG that are very coordinated and have optimized gear builds and squad composition. Bingo, bango, bongo reality. It's not even a matter of we are fundamentally less capable of hitting buttons than other players. It's the intangibles. It's the experience with situations and recognizing which fights are good, which fights are bad, which rotates to make, where to be on the map at what time, what siege to have, where to spend your supplies, where not to, when to have a caller calling for a push versus a retreat, versus, you know, a big strip and dump, versus, you know, just trying to poke and prod, versus having proper compositions with all of the buffs being sustained properly by every player playing their build properly, having our our boon strippers stripping boons right before our CCs go out, having our damage follow up right after the boon strips go out and not exactly before. Like, there's so much that goes into proper play that we haven't even like set ourselves up to be able to follow through on yet, primarily because of the mental and the physical. The pressing buttons is fine. Like, the pressing buttons is fine, but there are so many knowledge elements that go into it. And when we're talking about a siege on Stone Mist Castle, we're not out here like, oh, we have 30 minutes to take it, but we got a week to take it. We could actually be in a 10-hour single session siege on Stone Mist Castle, locked in trying to break in. The caller having a mental clock for when boon strip is off cooldown, stability as well, etc. Oh my god, the familiarity required for that and having the timings to go in. Yup, that's one thing that would get New World callers in wars a lot. They would call for cooldowns, and then like 5 seconds later, they'd be like, everybody get ready for an all-in in 3, 2, 1, all in, all in, all in, all in, all in. And then no one would have anything, and everyone would just be like, I auto attack on point. There's definitely so many moving pieces. And the beauty of it is when you break it down to like each small individual piece, it doesn't sound that complicated. But when you factor in that world versus world is massive numbers and you have so many variables, if one group doesn't get their support, if one group's support gets yoinked out, then that group is relying on overflow buffs from other groups to get their support in place if we can't get a res on that one support. So that other group has to know to play a little bit differently, has to find a slightly different spot within our ball to play from. Every single situation, every bit of this is just shit that we gotta learn. And we will. But it's all reps. Want to be relatively competitive in the world versus world, we just had to push for comps and specs, and we have to organize heavily. Yeah, and that'll come. We have a lot of people that are so new right now that if we told them to play a spec, half of them probably wouldn't even like stick with it in the long term, right? That's the big thing. So right now we're just trying to get our players, instead of what do we need, right? Also, right guy, hope you're having a good day, dude. In terms of like, you know, what do we need? We just need players to actually stick it out and play the game in a long term. And then everything's gonna be fucking peachy. That's gonna be our biggest thing. And then eventually we can worry about, you know, when balance changes come in and whatnot, adjusting what we're doing to play around that. But there's so much that we still have to learn and have to set up on a baseline. And I don't think we can immediately skip 13 years of content. We can go through it faster and we can accelerate it, but we're still core game in terms of our knowledge. We ain't even VOE knowledge yet. We're not even like Janthier, like Soto yet. Like, we got a lot to go through. And again, it's not going to take us 13 years to do that, which is fortunate because the roads have been plowed for us and we're driving on a plowed road. But it definitely still takes a lot of driving. We shall get there, though. We shall very much get there. It's just going to take a lot. Primarily on the organization side as well. I'm going to play Ranger, I think specifically Druid. We need 1 million Druids based on the dev stream today. Like, unironically, we could never have a large enough number of druids. And I think every group needs a druid support in it after these changes. And honestly, for World vs. World, every group really needed one in the first place. But man, there's a lot that druid got today that looks absolutely fucking stinky. Small quality of life things, actual numbers adjustments, reworks. Part of me wonders if supports are going to change. We need more firebrands and druids. Hear me out. Also, probably a couple of Lumis. But we need Guardian supports, one per each group, whether a firebrand or a Lumi. We need troops. We need strippers. Pretty bad, honestly. Like, not like titty strippers, but we need boon strippers in our groups. So probably some scourges and shit. Like, if I'm being honest, we need just about everything in existence. Honestly, I've been watching a lot of stuff. Good. There's so much information that exists out there. That's a large reason why we can accelerate our growth rate as a guild and not go through the same learning curves and the same growth pains that everybody else went through. So someone said we need strippers. We need druids and strippers. You might be serving our purpose really well right now, Mr. Seeker. You might be doing everything for us. We might have to get it crazy out here. Best strip right now, I think, are Untamed. Is Streg playing Untamed? I don't even know what Streg's plans are. I think he's been fucking around with pretty much everything, just having an identity crisis. I don't know what he's sticking with. Untamed is also more so their bruiser melee ball. Dude, I love support. I'm not even gonna lie. I mainly play Untamed. Yeah. And playing Druid Call. I think Druid Call is gonna get sick after the balance changes. I think that chick goes up tremendous, genuinely. Super secret, stupid tech, longbow, untamed. Spam ambush attacks to strip. Jesus fucking Christ. So you just untamed and then just pump strips with longbow? All the time? You're fucking goober. Wait. Can you equip the same thing twice? So can you go dagger, 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 dagger? On a rogue? Yeah. Oh, sorry, on a thief. You go dagger, 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 dagger? Oh, shit. Oh, this changes everything. Hold on. From what I've seen, a lot of the top comps are Lumi, Troob, Druid, Strip, and DPS. I'm also seeing nearly as much Lumi as I see Firebrand in a lot of current comps. I think part of it is that Firebrand puts out so much stability that stability starts overflowing to make up for anything that Lumi lacks with stability, and Lumi also overflows other shit, including might, to everybody else. I feel like with Firebrand and Lumi being mixed, you basically get the overflow buffs in a really complementary way. Now, that's just on what I've gained so far for knowledge, could be entirely wrong, but I believe that's why I'm seeing a lot of comps that run a mix of both. And Lumi is just stinky. Everybody's gonna get super speed from 2 of my abilities after the update as well. My Symbol of Swiftness is getting slightly cooldown, like longer cooldown, but it's gonna give super speed for the first tick and then swiftness after that. So I can drop that. I can get a purge in that. Like I can get a cleanse in that. And then I also have Feel My Wrath, which is more super speed and also quickness. So that's gonna be huge. Firebrand, Druid, Strip, DPS everywhere. Lumens are there in groups, but every second link up with has Firebrand in every single subgroup. Yeah, I feel like people like Firebrand because it's a unilateral higher uptime stability, but I think Lumi provides much more of a buffet of buffs, if that makes sense. Like, I do think Firebrand has a higher stability uptime. I've seen Firebrands in fights that are genuinely like 90+% stability uptime, which is huge. A lot of stability and resist. Yeah. But Lumi also brings in so much. I mean, we still have phenomenal stability. I'm not even popping like full stability build because I have contemplation on right now. But we have a shitload of stability that we can put out. We can still have really good stability uptime comparatively. Obviously, it's not like quite as good, but good stability uptime. We have a bunch of damage resist. We have our offensive buffs. We have quickness. We have super speed. We have, honestly, really good healing as well. I've always been kind of surprised, but 20 concentration when I start playing Druid. Yo, I love my concentration. I do love that. Cry, what up, dog? I'm doing absolutely beautifully. How are you on this fine one? At the end of the day, Firebrand and Lumia will provide similar stuff because they're Bog Guardian. Yeah. Absolutely, they're just buff Guardian.
Farm him.
That's pretty much it.
Idiot.
You're the idiot. As long as I'm getting buffs out to people, I think at the end of the day, in a proper world versus world comp, there are so many buffs flowing that raid wide, you're getting the overflow of not only buffs but heals. And you really just want to make sure that every subgroup has what they need to succeed on a baseline with the palette of buffs, and then make sure that everybody's pressing their buttons with good uptime and hope that you overlay just enough for everybody to have the, you know, the uptime percentage they need. So get aside between Daredevil or Willbender main, because when I choose, I mainly like PvP and roaming world versus world content. I started as Willbender, and it's fun as fuck. Daredevil is, from what we've gathered, a bit more of like a true glass cannon assassin. Willbender has a little bit, not that Willbender's like a scrapper or a duelist. Willbender is a little bit more bruisery than a Daredevil is, though. Has a little bit more self-heal options. You can go a glass cannon Willbender as well, but the most fun that I had on Willbender was almost like a third partier instead of the I jump you and 100 to 0 you. Willbender's almost like I'm gonna wait for you to be in a bad spot and then, you know, help out that bad spot. It's almost like a ganker more than it is a, you know, just a 1v1 true assassin. Would be my easiest synopsis. I also felt like Willbender had just a smidge of, you know, supporty life play brought in. Couple of buffs that you can bring in, some oh shit buttons, so a little bit more forgiving probably than a Daredevil if you get caught as well. But Daredevil do be very fast and very zippy. Very zippy. So why are we seeing Mesmers everywhere? Dude, it's all just Mesmer, Thief. Holy shit. Every game is double Mesmer right now. Do pure DPS do anything but spam buttons in World vs. Worlds? Good ones, yes. If I'm being honest. Like, good ones, very much so. A lot of World vs. World and PvP and Guild Wars in general, bad DPS will just spam buttons. Good DPS will coordinate their button spam with really opportune, you know, callouts. So you'll almost have fillers where you're going out, you're poking, you're making sure their supports are being forced to support, and then you're saving for a big combo dump as soon as your caller calls an all-in, because you're gonna have necros and shit that are stripping boons from people. You're gonna have buffs going up on yourself for that all-in, and really the best, highest level squads make sure your supports are playing true. It's almost like a pitcher in baseball holding a runner on, right? They make sure that you're playing true, but they also need to effectively worry about proper dumps and proper timing on everything. So if you're just spamming, you're gonna lose a lot of that actual kill potential, and you don't want to be just spamming. You want to make sure that you're actually protecting your shit, saving for dumps. But the biggest thing I think is just, again, group coordination on the caller in particular and on people to hold their shit. If caller calls an all-in or an engage or a fight or whatever, and you guys don't have coolies, then we're fucked from the baseline. If support didn't save their coolies, or support's just blasting shit because they wanted to start blasting, then that's a problem. It's a lot of situationality and comfort in timing. It's something that I think is very common within PvP as well. Jesus. Dude, I shoot from so far away. Holy. Huh. It's kind of fire. Uh-oh. Wait. Why did I stand in that? That shit hurt, dog. The fuckington. We might want to get the hell out of here. But I'm gonna just keep blasting. I'm gonna just keep the pump going, if I do say so myself. And then we're gonna pop out. Uh-oh. Bad time to pop out. Very bad time to pop out. I can get my T-guys up. And then we heal. And then big strip. And then I'm outie. And then I'm outie. I'm gonna cover us for a sec. I don't have my contemplation right now. But I have a heal coming back in. We're fine. We're fine. I got you. Maples, be careful up there. You may or may not be, like, mostly alone. But it's okay. Because Papa's home. Also, the Dusty solo support might be the play. I think we go 1 support, 4 deeps, and we just fucking blast. If I'm being real, I think that might be the play. Let's get back. We're gonna play a little bit safe. But yeah, so Murdog, I'm playing a Lumi right now as well. The Lumi, you can play 1,000 different ways. I think Guardian in general is just really fun. You on ranked yet? I'm not on ranked yet. I mean, like, I could be. I feel like I'd be hopping in somewhat early and doing a little bit of a self-detriment by not fully learning, you know, the game, the classes, shit like that. But I definitely don't think I'm inherently just, you know, clueless enough to the point where I couldn't function in ranked or anything like that. One thing that kind of cooks me with ranked is I enjoy playing with 5 stacks too much. Just, like, playing with chat and guildies and stuff like that. So I always try to bring as many people in as I can. And ranked is a max of a 2 stack. Which, we could always make tourney teams. And ranked will teach me to play better with a lot of, like, just general rotations and a little bit of variance there. So that's always something good, and I will get into ranked at some point. I don't know, I'm kind of enjoying learning the support side of things. Learning rotations and everything that I need to. The maps themselves. It's been fun. There's still, like, just for perspective, I still don't even know all of, like, the class icons. So anytime that I'm PvPing, it's an element of, like, okay, what am I actually fighting against in the first place? And how can I not get fucked up by this? And once we figure those things out, everything is beautiful. But it can definitely be a little bit of a problem trying to figure those things out in the first place. Fortnite. He got tripped. That's so sad. Did they both just get tripped here? Wait. Surely they didn't both just get tripped by that wall. That was actually kind of a stinky wall, huh? Huh. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually. We love to see that. Yo, Leopard, thank you for the whole much love. Thought it's a private lobby feature? Yes! There's a private lobby feature. We also have our guild hall with an arena now. I can actually show you guys after this match. So we have a guild hall that we can upgrade. Excuse you. My brother in Christ. I have to ask you to not be a bitch-ass motherfucker. Just for once in your life. All right. Wait! One of us! Is that a different cat? Wait, that's one of our cats. What the hell? Get AoE'd on? Did I get AoE'd on? Nah, we're so up, chat. Memo. Fortnite. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is very bad, actually. I basically have no life play for a very short amount of time. And then we're fine. Jesus Christ. Things get scary sometimes, chat. Ops be lurking type shit. We just gotta be cautious. And then, big jump in, large heals, and then we walk it forward. We just gotta push, and then we win. Trust, trust, trust. Everybody trust. We walk forward, we win everyone. We win everyone. We beat everyone. We kill everyone. Scrims? Cats on cats crime? Yeah, we literally can do scrims, and we don't have to get a fucking caravan out and have people come up and grief the caravan. If we want to change up teams, we literally just change up teams. It's almost like it's a really well-designed game with so much. We can even have 3 teams to simulate world versus world stuff once we get the numbers for it. It's a really, really, really cool set of circumstances. I've never made rice correctly until today. It's perfect. Wait, is it now? Stomps, what up, brother? How are you? Caravans for something? Yo, we made it work, though. We literally made it work. We're kind of like playing Guild Wars 2. It's almost like the really poor people that hit a come up and they still remember where they come from and their humble beginnings and all of that. And we look back on it fondly. It's like, man, I remember. Ah! Okay, whatever that was hurt a lot. I believe I stood in something that I wasn't supposed to. And I think it was a circle on the ground. I'm gonna be completely a buck dog. But they still cannot kill me and they will die for this. Their transgressions must be punished. That wall is so devious too. Brother just got stuck on the backside there. Away from all of his help. Poor Matthew. You really hate to see that. I'm with the Grim, we can push. I believe in us. Never mind. I'm not gonna. Oh wait, he's back here! Shing, shing, shing. Oh wait, I gotta kill. Get fucked, Matthew. You little rat. That corner wall goes crazy. Is that what I stood in? Time for the fun fact of the day. What, bald men are 30% more likely to be 5'6"? The 5th deadliest creature in the world are snails, and only snakes, humans, mosquitoes, and dogs are above them.
Plaza is yours.
Yeah, there are some like venomous snails and shit, right? Where do frogs rank on that list? Because I feel like frogs can be some sneaky motherfuckers as well, if I'm being honest. Like, they can be... Brother, stay in! Have a large penis for once in your life. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I heard from that guy's stepmom that he's hung like a field mouse, dog. It's really fucking tragic, if I do say so myself. Am I cooked here, chat? Nope. Silly builds. I should probably back out of this, though, if I'm being honest, lest I desire getting cooked. So I will find my exit here. Yeah. We out. Excuse me, pardon me. It's because they have diseases, but there's one snail that has a harpoon-like stinger.
I am readying my arena.
Kills you in the time of 2 puffs of a cig. Wait, hold on, though. Like, 2 puffs of a cigarette for who? Because I'll be real, depending on the motivation, I can probably take 2 puffs quick as shit. I doubt that'd be much of an issue at all for a motherfucker like me. Granted, I don't really smoke the ciggies. But I will say, like, get absolutely fucked. I will say, 2 puffs of a ciggy is definitely relative. I spam AoE. Now I spam AoE heals. Now I spam more AoE heals. And now I spam more heals. And now I give ally shield. And now I spam more heals. I hope you enjoy my heals. DustyWhy, healing extraordinaire. I love this shit. You guys full party? As of right now, I think we're 4. Actually. I believe we're a 4 stack. I think we have 1 random. Yeah, the owl guy. He's a spellbreaker though. We don't have many spellbreakers. I should try to maybe seal that guy or something. Maybe hit a little come up. Is he a staff spellbreaker? What in tarnation am I witnessing? Is staff spellbreaker legit? Or what's the dealio there? Did I just kill somebody there? I gotta see. What? We're done with the chili. Wait, what do you mean we're done with the chili? Oh god, I gotta rotisserie the chicken. Holy, I'll rotisserie the chicken after stream tonight. I feel like that's really our only option. Yep, that guy's so sad about all of the boons that he just put out that are no longer valid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting the emergency protocols out, chat. We just gotta start fucking spamming. I heal everybody around me. Right now, this just gives healing and resolution to 5 targets every time I spray. We just keep fucking blasting, boys. We get some quickness out, and it's time. Okay, now I actually have to play the game. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, crazy LOS plays here, actually, DustyWhy. Crazy ass LOS plays. Doing him dastardly, if I do say so myself. And then heals. And then shift 2. And then more quickness. And then shields. And then heals. And then we roll. And then we get over to Necro. Oh, Maple's not doing the best. Oh my god, dude. The amount of tankiness is so fucking crazy. Holy. Got a full party, or can I join? You and Hollow have to do an exclamation roll, and whoever gets the higher roll wins and is blessed with the spot. 401k damage. I did almost 400k healing. I don't know how much healing I'm supposed to do, but I felt like I was healing like a motherfucker that game. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I was blasting out numbers, which, cool with me. GG? Oh no, Nin's just trolling. Nin's just trolling. You're rolling against Cry. Also, Jefferson, thank you for the hydrate. Don't have damage meter. You can just click on the leaderboard at the end. There's like a statistics bar. Hulking on spot. Like Chris, you remember me yesterday? No, I don't know you. Why would I know you? I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water. Hello, hop in. Request to join on us. Does Tampa Bay have parrots? Like, what parts of Florida have parrots just flying around? Because we don't have parrots up here. And Carla just told me that in some parts of Florida you can feed parrots like pigeons. And that sounds fucking lit because I would be able to literally teach my parrots English. If that were the case. I never saw a parrot. Are you in Tampa? I've lived in Tampa my whole life. Oh, weird. I'm going to be inside your city in like less than a week. We're going down on Friday. They can be there, but less common nowadays. Tropical environment. Oh, but Miami has parrots like crazy? That's stupid. How far is Miami from Tampa? Being summoned for food right now. Boo! Boo! Carla's making me a burrito. Miami? Yeah, I've heard Miami. Sauce, what up, my goat? What'd you be up to, Ultimate? Okay, hold on. So the ginger is leaving. Sorry, the ginger. Ginger. It's my... Actually, I have a ginger brother. So, I've had the card for a while. I don't like dropping, you know, the hard R, but, you know, ginger sometimes is appropriate considering how pale he is. So, you know, I do have a ginger brother. I've grown up my entire life around them. I've kind of learned their culture, assimilated to their ways. I used to have to rub sunscreen on his back when we went to the beach so he didn't get skin cancer and die. So, it's been a journey. Eating about to grind some PoE and learn some more. How are you? Oh, dude. Vibing. We had a balance preview for Guild Wars 2. They're bringing a balance patch in a couple of weeks. Few things shaking up. They basically made one of the already strong healers in World vs. World giga strong. It is not the one that I play. So, fucking gang. Google says that there are definitely feral parrots. Yeah, but like my pigeons are feral. And I've domesticated them. My pigeons were probably ripping people apart limb from limb before I soothed them. They were probably fucking a gang of pigeons. They probably had knives and shit, bandanas. They're probably hard as fuck. Really, I probably saved the world from possibly the most feral group of pigeons that there is. Also because Miami has a long history of exotic pet imports, or there are so many random animals and pythons around wild now. Why? Just motherfuckers in Miami like weird pets, or like what's the dealio there? What is? An area occupied with the pursuit of inquest forces. I never read that as inquest the first time around. Money. Right, and logistics. Right, being like a shipping hub and stuff like that. That checks out very heavily. Wait, so Sauce, what you doing on PoE? Cause I'm be real. Guild Wars 2 be nice. Guild Wars 2 be nice. Support PvP Day 3 has been the best support PvP day yet. I, at this point, have the most knowledge of my build. I am killable, but it takes a solid amount to actually kill me, and a pretty solid investment, I will say. So, since switching over to support, I have begun to really understand the full value of what I bring to the table, which previously was not as, apparent to me, so to say. Also, where's the other area that I have to go to? Trying to max out my Atlas at minimum. Yeah. That's a lot of people's completion point over there. I will say my completion point was PoE announcing, but what are you doing in the new expansion? I came over here to try to find a skin. And apparently I either need to pay a lot of gold for that skin, or I need to do meta events over here for it. Because my new drip, I don't know if you've seen the shit, hold on. Let me frame mog you for a fucking second, hold on. Peep game. The white pants. The leather coat with the leather hood. Actual fucking drip. I can't go yellow hood as well, or I'd look like a bottle of mustard. But I will say this shit goes absolutely fucking hard. Absolutely insano style. I feel like I could also do a cosplay of this pretty easily. Check your DM on Discord. Why so urgent? I usually don't check my Discord DMs. Oh, wait. You got a surge protector. I'm proud of you. Oh my god, it was worth it. Holy shit. That's why it was urgent. It's like, what's on fire, dude? God damn, wait. I'm so proud of you. For those that don't know, Grenade up until like yesterday had his fucking computer plugged into the wall. Like directly. He was like, yeah, there's a thunderstorm coming. I have to unplug my computer. And I was like, hold on, first things first. What's your computer plugged into? Took an hour and a half to reorganize all those wires. Okay, now hear me out. I'm gonna put you on to the next level of tech. A UPS, and I'm not talking about a shipping conglomerate. An uninterruptible power supply plugs into the wall and basically stores up a certain amount of power, like a big battery. And you plug your computer into that, so that way if the power ever goes out, instead of just having the surge protector, you also have basically the element, it's a surge protector, but it also keeps your computers up long enough for you to actually turn them off. So I don't have a UPS, which realistically I should have two, probably one for each PC to be on. I know what those are, electrical engineer. I don't know, dude. I just assume everybody in chat's as stupid as I am. I forget you guys have actual jobs and are successful and shit. I don't fucking assume. I don't know. For all I know, you could fucking huff galaxy gas. I never know. Wait. You're an electrical engineer, but you had your computer plugged into a fucking wall? And you want me to assume you're not brain dead? What do you mean? When was the last time you changed your underwear? Do you scrub your feet in the shower? Is it craziness or laziness? Wait. Grenade, when was the last time you bent over and scrubbed your feet in the shower? What underwear? Nice. Nice. Hanging hog. Wait, what is this? Okay, pet fucker. Reaper. Whatever that is. Mesmussy. Daredevil. And Illumi. I'm ready for my hole to get pillaged. Daddy, yes. I hate all of this. Hate all of this. This is buns. I take Merciful. Because Merciful is another heal. Although I'm probably gonna want Contemplation for this one. Because they have Necro. Merciful seems like another good swap, though. That's a little bit of a blink out if I ever get in trouble. And a little bit of a gap close so I can Merciful into a big heal. That really wouldn't be the worst. Mirage. Oh, so all of my DPS are gonna get their ankles broken even more now? This is like a specialized illusion build? This isn't just average everyday illusions. These are advanced illusions. You'd think I'd stop going off the top and taking fall damage by now, but, you know, it is what it is. I will learn at some point. Hold up at the next little cluster here. All right. Go. We bolt. And then they can't go anywhere. I give you guys the ultimate out should you need it. And I will keep boofs up for you. Excuse you. Do not stand in that! Guys, I can't heal you through all of that. Golly, brothers. Golly, yeah, y'all gotta, like, play your lives a little bit. Just don't stand in the big circles of doom. Wait, am I tripping? Or was that, like... Was that a DH trap? What was that big spinny that was just on the ground? I thought that was, like, one of the DH abilities. But I may be on ayahuasca. Turns out the AoE heal probably would have been kind of solid for us here. Because we probably need more heals. But I think I can keep everybody up. I probably would have got more value out of the additional heals, though, if I'm being honest. And then we can go in. I can maybe get a hammer spin off. And then get shields out. Keep blasting for everybody. We'll get shouts out. And then I wall this. Oh my god, wait, that's actually a disgusting wall. Oh shit. Wait. Yo, we kind of just cooked them there. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. Chat. This support thing might be coming kind of naturally. I'm not gonna lie, that felt nice. I got everything up where I needed it to be. We got the wall to secure the kills. We're keeping the support in place. Oh, this is a shutout so far. Wait, they don't even have their home. Oh, shit. Wait, I don't think I've ever had a shutout before.
Captured the quarry.
If we hold their home, we might be good, but I'm not entirely sure. I kind of folded and built a Gale Shot just for PvP. Bro, Gale Shot can fucking slap. It can pump. Hollow, can you grab that? You're better at 1v1s than me. Thank you, dog. I appreciate you. I am on my way. I come for the supports. And I'm happy to be here. Alright, you guys are fine. Go win fight now. Happy to help. Very happy. Very happy. Actually a pleasure. Charmed, some would say. Where's everybody at? We walk forward. Everything's fine. Big heals out. Like, how do we lose? Wait, should their Reaper be stripping our buffs? That was a cool looking fight. What, the walk forward? Dude, I love how some of these fights are looking just from a cinematic and impactful standpoint. It's just such a fun. Oh. Zub, hold on, buddy. Sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. I probably could have helped you a wee bit more there, but I was doing some other shit. Oh, god damn, brother. What the fuck is this? You hooligan. Holy. That shit hurted. It's rude as a motherfucker. I don't understand why he's got to do that. I don't really get that. This seemed fucking excessive. Somebody just blasted the ever-loving tits off of me. You notice what it is? It's probably because I'm so drippy. My drip goes fucking impeccably hard, by the way. It's supposed to be white and gold, by the way. What color is the dress? It scared the hell out of me. Good day, sir. Wait, which one of us is this? Yorick! Yorick got a character for everything. Shall we fight?
In the graveyard.
Oh, we shall fight.
You lost the water pump.
We're up. And then I can wall if he tries to leave. And then you guys should be fine. Let me just move over to the backside. Come to me for a sec. And then I have big heals for you. And then you guys are fine here. You can just play off of this. And I don't think we die at any point in time. I have all defensives out for you guys. And now I blast. No, we blast. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I love Lumi. I don't know if Firebrand would be like this. How do I say it? Into shit. But I really fucking love myself some Lumi. This just feels like it's peak impact all the time, no matter what. And it feels like there are so many things that I can always be doing to impact these fights. It's such a good class. On MPP, we could go to the arena and run scrims if we have enough people. There's also, I'll show you guys the upgrades to the guild hall after this. Because we do have the full arena, we can also put objectives and shit in the arena and then eventually get 3 teams on it, which is kind of massive. I think next round, I'm gonna try the little, like, friendly shadow step. I think that might be a good one to try. Hollow, I'm coming down to you, dog. Don't chase that too far, guys. I gotta help Hollow over here. Or do I? I think it might be just fine. I think it might be them needing the help. I might have to go play for the other team a little bit, see what's up, provide a little assistance. Yep, we're gonna flip all those bad boys. I appreciate you so much. First time fighting the Reaper, first time using my contemplation this entire game. Zop, I might have, never mind, I got CC'd there, that's my bad. I did not immediately have you. Oh wait, never mind, I got you. Never mind, I don't have you. Everything's fine, Zop. Everything's fine. They won't fuck around in these parts. Everything's peachy. Hold on. This is fine, Zop. I will not die. I will not die. I will drag this out long enough. He got Fortnited. Silly goober. Wait, watch this. We just gotta dance a little bit. We gotta give him the yeets and the yachts, and we gotta take him for a little ride. I think he's a little, like, personally offended over that one. That might have been an oopsie daisy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is less than ideal. Get tripped. Freaking bozo. Chat, question on my heal. If any part of it is overlaid, does my heal... Oh, you overextended so far, my brother in Christ. Like, I know it doesn't come out a lot, but I do have the Xing Xing. Moo. Moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo. Brother. What are you trying to do here? What are you on here? What is your purpose? I promise this is not going to go the way that you think it's going to go for you. I can guarantee you that. Now, I don't want to deter you, but I will say I don't think I die in here. I'm gonna be real, and I think I probably just AoE spam this entire time. Get a little bit of a burst out, get a little shing shing, and then get some shielding out for the boys. And then we come out of this fully stacked up and get some damage out. Chat, this feeling nice. I feel like this is almost too strong. I don't know where Firebrand really like fits in, especially for SPVP. But this shit feels really, 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 really impactful. Any game, any fight that I'm in, it's just so fucking good. Center point, all the way to the choke point. Oh yeah, dude. Some of these fights are great, especially being able to actually push up in tempo. I think is a big thing for me. I would either play something like this, like a support that people can follow and know that they're having support from, or I would play something that's just bruiser through and through. But I'm having a lot of fun with the finesse of this pace, if I'm being honest. The kind of like ability to hop in and do a decent amount of damage and contribute to fights in some manner. Oh, let me go to Guild Hall. On an offensive end, making everybody else's damage like fucking double. And being able to sustain as much as I can, that shit is so huge to me. It brings in so much. And now we can just teleport over as well. So, welcome to our arena, my lads. I don't know if anybody's over here right now. Nobody's over here right now. But you can come into the arena. It's on the west side, kind of like southwest side. And then as you come in, you have blue team and you have red team. So you can talk to these guys and then enter the arena as blue team or red team, and then you're in. So there will be another entry point for people as well. But for right now, blue team, red team. And then for upgrades, we are currently... Hold on. I'm on my way. Arena's done? Arena is done, yes. So... Wait. Do we already have the 3 teams? Did we get that already? Holy shit, wait, we might actually have the 3-way? Or is there no way in the arena except for talking to those guys? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, thank you. Oh, that looks insane. What the hell? I just got like a god burrito dropped off. Jesus Christ. This shit looks crazy. I feel like a full-ass meal. Can I get in the arena as green team right now? Because I don't think we have the upgrade for it at this point in time. Wait, is this a burrito with like chili and rice? Oh, I didn't know you were putting chili in the fucking burrito. That's a game changer. She was cooking. I thought she was gonna make a burrito with like the taco meat. But apparently we have like a chili and rice burrito. Which goes really fucking hard. Like insanely hard. Holy shit. Boys. Hold on. Peep this shit. This is like... This is top tier. What the fuck? We got the melty cheese. We have chili and rice in this bitch. And then we got the sour cream on the side. So we got like the sour cream dunk. This is fucking crazy. This is crazy, my boys. Maybe one of those at TwitchCon? Brother, I'd have to travel with a 3.4 ounce or less thing of chili for you. What I come back to? We're now a food porn channel. Carla brought me a burrito. And this is chili that I made earlier, like leftover chili. So it's got like beans. It was ground chicken. Chili shit. And then she made rice. And slapped it in a burrito with cheese, toasted it up. Or slapped it in a tortilla with cheese, toasted it up. This is crazy. I legit thought you had Taco Bell. No, dude, this is better than Taco Bell. This shit's fucking S tier. Holy. Holy cannoli. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Is that burrito homemade? Yeah, Carla just made it. Advantage Mexican girlfriend. We are up tremendous. She also has a weird obsession with making pastas, but... Oh my god. What's in it? Chili. The chili was dark reds, light reds, black beans, crushed tomatoes, tomato puree, tomato paste, diced tomatoes, bunch of seasonings, just general bullshit for chili. Slap pretty much everything you have in your spice cabinet in there. My chili also has Dr. Pepper in it. Unironically, I took Dr. Pepper, I pour it right in the chili. A little bit of beef broth as well. Give it some depth of flavor in that hoe. So, also ground chicken. Onion. That's the chili. And then Carla made rice. And then cheese. We didn't make the cheese. But slapped in a tort, rolled that bitch up. Who's gonna be the group cook at TwitchCon? Nin. We're not gonna be at the Airbnb cooking at TwitchCon. Brother, I don't know what you do in Canada, but we're going out to eat at TwitchCon. You're in San Diego. You get food like an American. Are you not following Freddy's Adventures on Twitter? That brother's over here living life right now. Goodness gracious, San Diego has so much good food. Lame? Brother, what do you mean lame? Experiencing San Diego's food culture? Oh my god, no, it's insane. Hoopsie! What up, brother? I'll make sure you get crazy tacos at TwitchCon. Are we going to Tacos El Gordo? Are we going to Tacos El Gordo? Been to San Diego, Tex-Mex still better. I mean, good news is for me, my girlfriend's like from actual Mexico. So I got like the authentic experience here. So appreciate the welcome detour there. All for you, baby. All for you. Oh, it's been foreigners coming to America and realize how much better our food culture is. Well, hear me out. It's almost like our food culture is a melting pot of so many national cuisines that have slowly evolved and taken the best things from every culture and, you know, given it depth. Even Caucasian people season some stuff nowadays in America. You go over to Britain, fuck that shit. You're not getting seasoning at all, dog. Like, you're not getting any of that. So you want about America, we know how to properly season food. Okay, hear me out. There is definitely a seasoning gap. Like, per capita, I think a spice cabinet in a Caucasian household probably has the least useful spices and the least used spices out of any household in America. I will absolutely stand on that. So there is still a nerf there. My poor Irish genetics can't handle spices. No way. Like, not even garlic and shit? Or what do you mean? Because that would be such a sad life, bro. That would be so terrible. Milk is too spicy. Okay, hear me out. Milk is too spicy for me. I'm lactose intolerant. I have to get special milk so it doesn't cook my shit. Food in the UK wasn't bad, IMO. You're Canadian. Craft. Wait, I almost called you craft dinner. Jesus Christ. Holy. When was the last time you had craft dinner? Your mod looks like Dr. Doom? Oh, I'm not supposed to be green right now. Hold on. I have a whole lore for my character. Peep, 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 peep. Okay, ready? Ready? Hold on. Never mind. You don't get to know. Fuck off, pussy. Elbozo. And get bent. He still has allegiance to the crown. That opinion is valid. What, Strag? Wait. Is Strag British? Oh, but there is a difference. Well, you're also Canadian, so your palate's gonna be like far less conditioned to good food. What were your thoughts on tacos El Gordo? Canada's still in English territory? I consider all of Canada to be Quebec. And everyone in Canada is French. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Canadian equals French. Bingo! Canadian is French. Yep. Uh-huh. Such a hot take. Listen, man. What's the latest on Ashes? Still in court, probably for a few more years. Bro, I'm trying to chow this shit. Don't say that in Canada anywhere other than Quebec. Brother, Canadians would apologize to you. They'd be like, I'm sorry. I didn't know that I hadn't made it clear that we weren't all from Quebec. Is it good? Yeah, this shit fucking slaps. What are they gonna do? Talk to me in a Drake accent? Sending stream to my mom. She's in Montreal. Your mom already watches my stream.
Seize theirs.
Yo, Guru, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. Is the game worth a try? Honestly, I have a video that's gonna be coming out on my YouTube soon. I post like one video every half year. So it's, you know, it's a big deal, basically, when it does happen. Thank you for the follow, brother. Personally, the free-to-play version of the game is it's called the core game. It's the game as it was, you know, when it launched all those years ago. And really, the free-to-play version of the game will get you a lot of content. There are some things like certain builds and quality of life aspects that you may find lacking from that free-to-play version of the game. Excuse me. No, I gotta put the burrito down for this one they're locking in. But you can always start on the free-to-play version. You'll get a mount that gets you 10 hours of gameplay before it goes away, just as a free trial mount. And then from there, you can buy expansions as you want / need them. But with the free-to-play game, you can level 1 to 80, which is max level. You'll have plenty of time for map exploration, a huge core map to explore. The ability to go into PvE, PvP, you know, all that shit. So, the core game does, in my opinion, really present a ton of content. And even core classes can give you a really solid feel for certain things. Now, I will say, the elite specializations, as they're called over here, like your big boy classes, those are definitely nice to have, especially if you're looking to get into more, you know, competitive content. But again, as a new player, you can always just start out with core and then try to figure out what you want to do off of that after the fact and just scale up. So it's always very welcoming and new player friendly. Is one of the largest things about it that I think a lot of people, you know, give it credit for. Now, I will say it can be a little bit sandboxy for some people, where there's not a ton of hand holding or anything like that, and the progression can feel a little bit weird for newcomers, considering it is very, you know, very horizontal. And there are definitely points in time where you're like, okay, well, what am I doing? What's the direction? And there's not necessarily that crazy amount of direction in general, right? Sometimes it's a little bit of a create your own adventure. Hollow, you good? Hollow just hit the fucking mannequin challenge in that shit. What the hell, bro? Hollow was hitting that shit. Oh my lord. Holy, man, holy. That was sick. Hello, sir. Yes. Now I have to. Oh shit, what the fuck was that burst? Did I just get reapered? Because it seems like I might have just got reapered. Went for a cast and got my shit cooked. I thought I was gonna be able to greet it a little bit. That man's blasting out here. Golly. Gotta put myself in a little bit better of a spot, I guess. Toronto's almost as state as Quebec. Why do people hate Quebec? Is it because people are French? Because, hear me out, y'all ever have poutine? Because, dog, let me tell you, poutine's crazy. Also, we have some French in the family, like, just kind of inherently. My oldest brother, his wife, they're, like, her parents, her dad is from Quebec directly, and her mom's American. And one of his dad's, or her dad's greatest quotes ever, at a family gathering, he was going up and talking to people, and he hit somebody with the line, just straight up, no bullshit, nothing other than this. Do you speak French? Because I drive a Trans Am. I shit you not, nothing other than that at any point in time. Just, do you speak French because I drive a Trans Am? Brother, I am getting my shit targeted right now. Like, I am getting, like, algorithm levels of targeted. I have 4 people walking me down. I have their entire guild on me. Alright, we need a full regroup on this. And you guys just need to basically bait me and kill all of them while they try to jump me. And I will play my life for as long as possible. I have their entire fucking guild on me. They're on a team! This is literally their team! Brother. Alright, regroup real quick, please. Stop going in one at a time. Because they are like an actual coordinated stack out here. So we do have to play somewhat intelligently around this. There is a chance that they could fuck us up due to them actually having some level of coordination across the board and us not. So let's get some objectives. Let's get the slapping, my boys. And we gotta continue to pump still. We got so much more to go. Because right now, it's looking like we gotta lock in. We did just get some big points, though. Did just get some big points. All right. Shall we go mid? Ow, dude. It's rude as fuck. Don't really understand the purpose of that. Don't really understand why he's gonna be so mean to me. It's like they don't want to see a Dusty shine. They don't want to see a Dusty succeed. We have to make sure that we are also, oh my god, getting everything that we can out of the actual map objectives. Yep, I think I'm dipping. I think I'm hitting the dip set. If I'm being completely honest, I don't think they're chasing me, but goddamn, we went around that corner and got blasted. We might need to maybe like bait out. I'm not quite sure what we could focus though, because they're balled up like fucking crazy. So we definitely need everybody here in the first place. And if we get everybody here, we're probably fine. It's just like, without everybody here, it feels a little tough. I just get focused as soon as I go in, so I gotta play my life like absolute crazy. Like absolute mad, but that's okay. I'm used to it. I will wear it with honor. It is a token of appreciation from them to dump everything that they ever had, have, and will have on me. Yikes. Also, big burst here. Phenomenal. And then we dance around this for just a sec. And then another dodge. I don't have it. Shit. Bro, I'm just getting walked down by their entire team. This is so tragic. So what am I supposed to do when I'm holding, like, 4 people's attention? Just kind of like chill and live for as long as possible?
The enemy has taken point B.
Because there's a certain amount of, like, down the point. Yeah. Basically just try to occupy as much time as possible. I feel like part of this is that we're just trying to fucking ball out and fight, and we're playing against, like, we're playing against a 5-stack that doesn't want to go play ranked, but they want to play as a team. Which is part of why I wish that, like, ranked 5-stack shit was more of a thing. That would be fun as all hell, if I'm being honest. I would greatly appreciate that. Or if I'm here, because nobody's telling anybody where to go and nobody knows where to go because we have like 4 new players. Because it's unranked. Like everybody just kind of like is existing. Let's not well, the Rebellion Boons. What's the visual for well? Is it this? Or what am I like necessarily looking for with well that I could be on the lookout for? Because if I can identify well, then that'll be a huge game changer, I think. I can't currently do that the best, so I think I can kill the Berserker here. Perchance. Perchance. I think I may. I think I might.
Charging the laser.
Sir. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine, everything's fine. We have Tima here, we have Tima here. I exist, I vibe, I heal in 3, 2, 1. He gets Fortnited, heals up. I got the X. He got Fortnited again. Nice, good fights. I'm gonna get back and help team now. I gotta get up to height. They kinda got dance on there. Excuse me, I'd like to jump, please. Thank you so much, dog. Thank you so much. Papa's coming in. Papa's here. We just blast. We just pump. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. He can't get out. And he's locked in here with us. So what does a well actually look like? Sorry, Zop. I thought we'd be able to actually, like, secure the kill in time. But we may or may not have got danced on. Careful, Gloom. He just got destroyed up top from the Daredevil. They have a lot of fucking ranged out here. Like a lot of ranged. I feel like it's kind of hard for us to ball up against it. I'm also very solo in a spot that I don't really want to be solo right now. So I might need to be just a smidge careful. Nope, that wasn't a smart idea for me to run into. I think I ran directly into the Reap. I'm not gonna lie. Was probably one of the dumbest decisions that I could have made there. Probably should have played the life just a little bit more. Grim, you're an animal. Jesus Christ, Grim. You are absolutely crazy. I might be able to keep heals up from this. I can try. All we gotta do is try, baby. All we gotta do is try. We just gotta believe. We just gotta believe. If you believe, you can achieve. You do it for the dream, the team, and the stream, and the A-team or something like that. Run? I run. Zop died on point, so we're good there. But I don't have much for you guys at the moment. I can try to get Proj out for us, but I might have just fucked myself. I have to drop off for a sec. And then I can get back up. Then I can get back up. Everything's fine. Everything's beautiful. Everything's peachy as shit. I can get underneath this and chill for a sec. Maybe play my life here, maybe not. Mayhaps, 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 mayhaps. Bruh, I literally just can't get away from all of it. Unholy Feast. A dark energy of the target foe's location, devastating nearby foes. And it removes boons.
Cores installed. Charging
Yeah, the boon strip is part of the large issue there. That's probably the larger part of it all, if I had to guess. This is fine. We occupy the time. We vibe. Scepter number 3 goated. Is that...
is yours now.
I probably should have just, like, bled out and then gone back. But if they have to keep coming back to deal with me, then that's effectively taking their Berserker out of the fight. Which is kind of a fine trade. He just had to come back on, like, 3 times to deal with that. I'm gonna go to eat sometime. Soon, hit, like, Halifax area, get some real seafood. Oh, dude, come to Maine for seafood. That shit's so fucking good. Like, Maine seafood is... Oh, it's so just top tier. It is above pretty much everything else seafood-wise that I have had. Holy shit, I pumped heels there. What the heliante? I was just blasting. I feel like I took probably 17 trillion damage. I feel like 60% of my heals... Or maybe we're on autopilot the first half? Yeah, we might have been on autopilot the first half. That's okay, though. Loving for the East Coast because the seafood's incredible. Dude, it's so good. Best lamb chowder I ever had was in Maine. You can go to central Maine or down east and you can find same day seafood sold for genuinely like a plate of seafood and fries for like 10 bucks. You can't go to a city and find fast food for 10 bucks anymore, dude. There's something about like rural small Maine and finding food that's not necessarily going to be your Michelin star winning. There are very high quality places up here that focus on a fine dining experience, but like when you come up to Maine, you can find fresh ass produce, fresh ass seafood, fresh ass meat, fresh ass everything at any restaurant you go to. Now, some of them will supply entirely through Cisco. Some of them will supply through higher quality means. And even still, a lot of that shit is extremely cheap because of the distribution centers. And extremely fresh because of the vicinity of those distribution centers. So, lived off high-end restaurant food for years. I'm 1,000,000% fine with lower quality these days. I feel like a lot of the time, higher-end restaurant food is, yes, of course, a higher base ingredient, but also the preparation that goes into it that truly makes it higher end. You can send a high-end chef to Walmart and say, you have 4 hours, make me a delicious dish, and they could get Walmart produce, Walmart meat, Walmart everything, and have it be one of the highest end dishes that you've ever tasted, simply because they are built different. There is a level of palate refinement. There's a level of knowledge of materials that you're using, heats for certain preparations, timings on certain preparations that you just don't get from, you know, flipping burgers at McDonald's comparatively to working in high-end dining. It is different, but the respect of the ingredients in high-end dining, excuse me, is on a different level. A completely different level. Can I get an invite when you get room? Yeah, of course. Of course. You might want to didn't get the first 2 Sky Hammers. Oh yeah, that's part of why I don't do ranked either, because I just like don't know what the map objectives are. Butter sauce is cooking. Yeah, shit, that's a good way to start. Really can't lose with that. Really can't lose with it. Their team fight damage was crazy. Yeah, I felt that shit on my head. That was not the easiest to survive through. And I felt as though I was getting a rather constant supply of getting my shit fucked up from them. Can we buy expensive food in Tampa with Dusty's card? What are you gonna do if we get to Tampa? And it was like, oh shit, I forgot my card. Like, I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule it out. You wanna know what a bechamel is? It's cheese. Is it bechamel? Bechamel? Is it like, am I supposed to be saying it with phlegm? Like, how much phlegm truly is there? It's cheese. What kind of cheese? Bechamel. 0 for 2. It's not cheese. Okay, well, what is it then? Also, Carla, did I show you the other boots that I wanted to get? They come out of a crate, but they're like knee-high boots. They're a little bit different and less like combat-y and metal than this. It's like the basic hot sauce, flour, butter, salt. Oh. And then you just add in cream and some pepper and whatnot. And then you got an Alfredo type shit. Roux. Yeah. Yeah, roux is the thickener. Yeah, we call it a roux in these parts. Add on whatever you want. Yeah. Or you have the late great sauce is too thin because you didn't make enough roux. And then you just slap some fucking flour in that bitch and hope it doesn't ruin the flavor. I one time added pancake mix to something instead of flour. And it actually worked quite well. It served the purpose. It did not turn into pancakes. It was actually chicken pot pie filling. So. Oh. Okay, so hear me out. I have multiple like containers of white powder at my house. And I went to grab the flour container. And the pancake mix container is right beside the flour container. And basically when I did that, I grabbed the pancake mix and I just, sprinkled some in. And then I looked at the label and I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Well. Cocaine? No, I actually don't do cocaine. Contrary to popular belief. I am actually just very excited to be here. What's the word on the ride, MMO? Hold on, let me bring my plate out real quick. And then we can actually watch the Necro video real quick. I think that wouldn't be the worst. I think that wouldn't be the worst. One sec. Good day. Oh, who queued us? I've returned. Alright, let's run it. Shall we? I am down. You're dishonored. What? Wait, for how long? Where's their buff? Isn't it like 3 minutes? Oh, okay, my dishonor is almost gone. Did it pop literally as soon as I left? Excuse me. Yes. You know, I hate that so much. That's my bad. But what's that jug? It's simply strawberry lemonade. It was like $2 at the store on sale, so we grabbed some. I'm usually not a, you know, spend money on sweet drinks and stuff like that, but it was $2. Drinking from the bottle as a mage. Why would I dirty another mason jar? So hear me out fundamentally. What's the difference between drinking from the bottle and drinking from a glass if I'm just going to drink it all anyways? There isn't one. Someone in your party has gained dishonor. Bitch, I haven't. Wait, who else got dishonor? My dishonor's gone. Tastes different. If you want to aerate your drink, then you can go. They're aerated. Jug is superior. This jug is meant to be held in your hand and drank out of. Oh, excuse you. Does you know me? Riot MMO. So, the more or less story of the Riot MMO. I can summarize it while I pull up the Necrit video. But basically, the YouTube directory is active and present for, quote,
The probability.
hold on, I'll find the point in the video. I'll find the video. The directory on YouTube is active and is... Oh, he gets to it in like the first half a second. Ready? We ain't even gotta watch along.
Well, there is no way we don't talk about that one, right?
So, Untitled Runeterra MMO. So basically, there's a YouTube directory that has been established for a Runeterra MMO on YouTube that will be launching 2028. And the description is obviously like YouTube AI driven. However, the Untitled Runeterra MMO is an upcoming MMORPG developed by Riot Games and set in Runeterra, the fictional world of League of Legends. The game will be a part of Riot's new unified Runeterra canon alongside Arcane and Legends of Runeterra. Riot Games announced the project on December 17th, 2020. At the time, development was led by executive producer Greg Street. Little is known about the game's features, although it reportedly has a persistent sandbox world, innovative gameplay concepts, and action RPG elements. Greg Street also stated that a pay-to-play or subscription model would be unlikely, citing Riot's typical business model of creating free-to-play games supported by cosmetic microtransactions. In early 2024, Riot Games co-founder and chief product officer, CPO, Mark Merrill announced that the project's direction had been partially reset after the team... Your party has too many characters of the same profession. I think we have too many guardians or something. I don't know what we have. Yeah, we have 3 guardians. We need 1 less guardian. So let's see. Direction have been partially reset after the team concluded that an earlier version was too similar. This channel was generated automatically by YouTube's video discovery system. So, basically,
MMO leak that happened. And let's be honest, from the first moment, this one is just weird. Because it is strangely very specific.
Yes.
It also fits exactly what we've been talking about in the last few videos. But the most scary part is that it also gives us the new release date.
Which, by the way, this may not even be a 1.0 release date. Just for perspective. Just for perspective, this may not even be a 1.0.
There is more than one twist behind this. You see, as always, when it comes to all of these massive news, it came out of Skin Spotlights. And here, let's be real, I think it confirms that Skin Spotlight is not a real human being. I am convinced that he is some kind of a machine, because who would even notice a new game category on YouTube? He has to spend...
I will say, at one point in time,
This is getting us nowhere.
at one point in time, I discovered that the New World re-release was going to be New World Eternum, because the New World Eternum directory went up before they announced the word Eternum. And I found the directory, and I was the first person to ever stream in the New World Eternum directory when they put it up. I'm just throwing that out there. I did also happen to get that.
His days
I remember
going
it?
through the
Yeah,
YouTube
you do,
API
baby.
or something.
I stumbled
But
upon
yes,
that shit.
Skin Spotlights noticed that
I was
when
trying to
you
start stream up
stream
one day, and I was like,
YouTube or
"What the fuck
when
is
you make
this?"
new videos. Of course, you can always tag your videos with a specific
Yes.
game if it is under the category of gaming.
Yes, yes.
But now, there is a new game category that popped up. A category named the Untitled Runeterra MMO. And unless that category goes away, you will likely see it in the description of this video too.
Isn't that crazy? just as a summary. So that's basically the meat and potatoes of it. We're in PvPQ and I don't want to miss another one. That's really the meat and potatoes of it. It's really, 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 really interesting. It's not a, how do I say this? Not a hard indicator of anything. But it's interesting to say the very least. Potential 2028. Hard to say though. Yo, Julius Caesar, what up, dog? I feel like I know you from somewhere. Anyways, Guild Wars 2 worth it for new player or wait till Guild Wars 3? Great question and one I've been getting a lot, my friend. Personally, they're going to be two completely different games. ArenaNet, the developers have talked about that to a decent extent. They plan to have Guild Wars 3 be, first things first, Guild Wars 2 is on an engine that they made basically in-house. Guild Wars 3 is going to be on Unreal Engine. So they're going to be two different engines. They've talked about how the combat, the movement will be stylistically different. But you will see some familiarities through like world exploration, you know, the familiarity of Guild Wars structure just as a whole. But they will be different systems and different games at their core. So with Guild Wars 2 leading up to Guild Wars 3, it's more of a, you know, how much do you want to learn the lore of the world, as Tyria the World does have a shitload of lore. And there's also a whole lot of, you know, a whole lot of growth and timeline that we're exploring too, because Guild Wars 3 technically goes back in time with the whole storyline, so you learn what happens now. Sorry, I have hiccups. I ate my burrito too fast. Oh my god, it hurts. And then, in Guild Wars 3, we're like 1,000 years before Guild Wars 1 happened, which was 250 years before now. So, just from a lore standpoint, there's a lot of that to look forward to, and seeing the world as it kind of goes back in time through the story. I won't give you too many spoilers in case you're interested in that. From a gameplay standpoint, the way that ArenaNet is approaching it, Guild Wars 2 will continue to receive yearly updates, not even yearly updates, sorry, yearly expansions after Guild Wars 3 launches. So they already have had for a few years teams working on 3 and 2, and then they also have a partner studio that's former ArenaNet employees that keeps 1 going. So they already have the resources and will continue to allocate the resources to keep all 3 of the games going. So with Guild Wars 2, there's an element of like, should new players try it? It's free to play for the base game. You can hop in completely free to play. If you aren't worried about having a mount all the time and you're cool with doing a little bit of running around, then you really don't need to get the expansion for any of the expansions for anything for your first 1 to 80 playthrough. It helps because you do get some things that otherwise aren't available with the free-to-play version, but you can come in completely free-to-play. You can 1 to 80, which is the max level. You just don't have a mount. Any restriction for leveling? No. Basically, you have the core map to explore, which again, I've explored about 25% of the core map, which is like this entire slab up here. I've explored roughly 25% of the core map, and that's before all the expansions. There are expansion, you know, adjustments on this, but stuck in an ad. Oh my god, somebody get this guy a primer. Jesus. Twitch got the 4-minute ads of doom. Twitch has been hitting those shits lately. This what is your character? Looks like a female celestial Spider-Man noir. A female celestial Spider-Man noir. Should I go with like a Spider-Man cosplay? Is that what you're saying? I feel like I kind of look drippy though. Do you think there'd be a better color scheme than like the white and gold? Because I do like the paladinly color scheme, I'm not gonna lie. We could slap some random dye sets on this and see how it all works out, but... Celestial dye. What is celestial dye? Class of Paladin? My class is Guardian. But, like... I play very paladinly. You look like Dr. Doom. You look like Dr. Doom. Stupid. Okay, what about the red fit, though? This is some inspo. This is like black and red instead. Keep in mind, my scythe is blue when I take it out. What's the celestial? Class colors are silver, white, and blue? Yeah, but like, the paladin dream is white and gold. You look like birth control. The fuck did you just say to me, you little shit? The fuck did you just have the audacity to come up in here and say? Chat! Chat, get him with the 10 minutes. Take him out back. Kick the shit out of him. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. Oh my God. What is... Oh my fucking God. I'll show you birth control. I'll show you birth control. Until TwitchCon. You gotta grab that shit and fucking twist it. Double core necro plus Paragon. Solid. I was going to run a different heal instead of Contemplation of Purity, but I guess I'll just fucking kill myself instead in game, of course. Celestial die. Wait, on what? Die preview. What did it put it on? Oh, is that just like the white die? Or what's that? Preview. 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 Oh, I do have the black and the white dies. I could make a black and white mog, because I already have, like... I have Permafrost and I have Shadow Abyss. So I could theoretically go like a Shadow Abyss mog. Oopsie daisy. That hurt. Yo, Shadow Abyss could go fucking hard, because that shit's like Vanta Black. Shadow Abyss. Yeah. You think we make a little Shadow Abyss mog here? Bump. Alright, let's go. Everybody in Wallahi brothers. We blast. Twist and don't lean in the Fana? Wait. Mr. Nuclear, what to do? What to do? Excuse me. Pardon me. Unfortunately. Is lean in Fanta like an Atlanta thing, or is it just because it rhymed? Like, do you think he actually has lean in Fanta instead of like Sprite? And how do you think people get clowned in the hood if they use Sierra Mist for their lean instead of Sprite? Yes and yes. Like, you pull up with the Mist Twist and the whole trap just roasts your shit. Is it Sierra Mist again, or is it still Mist Twist? Rude ass motherfuckers, relax. Motherfuckers just try to S&M my shit. I just got like chained to the bed. God damn. Felt like Rihanna in that one Eminem music video. Which, by the way, Eminem literally like had Rihanna there. Anyways, ASAP Rocky the fucking goat. Question. Not Rihanna related. If this may be fine knowledge that none of you Ooga Boogas may know. But just hypothetically, right? When I drop a light field, say my 3 for example, what if you lick my nuts? When I drop my 3, if I kind of overlay a heal on the border, right? I guess I can test this. Drop my 3, heal is slightly off, but it catches. Does that still, like, cleanse? Or do I have... Dude, pull it up with a starry! Yo, Jesus fucking Christ. The barbecue lean with the Dr. Thunder? Jesus Christ. Alright, so let's see if it's there. So how does that work? Do I have to get healed while I'm standing in the, like, light field? Is that how that one works? Like, do they have to be in my light field? Dr. Pepper? No, Dr. Thunder. Dr. Thunder is everything that Dr. Pepper, honestly, like, avoided being for a very good reason. Dr. Thunder is fucking... it's... Bro. It's not even like... It's not even like a Mr. Pibb level competitor. It's just far inferior in every way, shape, and form. And I don't understand how it even has a platform at this point in time. It's just... It's not a good product. It's not. Co-grimmed Surge Glass. Oh my fucking god. Bro, what other weird sodas could you make lean with? Chat, lean tier list?
I am awesome.
Gotta send that up to Voice Critical. We'll have him and Matt review everything. Jesus fucking Christ. Rewrote Squirt. Yo! Wait. A Shirley lean pull would be crazy, dog. Like, that shit would probably go hard. Definitely Fresca. You think Fresca has that fruity pop that could actually differentiate it from the Sprite and whatnot, AMC? Because I don't think you're wrong. Fresca does have sleeper potential. I just feel like I haven't seen Fresca in the upper 48 in a while. It's grapefruit. Is that what Fresca is? Huh. This whole time. Motherfucker never knew. Lock in Mr. Pibb. Mr. Pibb is a weird one because Mr. Pibb for me is associated with Chipotle. Baxter, if you stay near me, you'll just heal, by the way. Not that I can just like perma heal you all the time, but I'll get heals out. Just like when you're scared, stick on me. Wait, he got a res there. That's less than ideal. Just be careful, I might jump in our butt. Just be a little careful. Dr. Thunder? Yeah, we were talking about like the lean tier list basically, Voil. And different opportunities for like lean combinations and whatnot. And Dr. Thunder did come up. Dr. Thunder absolutely came up. You're fine. Just stay and fight. They can't kill you if you stand fight. Oh wait, that's literally a pet. Never mind. Yep, my bad. My bad. I might have killed the pet. I might have killed the pet. Giving myself light aura from your fields. And light aura, what exactly does light aura do? It cleanses, right? When light aura goes out, I'm still learning the support, so don't mind me. I have multiple shits that like give light aura. But I can't remember exactly what light aura does. I'm pretty sure it's cleanse. Oh. Like cleanse and heal or some shit. Pib extra. Like, okay, so my time with Pib and my experience with Pib came primarily in the form of Chipotle. And like, I just feel as though Chipotle has not in any way, shape, or form aged in a favorable way for like anybody. You know what I mean? I don't think it's been a successful transition for the old Chipotle. Fortnited. How to counter melee 101. Drop a wall at your feet.
Cannons loaded. Bring the
Greatest feeling, genuinely. The things that I hate most are range Connie builds. That shit kind of cooks. This'll make that.
taking the archway.
What's that, Pib? I think Chipotle still has Pib. Oh no, Grim, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a failure. Bonk. Hold on. I might be able to res. Never mind, I cannot res. I wish I could. But I am not in a spot to res you, my good man. It has been a fun fight, though. A very fun fight. Excuse you, pardon you. Just keep running. Everything's fine. We fucking hightail it, buddy. Get out of here. Just... Oh. Okay, bad news. I'm gonna leave you to die. I'm probably gonna call that good. Probably just gonna accept that that happened. Oh my... What was that? Oh, a gale shot? Yep. Yep, I probably should have held the LOS for a little bit longer. Turns out a gale shot hurts. But they spent the entire game trying to kill me. And I don't think it worked very well. I don't think it worked very well at all. I think they got distracted with chasing the support like crazy. You don't mind throw an energy drink into the lean mix. Well, that just sounds like science for a normal drink. Root beer lean? Yo, wait, hold on. You make lean cream and then you put that in a root beer float. Hold the fuck up. Hold the, yeah. Yo, Florida's gonna love me. Holy shit. You're gonna get one of those like old-fashioned, oh, I just kicked over a Dr. Pepper. One of those old-fashioned ice cream makers that you like crank and stuff. And then you have like the rock salt and the ice and shit like that. And then you make like a lean, like, I guess it technically could be like a lean sherbet, right? Because you'd want something fruit flavored. Lean and orange cream soda. Nah, lean ice cream, dog. Fuck. I think that might be the master of it all. Unless you're gonna open up a shop down here in our hood. Hear me out. You go into a 7-Eleven. And you basically have your normal slushies. And then you have lean slushy. And I think lean slushy would probably sell way more than regular slushy. Now, you'd probably have to get rid of the regular slushies. Because everyone would just say they're a regular slushy when they actually have a lean slushy. But I feel like if 7-Eleven did lean slushies, they would definitely get their slushy sale just through the fucking roof. Give it a year down here. Does he have neck tots and a grill after opening up the shop? Bro, I'm not doing it. No. I'm not doing it. Early with hair. See, the difference is that I'm normal size. I will never be him. Heavy. No. No. I play impactful things that make a difference. I'm not just out here like a fucking archer in medieval times. You know what they did with archers in combat in medieval times? They made them stay the fuck home because they were useless. They were just like, sit back there and just shoot shit this way in general. They're like, just fucking try your best. That was what archers were told. Meanwhile, you had warriors on the front line. Behemoths. Animals that were on the front line carving their way through their opposition. Men. Animals. Armor. Meanwhile, you got people with long sticks sitting a fucking 100 yards away from the fight just... They don't even know what they're hitting. They're just launching it. How much friendly fire do you think came out from fucking archers in medieval time? Those people with long sticks survived. Sure, but their stories were way less cool. I shot an arrow down range when 700 other people also shot an arrow down range, and I think I hit something. Sick fucking war story, Dad. Nobody gives a shit. Shut up. Go to the retirement home. Go fucking, I don't know, shoot it like an inflatable deer or something. What about Robin Hood? Robin Hood literally wasn't known because he was an archer. He was known because he stopped crime. The only caveat is that he was a great archer on top of fucking solving crime. If Robin Hood went around with nunchucks, he would have been even more badass. He didn't stop crime. Okay, he didn't stop crime, but he fought for the good guy. He was the crime. He literally stole. But he stole for the good. He stole for the good. Isn't he a fictional thief? He's a thief for good. He's stealing from the people that steal from others to give to those that are less in need. Robin Hood is good. Thanos did nothing wrong. Fucking corporate bootlickers. You think that shoe cobbler cares about you? He doesn't. He talks to you when he shines your shoes because you tip him. Robin Hoodlum. That's crazy. Robin Hoodlum is wild. It's a 30-minute drive from San Diego. What, like just dip our toes in type shit? Thanos was right. Hear me out. Thanos, Elon. The world is overpopulated. There's a divergent timeline here where him having $1 trillion really fucks us over. So I'm hoping for the whole, like, extraterrestrial being terrestrial for us soon type shit. Because the alternate timeline is like, alright, there are too many people on this bitch, I'm gonna blow it up. Because he probably could. He's trying to get a volcano layer at this point. And I think Bed Bath & Beyond is gonna try to find the Beyond part of their warehouse. See what they got in stock. You ever thought that realistically archers... supposed to be strength-based instead of agility-based in games? So, hear me out. Technically, an archer that is strength-based that can have a higher draw bow, like a heavier draw, would be able to generate more force behind their shot if they were able to use the bow properly. Archers being strength-based would be an incredibly important thing. Like, if you're just trying to basically, like... If you're just trying to get raw acceleration, it's like, why wouldn't you want somebody to be able to have a heavier draw bow? We're in a timeline with the dead Harambe. We're not on the good timeline. Yeah, I feel like it all went downhill when Harambe got nuked. I feel like there's a chance that Harambe would have just, like, protected the kid, too. And realistically... Let me do a quick search. How many silverback gorillas are left? There are an estimated 1,000 to 1,200 silverback gorillas remaining in the wild. How many babies are there? Globally, approximately 4 babies are born every second, which translates to over 130 million births each year. So what if that fucking kid died? The world probably doesn't change. Harambe has a longer lasting impact than that one kid dying. It might sound insensitive, but we remember Harambe longer than we would have remembered that kid. That kid would have had a 2-week news cycle, and then it would have been completely out. I don't even remember the kid's name or if it was a boy or a girl or anything. All I remember was that Harambe got nuked for nothing. No one remembers the kid. And no one would have anyways. That kid probably won't grow up to do anything inspirational. Maybe an OnlyFans or something. Honestly, like, the gorilla was scared of this dick. See it for yourself. The true gorilla grip coochie. I could think of marketing either way. Imagine being the kid and someone finding out you're the reason Harambe died. Oh, dude, imagine the weight that you have to bear. What the fuck, survivor's guilt? Like, what do you mean? That's crazy. That's like being on the helicopter that Kobe died on and getting the one parachute and ejecting before you hit the mountains, R.I.P. Kobe. Like, goddamn. At the memorial, you should have told her to go get the kid. Fucking hell, see how much you care about it. Fucking ridiculous. See if your parental instinct actually kicks in. I guarantee that mom didn't care about that kid enough to fight a gorilla for it. I'm just putting that out there. I fucking guarantee. 4 children have fallen into gorilla enclosures. Only one Harambe has been shot. Aren't gorillas very protective of young? Like, just instinctually, they see small thing and are protective of it? Waiting to see her jump in? No, that bitch didn't fucking care. Probably push that kid, dog. Dusty lead? Oh, my fault. My fault. Like, she probably pushed the fucking kid. Just missing 2 people for TwitchCon? Wait, chat, who's going to TwitchCon? Who we got going? Turns out the mom was actually Casey Anthony. Casey Anthony, honestly, crazy tech. Crazy tech. How to get tax write-offs and then not answer to the IRS at any point in time. Fucking wild. I don't even remember who Casey Anthony's lawyer was. I have no idea. But genuine fucking game changer. Game changer. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised though. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I still think you should have made the mom get the kid out of the Harambe enclosure. Again, if you care about the kid enough, you'll find a way to get the kid. If you don't care about the kid enough, then GG. Kind of goes to show that shutting up is a good legal strategy. Yeah, you just chill. Dude, you kill that kid? Turns out she didn't kill that kid. Turns out she's off. She's good. Nothing happened. Cannot proof. Sometimes all you have to do is try on a glove. You're driving from Maine to Cali? No. No, God no. God no. We are driving from Maine to Boston. Flying from Boston to Phoenix. Probably. Or to San Diego. I don't know which one yet. But we're either flying to Phoenix or flying to San Diego. And then after getting there, if we go to Phoenix, we're going to see Carla's parents and say what up. And then off of that, we drive from Phoenix to San Diego. Or we might just fly into San Diego as a baseline. Not entirely sure quite yet, but we'll figure it out. Carla probably knows more than I do for our current plans. But having a car might not be bad. Our Airbnb is actually like relatively close to everything, so I don't think we're, you know, in a spot where we'd have to drive around or anything like that. We're pretty walkable for everything. So, going to those electric scooters. Last time Carla and I were on an electric scooter, she told me that there was an entrance on a curb and there wasn't an entrance on a curb, and then we fell off. Didn't break anything, but... So, we were in Phoenix, actually. We're in Phoenix. and we're driving around on one of those little electric, like, you know, the personal scooters, and we always just get a 2-for-1 deal. We slap both of us on one of them. Did it in Iceland, did it in a lot of other areas, drove down cobblestone streets and shit, had no issues. And in Phoenix, for whatever reason, even though they get no rain, their fucking roads are crowned like this. So, we're trying to get back on the sidewalk, and we're about, I shit you not, 150 feet from the car. Going back after, like, getting dinner and whatnot, going out and exploring. And Carla's like, oh, I see an entry on the curb over there, like, you can hop up. I go over, and it was dark. The headlight hits. Turns out there's not an entry on the curb. So I gotta turn back to the right. And because of the, like, the curvature of the road, when I went to lean to the right, the scooter caught the, like, curve of the road, and then it just toppled us over to the right. So that was kind of tragic. Fucking skunned my shit up a little bit. My arm was sore for like a week, dude. Is this in the road with those? Yeah, I mean, they're great, but we were trying to get over to get like into, we were in the roads, but we were trying to get over to where our car was and onto the sidewalk so we could drop the scooter off. And we were literally like, we crashed and we could see the car. It was right there. It was unfortunate. So, I personally, I blame me more than anything else, but legit should have stopped at the curb. Yeah, but Carla said that she saw an opening, so I blame her. Walk of shame. Bro, worst part about it was there were some other people down the street that saw us fall, and they were like, you guys okay? And I had to be like, yup. I hated it. Actual worst experience. You do the Dragon Bash event? Isn't that just going around and getting like pinatas and stuff? Or what's the old Dragon Bash event stuff? Hold on. We have Shadow Abyss. Interesting. There could be some potential here. There could absolutely be some potential with Shadow Abyss. I could be very spoopy. I could be very dork. I could be very scary. Alright, let's see. So that's the legs and the inside of the coat. If I make my boots all black, does it look like I'm floating? Not really at all, if I'm being honest. Not even in the slightest. I feel like I'd have to black out the coat. And then I'd have to come in with like some white trim. And then we'd have to hit... Those would have to be black. And then we'd have to come in with... white trim here. Oh wait, whoops. And then... we'd have to bring in... a couple of glove changes. But that'd be fine. I don't think my belt actually shows through or anything like that. And then I wonder what we can get for the back piece. To try to make that look a little more, unique. I think we can go white flames. And then black out everything else with it, perchance. I think that might be it. This tough? Is this tough? Is it actually tough? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Apply. Does it slap? Drip. Should I have a different color for my eyes, maybe? Because I can change the eye color on this. Or should I just keep it white? Oh, also, Alwyn, keep in mind, you're gonna love this, by the way. The way that dyes work over here, reverse might be nice. Hold on. So you're saying take the black and go bup, bup. Bop, bop. Take the white and go bop, bop. Bop, bop. And then I think here we'd probably have to white out the shoulders as well. Or maybe like black trim. And then on the boots... something like that. I feel like that's almost too white. You're able to hide the shoulder pads? I can also get different shoulder pads. I don't think that I can hide them. But I could get different ones. I don't have the craziest MOG game right now, if I'm being real. Those kind of look crazy with it, though. Those kind of looked hard. You can hide them? Wait. Click the checkbox. Oh! Oh, that's cool. This looks formal, then. Interesting. Okay, this might be drip. This might be drip. Which way do we think? Reverse the shirt. What, so like white helm, black shirt type shit? Kind of how I had it with the gold before. I got the goods. Wait, I'll peep it. I'll peep it. But I'll forget. Tell Nin to remind me. What are the opposite would look black shirt? We shall see. We'll see after this. We'll get the drip right. Because from what I've gathered, those are the two most, like, not the two most sought after dyes, but two of the more well-liked dyes. So I'm excited to cook with those bad boys. What do they even have? Gale Shot, NG, Warrior, Necro. Bruh. All I want for Christmas is a game without a fucking Necro. Just trying to get inside of my ass. If I'm being completely real. It is so toxic. And I feel like Necros only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Like, it's truly gross. They don't care about a single thing. Other than taking my boons and fucking my ass with them. And I don't like that very much. You have to ask to do that. You've got to be nice. Otherwise, no boon fuck for you. Sir, what if you fucked off, mate? Just as a... oh, wait. I missed that. That's not good. Don't worry. Papa's got heals coming. Papa's got a lot of heals coming. Uh-oh. Papa might have used his heals. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Ow. Dude, I feel like sometimes I just run into dumb shit. Just straight up. I bring myself to try to rotate into a fight. And then I just walk into a whole lot of damage from something. And I gotta get better at that. Because better players are just gonna nuke me as soon as they have an opening. And I really need to find myself conserving my life as much as possible. I kind of play like a melee ooga booga. What's Tank / Spurge type class for World vs. World? Something that initiates a fight? Everything, if I'm being honest. So, like, fights, like, CCs are really important, but in terms of initiating fights, you kind of have, like, you have supports, whoops, you have supports that are helping with engages because buffs and, you know, debuffs are so important. You have your CC strippers that need to be there. You have CCs that need to be going out, or not your CC strippers, sorry, your boon strippers that need to be there. You have your CCs that need to go out. Insert class with invulns. Yeah, I mean, something with invulns, something with strips, like Untamed is pretty bruisery. And is solid for strip from what I've heard as well. So that's not a bad one. You could run, I mean, honestly, there are some warrior builds that are relevant. You could play, I'm assuming Spellbreaker isn't going to be like bruisery, but keep in mind with World vs. World, there's this element of if you step out of the ball, you die. If you go too far, not far enough, you die. And there's a lot of stuff where if it goes wrong, you just die. So positioning in World vs. World is the most important. And honestly, I've been able to, as a, you know, as a Lumi, as a support, get up into the thick of it. And as long as you're in the ball, pretty much anything is going to play as kind of stealthy. Honestly, because side being your weapon, I'd say the dark with the white trim is better. Genuinely, maybe. We'll have to give it a fair shot and see what's what. I have big heals. Don't worry. Just saying. Oh, you might have just iframed my heals. I'm not quite sure what you managed to do there. But, like, it's okay. I still have heals. But goddamn, I'm not sure what you did there, if I'm being completely honest. Just not 1,000% certain. Nope. And then we can walk up a little. Uh-oh. Is that a well? Because I think I need to figure out what a well does. Trade scrapper? Yeah, I just feel like from a New World Bruiser standpoint, we gotta remember that, like, New World Bruiser just functionally can't exist over here because the time to kill in World vs. World is genuinely too fast. It can very much be drawn out and delayed in longer fights, but it's really fast if you get even slightly out of position in any way, shape, or form. You will just find yourself getting blasted off the face of the earth. So that's like the most important thing, is making sure that you're not finding yourself getting caught out, getting separated from the caller. And if you do, you've basically like already lost, so to say. There's not much that you can do. You can invuln out of stuff, but I'm talking you step out of the clump and you die within a fraction of a fucking second. I could have bought my quickness there and probably saved you. I don't play around my quickness quite enough, and I could play around that far better. I have it off cooldown like a lot, and quickness is just so fucking important. I need to get better uptime on that bad boy. Very, very, very much so. Because I can save many lives with it. Also, like a quickness into a mouse 5 to get the stacks up faster and get that off faster. Can be fucking massive too. So I gotta do a little bit more. Hollow, I can save you. I can save you. I will keep you up with everything that I have. If it's the last thing that I do. Dog, I don't think they can kill me. Hold on. Oh my fucking god, wait, we saved it. We actually saved that shit. There's no way. The support lifestyle, boys. That's what we need. No man left down at any point in time, sir. Sir, please. Can I interest you in actually fucking off? Thank you. I appreciate you. That's all I wanted. I just wanted some peace of mind, brother. I just wanted to know that we could exist in peace, but also have fun dealing with the boys. I'm excited for the Lumi changes. Super speed, the first tick of my 3 is going to be nice for us, just as a baseline. Longer cooldown is going to make it a little weird. It goes up like from, I think, 12 to 15 seconds or something like that, which is going to be a little interesting. But we should still be just peachy. What's going on over here? Mr. Berserker, can you chill? Can you relax just a little bit? I would like to not be dealing with this tomfoolery at this point in time. I'd like it if we all just got along and fucking chilled. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you being here on this fine day, my good man. Hey, yo, Stevie, what happened over here, dog? What happened? Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Papa's got you. Papa's got you. Papa's got you. Papa's got you. We got nothing to worry about, Stevie. We won't let you die, dog. You live here. Nobody ever dies on my watch. If anybody full dies, like, I'm fucking up. I'm at fault here. And I can't be at fault for any of the boys dying. Gonna have a bunch of necros line up for you, and play Guess the Well. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't think I want to do that. I think that would be a really bad time, if I do say so myself. I feel as though that would lead to me being quite sad. He does not have about Facebound. Nor do I, but like, I don't really think you have time to hit a space, an S key in this bitch. I think you just gotta kinda keep the dip set going. Kinda gotta double key all the time and just turn that shit. What else would be like bruisery for World vs. World? If I'm being honest. Lumi can play kind of bruisery if I'm being real. Like, Lumi doesn't need to be supporty type, but like, Lumi's probably best served as a supporty type, you know? It's not like you have to force it, but it's not exactly... Whoops. That was a dog shit wall. That was not the best. I'm gonna just let you chill for a sec, though. Think about your actions as I walk away. Voil, you remember that one New World League interaction that we had? Where I was playing Kill Squad, and you just like danced in your sacred ground while I tried to kill you for like a minute? It's kind of how I feel doing this, except I'm on the side of like, you know, dancing in the sacred for a minute and then just nuking everybody. And I feel as though there's just... There's so much that I bring in. Amalgam Spear can be bruisey if played and built correctly. I feel like Spear is a really... Oh. I feel like Spear is a really well-liked weapon right now. Yeah, I got you. You're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, big dog. You have no reason to fear, my boy. Papa Dusto's got you. Nyum, 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 nyum. Sir. Fortnite. 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 Yeah. Oh no, man.
I'll be alright.
He tripped on my wall 3 fucking times, boys. There's genuinely no way. Oh, sometimes you just feel a little bad. Like, just a smidge, dog. That's crazy. I think... Oh, wait. Are we losing? Oh, fuck. We gotta get mid back. Hold on. Why is this so close? Is this for tunnel visioning? Dude, it's one of my favorite things to do. I just drop a wall and I dance back and forth. Oh, wait. We already have this. Uh-oh. Wait, did we lose this? The fuck is this? We didn't already have this. This is a neutral contested point right now. Sir. No. Thank you. Why did they just pussy that so much? Sirs, you need this to win. You guys have to do something to pull off the W to claim victory. To snatch the crown. Bump, bump, bump. You're fine. Everybody balls. Everybody loves. Everybody loves. Everybody laughs. Everybody lives. Except for you, maybe. If I'm being completely honest. Nah, just kidding. You're fine. Wait. Are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. Sir, get the fuck out of here. I need you to leave. Need you to not be all up on my shit. The morale's cooked. I mean, they're getting chased down by a support at this point. I got the goddamn bloodthirst going right now. Yeet. Yeet. I want to know how much healing I did that time. I feel like I blasted heals. This is what happens when we give Dusty a wall. What, the Fortnite? Bro, if there was a trips statistic, I would be at the top of the fucking game. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even going to lie. 31-0, 35-0, baby. Support on top. Yeah, this shit feels good. This shit feels, really, 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 really good. Yo, look at the kills compared to objectives, by the way. They out-objectived us like crazy. We won that game solely off of brute force. I don't think anyone died on our team. Like, I don't know if we had a death. We just got ratted the entire time. We got, like, out-macroed. We're all new. We're good at fighting. We're like LeBron James without any basketball IQ. It's like, just give someone one of the most athletic bodies in human existence and then call it good. That's basically where we're at right now. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, that wasn't me. Do I need the black? Excuse me. Do I need the black on, like, the handkerchief too? Or nah? Because that would make... that doesn't go very well. So that's gotta be white. What if we go black here? That looks kind of goofy. Hold on. I feel like that might be it. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like this might just be the play. Anything else feels a little I like that the most. The only other alternative is this. which would bring a little more white into the home. Which, honestly, is kind of drippy. Takes away from the eyes. Right. I could make the eyes black so it's like I have sunglasses on. But then I feel like I kind of look like one of those, like, sex masks that just has, like, the eye holes in the mouth hole. I feel like I'm just kind of like... It does. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's kind of sex masky for me. This is kind of cool. But still, again, kind of sex masky. So, let's see. What do we determine? Like this? I think that? Gimp mask. I don't know how you know the name of that, but yeah, whatever that is. I feel like that kind of goes hard. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. Check my DM. Why is everybody sending me urgent DMs today? What? What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be kind of nice. That'd be quite a nice. What's this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw both of them just now. In terms of the comp stuff, that's something we're trying to slowly work on and gear towards, if I'm being honest. Is that all good shit? Yeah, you can also just post it in our Discord too. Because we have like the Guild Wars media stuff, which isn't bad. But any comp stuff, keep in mind, comp will change pretty substantially, I think. Honestly, I think for World vs. World, it won't change that much with the patches. Druid is still going to be an every group thing. Let's see, Lumi Firebrand plus Troubadour, like Lumi or Firebrand plus Troubadour. So I think that's basically what we need for every group. It's Druid for every group, and then Lumi or Firebrand plus Troubadour for every group. And then we need 2 DPS, like that said, 3-2 on it. And then from there, we can just start filling out more groups, especially as we have people that are like a bit newer trying to get situated. That's going to be a big thing to help out, if I'm being honest. Getting 3 supports in every group, huge. Strip DPS and DPS, yeah. Exactly. 3 supports, 1 strip, and then 1 actual DPS. That brings in CCs and whatnot. Or just raw deeps. And then we are truly up tremendous. So, that's nice. It's gonna go also start driving. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, we definitely don't need, like, a zillion callers, just because we do want to kind of keep everything organized in terms of, like, when we're bringing in full stacks and whatnot. It's hard to keep people in 24 hours a day. So likely what we're going to do is probably bring in a rotation, so to say, where at different times we bring in actual groups, and then from there we try to hop in with other people's groups. Realistically, playing around other people's schedules will be nice. So, you know, say there's you like a BP or a VIP stack time, playing around that, joining up with them, and then not having our tag up during that time so we can just assist them, and then having our tag up when their tag goes down, shit like that. That'll be really nice to have, but we'll definitely need a couple. I don't know that we'll need like 100 people chomping at the bit for it, because too many comms can also muddy things very heavy. Very heavy. Leon, thank you for that, dear brother. I appreciate you. Sorry for the exploration in Guild Wars 3. The world in this alone seems so cool to explore. Brother, why don't you just start exploring it for free then? Just play the game for free, you goober. What the fuck do you mean? Why don't you just come play the game? Tons of times before, were there no commanders in World War? Oh yeah. Oh, in terms of a pub standpoint, yeah. Getting a lot of great reps in pub as well. Bringing that into the guild with the knowledge that you have when we do have slots filled out, that'll just help so much too. That'll help so much. Even when I had my tag up for just a little bit the other day, we had a decent amount of people that were coming around with us. Company that aren't the main caller, as if a support has an important ability that's on cooldown. We're about to come off, think all those. Otherwise, you'll show you the color. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious. Thank you for that, Jason. Yeah, 1000% agree. There's a little bit of a standpoint of like, you know, group leads and whatnot needing to be group leads. And then off of that, like, not necessarily that there are 5-person group leads per se, but we definitely need people in key roles that are willing to speak up if there's something that they see. Like me, for example. I try to, if I see something that Strag doesn't in terms of a rotation or in terms of a, you know, a group coming in behind us, and I just see something really bad, Strag and I are working to basically, like, learn how to call similarly, so that way we can also understand how to help each other when the other person is going to be calling. If we have another group in, if I'm, like, leading a fight or something like that, and Strag's group comes in to help us or something like that, right? Because eventually we'll have more than one group. And when we link up, we need to be able to help each other, and then separately we gotta have strong callers too. So having a similar style and being able to know when a caller may need someone to pipe up versus when they don't, that's another big thing. But it's exactly that. It's a lot of necessary communication and not unnecessary communication. Like, we don't need every single person in Discord going, Strag, I have 3 seconds until my burst. But if Strag's like, okay, we're about to go in on this, and our supports have nothing, and we know that, you know, as support lead, right? Say I end up doing lead stuff for supports. I'm supposed to learn the timings on all of our support stuff, so I'm not only thinking about my coolies, but I'm thinking about our troop coolies and our druid coolies. And if Strag's about to go in, I'm like, Strag, we need 5 seconds, right? I can pop up and say that real quick. And Strag's like, okay, sit here, buff, play safe, and then we go in. So, that's a calling macro who's an imposter. So the thing is, I did a lot of calling in the secondary role for Zom as well in our fights. It's just I typically don't full, like, lead comm. But over here, the lead comming seems fun because there's so much uptime and the fights are so hit and regroup, which is cool. I think I won't have to slowly say, everybody get in, everybody get in, everybody get in, everybody get in, because it's going to be everybody on ball. So instead of me going, everybody please move up, or we're looking for a collapse in 3, 2, 1, collapse, stop right, 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 get out, 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 get out. It's actually meaningful comms, and it's very fast, decisive actions. So instead of something that's like a 12-second setup, you're looking at a movement where it's like, we're going right, and then we see their tail exposed, and we go, everybody dodge left, 3, 2, 1, dodge left now, and then crash on their tail, and then you get in, and then you crash on the tail, you get picks, and then it's, okay, everybody move left and regroup. And then we're gonna get buffs up, and we're gonna go back in, and we're gonna clash in 3, 2, 1. We go into clash, everybody dodge right, and then you get one dodge through to the right. And then out of that, everybody is just playing together, right? It's constant. And since it's not over a set objective, it's open world calls. So it's not just a set number of situations, it's anything. You need to know every spot of the map. You need to know every area. If you go through a choke point, you need to know what could be on the other side. If you get jumped, you need to find a choke point and get to that and play around LOS. There's so much that's actual, like, tactical calling over here that's spur of the moment, which I think is far more fun. Maybe class leads? Yeah. I mean, class leads are probably more reasonable from a long term of things. A lot of what our structure typically is, keep in mind, we've done a lot of games before, if I'm being honest. Or I should say a lot of time in games, and we have leadership from many other games, so structure isn't a concern to us. But we typically have what's called our council. Our council is made up of people that oversee a general area. So we have our PvP council, then within that we'll have different officers that are set up underneath them. PvP council is obviously going to probably be made up of multiple people over here. So then they'll have their class, like, officers underneath them. Our council will likely be made up of, like, our PvP leads. And then off of that, we'll have our PvE council. We'll have just our, you know, our community council, so to say, like the Discord management, scheduling community events, and logistics as a big thing. So we have great structure with everything. It's just a matter of finding the number of people to support that structure in the way that... What is bro freaking out about, dog? Relax.
I'll be alright. Soon.
Brother got his fucking ankles broken. Yo, that's actually crazy.
That's how I do it.
That's actually wild. My dog's ankles are like in pain right now. Ay, 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 ay. You really hate to see it for him. Kobe. Oh. Yeah, you hate to see that toying with him. Listen, I gotta get better at staying calm under pressure. Which is, oops. I just got dazed when I went to cast. That's so sad. I hate daze. What dazes? What gave me daze 1 second on wild strikes? So my stab got ripped through, and then wild strikes came in with a 1 second daze. And daze in this basically just kicks your global cooldowns. It's so fucking sad. I hate daze. I think daze is probably the most unfun to play against. It's such a bad feeling. I'd rather be hard CC'd than have a global kicked. Oh, like Norway Kid's amazing. Wait, drippy soccer uniform? Never heard that. Never heard that. Oh, like being in touch with the groups and making friends. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I mean, iron sharpens iron type shit, man. It's a very big thing. The pigs versus the cats is crazy. I think they're going to go for our home. So we should probably get active in defending that or clash their home. If I'm being real. One or the other would be quite large. Yeah. We just chill here.
You've taken the graveyard.
Everything's fine. Excuse you. Excuse you.
Lost the quarry.
Sir, please. I'm gonna need y'all to just, like, chill the fuck out. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I just wanted to vibe out and heal a little bit. You know, big back, be bull with my friends. But they're making me work hard out here. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that shit in the goddamn slightest, if I'm being real. That seems like it's gonna hurt a little bit. I want to get a good game to try out my other heal, too, if I'm being honest. There's another heal that, like, if I can get it on my bars, could be a large addition. Uh-oh. Hold on. I got you. I will not let you die, brother. I will not let you die. Okay, maybe I will let you die. I'm not sure if I'll actually be able to clutch this up for you or not. But I will try to fuck them up on your behalf. I promise. Okay, one is fucked up. And then the other one may soon also be fucked up. Give me point two. Point two. I don't have much offensive out here, but I have enough. Let's go. Let's go. We got the revenge kills, chat. We're up tremendous. We got the trades. Turtle has a special shot that dazes. Man, fuck that stupid ass turtle. Dumbass fucking turtle. I hate that motherfucker. I swear to God. I swear to God, I hate that turtle. Dumbass turtle. What is that? Sir, I'm gonna need you to chill the Eliante out, please. Thank you. I genuinely, I always feel like the turtle's a meme. And then as soon as I start feeling like the turtle's a meme,
Taken the graveyard.
I always get fucked up by the turtle. Shit always cooks me. And I feel like daze always comes in at such a perfect goddamn time. It's like as soon as my stability goes down, the daze comes in and it just ends my existence. Going somewhere, sir? I got the little drive-by there. That's so clutch. I got 2 kills on the screen right now. Chat, we're fragging the fuck out. Do you guys need me again? Or nah? Because I was kind of under the assumption that you guys wouldn't need me up there. Mid? Yeah, I'm going. I'm trying to help the lads. Maples, come back if you can. And then we will have greatness for you, my friend. That's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry, Maples. Oh, sorry, Maples. You had to be the bait. I said don't worry, but you probably should have worried just a little bit. Just like an actual smidge. But it's okay. If they come near this, they die. Important to keep in mind. I do very solid damage. And now I do heals. And then we heal, and 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 we heal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't the greatest. We gotta get our X's out here. And then I can heal this. Fortnite! Fortnite! Brother got tripped again. Bro, they fucking hate my walls. I'm not gonna lie. They are not vibing with those bad boys in the slightest. And I absolutely adore that. Knowing that I'm bringing them pain and suffering. Yes, 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 yes. I don't know why they don't have stability. Maybe I just take it for granted because, like, I am stability, like Yosoi stability. But goddamn, brother. Yeep. He's gonna run into this, watch. I guarantee he runs into this. Never mind. I don't know what a guarantee is. Am I dead? Nah, this guy's an idiot. Oh shit, wait! Whoops. I toyed with him too much. I should have taken him more seriously.
The waterfall is yours.
I should have taken him far more seriously. Considering I also had another one on me. I tried to just leash him while he was just hitting me in the back with another one. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. I done did it to myself. Goddamn, I actually had 4 on me there. Yeah, I definitely should have played that a little more seriously instead of trying to troll that. Make a second group? Yeah, why haven't you guys made a second group? Has shield and another ability with a knockback. Okay, we need someone to play side note. Yeah, I feel like we're just getting actual, like, objectived. But I mean, that's fine. We're just kind of scrapping. Turn to fight. Turn to fight. You can fight in here. They can die. They absolutely can die. I promise. Those are illusions. Let's go to mid. Let's go to mid. You have support. Play with support. Play strong. I believe in you, my children. I believe in you, my pets. This is every... Whoops. That was not supposed to go there. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a slight accidente. Bro, I don't know why they're dropping all that bullshit on me. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing to them. I'm being rude as fucking hell, bro. I'm just trying to vibe out here. Motherfuckers want to see me sad. Want to see me struggling. Want to see me in strife. In times of struggle, they don't want to see a Dusty succeed. And I think that's kind of fucked up. Also, my movement is crazy. I am still able to get out of whatever I may need to at any point in time. And for that, I am thankful. Oh, give me all of those boons, baby. Give me all of those boons. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Get baited by the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. Okay, this might be slightly good. Nope, this is not good. I'm not gonna lie, I fucked up. I fucked up. I should not have gone back in. I should not have gone back in at all. I should not have gone back in. Have you been in normal matches? Have you been playing ranked? I've just been playing normal matches because ranked you can only solo or duo. And I could find a duo to play with and just walk around and pocket support them. But playing with actual groups feels like it teaches me a little bit more about shit right now and just having full ooga booga team fights. I plan to get into ranked, but honestly as a support, ranked typically makes me want to jump off a fucking bridge. Source, I played too much Dota. Like, I have an inherent distrust for anybody that mains DPS classes. So, you know, it is what it is, but we'll get there. We'll definitely get there. No, sir. I will get this res, if it's the last thing I do.
I chose you.
I promise you I'll get this res. Brother, we're up so tremendous. We're up so fucking tremendous here. I do feel like I might need... just, I don't know, maybe the other heal to keep them alive when they spread. Let's go maybe cap something. Because we're getting 3-0'd right now, boys. I don't think the objectives are the strong point right now with the group. I'm not certain. But I don't think that our group macro is quite where it needs to be. We've got a lot of time spent on a lot of hoopla and hullabaloo. That's not exactly the most productive. And I think leads to us being slightly in a bad spot sometimes. And we're also just letting them free cast like crazy while we chase around Mesmers. If I could point out 2 things, I would say probably like target prioritization for people. And then not just sprinting around the map chasing somebody and being able to leash off of fights. One thing we talked about in New World a lot
You've captured the quarry.
was not overheating and when to be able to say, okay, this has been enough of this fight. It's no longer optimal for me to chase. And I feel like right now, a lot of our players overheat and they chase somebody hell or high water around the entire map. And then we look out of nowhere and it's like, oh shit, I'm across the map and 4 people are dead and now I'm also dead. Yo, they're world, what up, dog? What's best necro spec to play now? Oh shit, do you want to be an asshole or do you want to be a larger asshole? Shit, what you trying to do, dog? Ay. Obviously, largest asshole. Lash rack. God fucking damn it. As annoying as Bunker Scourge back in the day. Are you trying to world versus world? Because Scourge is still so incredibly necessary in world versus world. Like, I'm the largest asshole. Yeah, this guy wants to grow up to be like you someday, you fucking piece of shit. Tried some Conquest. Bro, Reaper kinda slaps right now. I can't remember what they announced today for Necro in the balance preview. But for right now, I see a lot of Reapers. I actually see a decent amount of core Necro right now, which, I'm gonna be real, I think it's a little gimmicky. But really, if you're going to slap people, bro, Condis are fucking crazy right now and only getting crazier. I'll be real. Gonna play the new Throne Liberty expansion? No. I mean, if they paid me, I'd do like a sponsored segment. But no, I won't enjoy, or I won't touch anything Amazon Games like publishes or anything like that. I won't do anything like that. I won't do jack shit. But Guardian's busted right now. What's that, core? Bro, core Guardian Hammer is so funny to watch in small scale. Just jump on somebody and fucking bonk their noodle to oblivion. You guys see those fucking druid changes that came in? Because Jesus Christ, been enjoying running core Condi Necro? Yeah, core Condi Necro is super consistent too. And I feel like Guardian 100% S tier. Oh yeah, Guardian's great. Guardian's great. Now, what's your S tier though? Is your S tier just like what's necessary in groups? Because at that point you've got Druid S tier, Troob S tier, Guardian S tier. Well, are we going off of specs? Because then it's like Druid S tier, Firebrand Lumi S tier, Dragon Hunter probably like A tier, Willbender for World vs. World, like Z tier, Troobs also equally needed, Strips also equally needed. So like if you're going off a necessity, then yeah, I just think the impact to supports is so fucking huge in this game. Probably why supports would be more likely to be S tier than DPS, if I'm being honest. I think in order of importance, it's supports, strips, then CC/DPS. Because honestly, if your support isn't there in the first place, you die before you get into the fight. If your strips aren't there, you can't fucking do anything in the first place. And if your CCs aren't there, then everybody's just gonna walk out and relocate. So, use so much damage as a support as well. In all fairness, everybody does a shitload of damage as a support. Like, pretty much everything in this game does damage when you stack up 25 stacks of Might and Fury and pretty much everything else. And when we're looking at World vs. World, it's just AoE shit that goes out. Like, most of it, in terms of my damage, obviously Lumi in Rage, but like my 3-2 and just like putting my 2 out, that shit's nice, but even then, that's not like a crazy amount of damage. Granted, this is SPVP, but most of the SPVP stuff, putting out okay damage, but I'm also playing like full support. I'm not trying to hybridize in much damage. I'm not worried about, oh, excuse me, I have hiccups. Not really worried about bumping rank 1 damage or anything like that. Not even using Spear for Reaper, which is the real problem people complain about. Yeah. Weapons are in a relatively interesting spot right now. After I get my gear and get my evoker going, want to do guardian, Willbender or something. Looks fun at PvP. Yeah, Willie's not bad. Have you tried a hybrid build? Not yet. I think basically our guild does not need people trying to hybridize and get kills. Our guild needs support more than anything else, and what I'm doing is what my guild needs to succeed in World vs. World, and that is having pure supports in every single group, and then building off of that. Doesn't make any difference if I do an extra 2,000 damage a second if my entire raid around me is dead. So, well, just for fun in BG's Arena, I like supporting. Genuinely. Like, I really enjoy the full support. I don't really care about getting kills that much, despite playing Willbender first, right? I played Willbender because it's not my usual thing. With Ashes, keep in mind I played a tank. Tank did not get kills in group PvP. Tank set up kills. I like support. I'm not really worried about doing damage and ooga booging to people. I want to set up kills and make sure people die, and play the thing that can impact fights in, you know, like 1,000 different ways, without even necessarily having to hit somebody, which is great. I love support in games. It's so fucking fun. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Quick smoky. Now that we pump. That's what I've been World vs. World. What's Strike doing? What's he got going on? Hold on.
Into the breeze.
Who fucked up? Who fucked up? Am I open a guildie with Skyscale? Oh god. Oh god. Skyscale. Yeah, of course, Baxter. GG's, brother. There's a lot to learn with this, I'm not gonna lie. We have so many new players. My first couple of days on Willbender, I ran around like a chicken with my head cut off, and I also died in every fight that I took instantly. Like, you might think that I'm exaggerating when I say I died instantly. I mean, I died instantly. I was getting shit on. So if you guys are new and you're coming into PvP with us and you're even living in fights enough to get some abilities off, then congratulations, you're starting on a higher level than I did. And you will probably be just fucking peachy all said and done with in this game, man. It's a lot to learn. It can be really fast-paced. It can be really punishing. It can be really, really, really difficult and overwhelming at first. But man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Once it starts to click, it clicks. Oh, surviving World vs. World stuff because I hugged the Luminary. Love your local Luminary. We work hard, and they're trying to replace us all with shitty fucking Firebrand imposters. And I don't know about you, but I'm not about no fake macaroni. I don't support no imposter. There's only one true Guardian support, and it's me. Sex Mask Man. This Transmog's fire. I want to get some different boots for it. I feel like I could definitely get better boots. There's a crate that I could get through one of my reward tracks. And that crate gave me a chest last time that I can't remember even like where I got it, if I'm being real. It was probably from a VOE track, which I might have to do for like SPVP or something. But there was a crate that gave me the coat transmog. And it also had like a kind of like a knee-high, like mid-thigh riding boot type beat. That was like a leathery boot instead of the metal boots. And I wanted to throw that in with this. So, new to Guild Wars 2, Justin Dady. Congrats, my dog, saving 270 hero points. Thinking I could put that toward my elite spec. Then I found out I have to max out all of my classes' tele points before I can get elite spec. Oh no! Oh no! The good news is, if you're into expansion content, keep in mind every hero point in expansions gives you 10 hero points. So it does get faster as you're doing hero trains and hero point trains in the late game and whatnot. You can go around and collect a whole bunch of those bad boys quite quickly. Also, Zephyr, what up, dude? Elementalist, as difficult as people say, feels like most classes are pretty spammy and no weapon swap. Feels like it lessens the attunement. Brand new, actually, just asking. I mean, with Elementalist, a lot of it comes in knowing your, basically your elements that you're pulling. Basically like your stances and shit. So with Weaver, you have the combination element, so you have even more to learn the effects off of that. It's a really heavy knowledge gap where you can just be going through and kind of, you know, playing the piano and rotating through shit on an autopilot cadence and just pressing buttons. But there is also a lot of validity with really high tier elementalists where you have so many tools within your kit. That's just a spot for adaptation to every situation as you need it. So really high tier elementalists, they have high APM, but all of those actions can also be quite deliberate. It tends to be one of the higher APM capable classes in, honestly, like a lot of MMOs that I've seen so far. My buddy Voyle, who played Elementalist, said in a lot of fights, he is a fucking statistic freak. He would be clocking like 110 APM, with most of those being meaningful per minute. Just because of the no globals, because of the rate at which you can cast, especially in a group if you're getting quickness, which increases your skill and action speed. There's so much potential for you to just like, just chain, bro. So if you really like fast things, I don't know if you played Dota 2, but if you did, you'll understand this. But it's like Invoker from Dota on absolute fucking crack in every way, shape, and form. So like, it's nice. I myself think I genuinely may be too stupid. And I like my supports. I like melee, I like support. And I live in the comfort of that. But Ellie is actually like the APM king. it can be really fucking fast. So I don't think it's like unlearnable or anything or to the point where you should be intimidated by it, but it will give you a lot to do. Oh shit, wait. I can actually try my new, hold on. I need Condi Cleanse. Although that wouldn't be bad for these fights on Condi heavy teams. How large is this? Radius 180. It's actually not that bad. That's really not that bad. They don't really have a Condi heavy team this time around. So I'm going to go Merciful Intervention. And that's a Shadow Step to an ally that heals. So that'll be huge for any form of escape or if anybody needs an oh shit so I can get right in with them and kind of like gap close to it if we need it. We should go though. Played WoW to kind of world first level, intended to play high APM classes, been playing Necro, but I feel like it's the polar opposite in terms of being really slow. Yeah, if you like high APM classes, if you're a caster player by trade, then you'd probably really enjoy Ellie. If you're a melee player, I don't want to say that like a Thief would be high APM, but Thief would give you a little bit of like the in-out risk reward if you play something that's really glass cannon melee and really enjoy that side of things, like a Daredevil, super movementy, super high potential. I feel like good Mesmers can also eat ass. Ellie is just like raw APM, but I really feel like Mesmer has a lot of potential to absolutely stomp as well. If you've got great situational timing and whatnot, I do feel like Mesmer has a ton of potential on that side of things. So yeah, man, I've only been here for about 2 weeks myself, so I'm still learning a ton of the information on my end of things too. But if you have any questions, please feel free to ask, dude. The only reason why I've learned so much is because the Guild Wars 2 comm is genuinely so helpful when it comes to gathering information. There are people who will go out of their way to help with literally everything that they can all the time. And that is such a huge thing for me. That has really been a big advocate for me, you know, growing and having some idea of what I'm doing. Jesus Christ, that just scared me a little bit. Not Christ, you duck. You're good, you're good, you're good. Pop us home, pop us home. Just stay in. Oh, never mind, you died. That's entirely my bad. I genuinely think there might have been a chance of me saving you if I didn't misplay that. But everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just gotta get over with the voice. Oh, it's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. I'm gonna go up with Hollow. And then Hollow and I are gonna have some fun up here. Hollow and I are just gonna chill. We're gonna talk about life. Uh-oh. That's less than ideal, if I'm being completely a Buckington. Fortnite? Fortnite. Get fucked. Fortnite. Get fucked. Oh my fucking god, wait. Holy shit, there's no way I get out of this, right? Actually, no way that I break the ankles. Alright, I just gotta scoot. I genuinely just have to get the hell out of here as quickly as humanly possible. Nah. No, 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 no. No, 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 no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot, no, 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 no. They're still chasing! Oh my god, get them off me! What the fuck do these freaks want with me, brother?
You've captured Dragon.
Why? What is their obsession with me, dog? What are the chances of buying new expansions to give me more character boosts? 100%. I have 5. Yes. Yes, you absolutely get a character boost if you buy another expansion. I have 4 left. What do you boost? Okay, okay. You get more content, you get character boosts, like, you actually get so much out of it if I'm being real. I'm coming in, I'm coming in. We chill. Everybody gets boosts. And then I have big heals going out for everybody. I play my life. I give a little wall behind you guys. And then we should be big vibing, I think. Sir, please. No projectiles this way. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stay away. We called that out. Get that knock. Big dog over here just res, so he should be pretty, like, submissive and breedable. If I'm being honest. I don't quite know what he's got going on. But I don't think it's too much of anything right now. Hi-yi-yi. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just have to heal everybody all the time. I do feel like Merciful Intervention kind of fucking slaps. That's a 5-person 2500 heal if I decide to pop that shit. And it gives me wild movement. It gives me like a little teleport, so to say. Stevie, where you at? Oh, shit. I could have saved Steve. I could have saved his ass. Genuinely could have done it. But I done fucked up. It's okay. Stevie's still alive. As long as nobody full dies, we're good. No idea what to do with all my karma. Shit, if you have a bunch of karma, you could go out to the vendors in the new expansion areas, and they have like some skins and shit that you could throw on, so I decide if I want to play Virtuoso. Did anything happen to Virtuoso in the patch today? Or in the balance preview today? My big question on that would be like, what do you want to play after today's like absolute Goliath of a, you know, an announcement regarding balance, right? Haha, Stevie got fucked. Wait, can Stevie get back up there or no? Or did Stevie actually get fucked? Because that's kind of funny if so. I need to get up here and then save the boys. That's not good. I was fucking around. Stevie was off doing some stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, I might have got caught up in Stevie's bad stuff. And I may be in a relatively rough spot here. But I might be able to just get out of this for some odd. Never mind, I'm so cooked here. That's so fucking tragic. Did they just 4-man chase me off a point? Bunker Vert got stronger? And that would be just Bunker Vert, like, supporty type shit, right? So if he's trying to support, then that would basically be like the greatest buff in human history. I think this is worthwhile. I think we're winning this fight, TM. Hold on. I got the heals out. Wait, are they actually losing this because they're sticking around for too long? Because that's kind of fucking crazy if so. I got heals. I don't really know what I've got over here. I gotta push back on that. And then I can try to get heals out. I'll see what I can spam here. Maybe dance around a pole a little bit. I'm not dancing too good, though. I'm not dancing too good. I gotta get out of this whole, like, 5 people in my ass thing. It's kind of an unfortunate set of circumstances. No, there's no way they let us pull this off twice. Oh my god, they let us pull it off twice. They don't let us pull it off 3 times, though. Surely there's no way. Surely there's no way. Oh my god, the Fortnite wall. What is going on with this, dude? I have never seen people thirsting as hard as I'm being thirsted right now. Holy shit. They are fucking hunting me, brother. My god. They're like throwing their lives away just to fuck my shit up. And I feel it. I feel it, dog. Golly. Watched some Vert gameplay on SPV this morning. The debit output was wild. Yeah, you want to see some crazy debit output? Peep this shit. Bonk. 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 Brother, I do nothing. I am like the fullest of full supports over here. Be completely real. Fortnite! Oh, wait. I got my weapon switch up when I'm out of this. I want to end that. Fortnite. I will get you. I will get you. You upgraded your drip? You want me to show you after? Dude was sitting for 10k plus. God damn, bro. I will say, don't let Taj's trick you. As we all know, everybody always shoots 100% in a highlight reel. Unless you're like John Morant. John Morant had the only like missed dunk highlight reels I've ever seen. Not a Taj? Oh. Like you were getting fucked on? Or like you were fucking on him?
You've lost Dragon.
Hiya! And then I can maybe buy some time here. Maybe. If they keep chasing me and dumping damage into me, I think we're actually chilling here. Because I can just keep surviving through this. Uh-oh. No, I can't. I wasn't paying attention. I went over to look at my Spotify. No! Uh-oh. I deadass went to check what song my Spotify was playing because it started playing Taylor Swift, Bardcore. I'm not gonna lie, Taylor Swift just fucking killed me. I'm so ashamed. I was cooking this entire game and then Taylor Swift started playing on my Spotify and it fucking cooked me. I looked over because I had to skip it. That's so sad. That's so sad. I'm not gonna play big damage, low HP. Right. And then you have some dumbass like me that's just supposed to babysit the entire time and make sure that your low HP feels like a million HP. I do what I can. I do what I can. As long as I can make it feel just a smidge better for you, then that's what matters, TM. Yo, y'all gotta chill, chill on my dogs. God damn, bro. God damn. No love out here. They are like ooga booging you guys. Golly. They are ooga booging the shit out of you guys. Y'all got like gorilla down there. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I don't think I have seen that level of like chasing me or chasing a singular person. Yo, so thank you for following. What's up, dude? That shit's crazy. Like they were full ooga booga. That was the definition of like chase. Sale soon? Yeah, Steam Summer Sale should be starting up soon at the bare minimum. Which typically, if Steam Summer Sale's up, you can only assume that ArenaNet's also gonna have a sale to coincide with that. So like, I would have a feeling between the update relatively soon. One does was down, 2 people on him, I down on both, and the team showed up and killed me. Yo, you were a fucking hero for that though. You were literally a hero for that. They just wouldn't let you live. Yeah! They did not want to let me exist. Now, I did only get full killed once. That entire fucking bloodbath. I do not want to know the amount of damage that I'm taking, dude. I don't want to know. I'm probably taking like fucking 600k over the course of these bad boys, if not more. This shit hurts. This shit hurts. I'm getting like ooga booga. Well, I was trying to keep the homies from man down. Well, in all fairness, I make every one of my people effectively twice as impactful. So that's kind of a catalyst to me getting the ooga booga. I do deserve it. I'm not going to lie, and I take it as a compliment. Because if I was just dog shit, then I'd insta-die every single time, and then, you know, just have a million deaths. And I wouldn't have any support. So I take it as a compliment. It means that I'm properly supporting things and I'm doing my job. It's just golly. I didn't think it'd be like this. Need to focus more on objectives. Yeah, I think we should start having a large rule of not fighting outside of points. Just as a general standpoint, like, especially for our new players, if you're not standing on a point, you're not fighting. And if you're not at a point, then get on to a point and find one where you can fight. Our Lord is weakness? What, toes on point? We gotta get Zombie out here for the SPVP coaching from the sidelines. We gotta get him 6-man coaching that shit. I'm gonna need to hear toes on point constantly. Need a side noter, or home note is always flipped. Unless we just get blue water. Yeah. I mean, that's also something a little more like comp related. Something like, you know, 1v1-y for a side noter is kind of crazy. And I don't exactly know what we would have that would be crazy strong for a 1v1 within this comp. Maybe one of our Necros would be the best chance. I can promise that it's not me. That would probably be like the worst. If I had to guess, probably literally the worst experience in human history. So, what's going on in World vs. World right now? Is there anything popping off, or is it kind of chill? Because it's a Monday night, I don't necessarily expect it to be going crazy. Wait, what is this? Where am I? There's a bunch of balls. I might get some World vs. World in if that shit's popping. Hold on. If groups are reforming, I'm gonna go peep World vs. World real quick. Invite me back if it's not popping. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Because if we can get into a World vs. World ball, that would kind of be lit. Looks like Tombs is getting fucked. Our home borderland basically got full cooked. So let's peep what's up over here, and if we have a commander. Oh, Stragma! Might be time for Strag to pull up. If we don't have something going over here, it might be bad. We have Commander Tamria T. And they have a squad of about 16. And then I think there's maybe another commander in there somewhere as well. Obvious distortion from Pop. I don't know how many they have. Is he private tag? A 30-man ball just ran into a 40 green ball on blue Borderlands. Yeah, it seems like green's pretty large right now. I think our side just fought... We're on red Borderlands right now. And I think our side just fought green, if I had to guess. Because green's been holding shit like crazy. And we have more on radar, so we can get a look at what their ball is looking like. Probably 30. Relatively bally. Relatively bally. But we might be able to get in and help in time. It's just like, can we get in before this shit goes down? Because we may not be able to. Surely. Surely, continue PvP. You should be able to join on my squad. In World vs. World with fights, join on squad, Tombs, Borderland. We doing World vs. World? We are indeed. We are indeed. I don't know. This is AR. Seems like we just snuck in there to group up, so that's good. That went pretty uncon. I'm away. Come through, brother. We got plenty of room. Uh-oh. I'm gonna want to get up here. Actually, I'm just gonna support with these fine folk. Oh, shit. I don't have the right abilities on. Hollow ground. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. I had the wrong ability on. I went to go into mid-combat and I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, this is all bad. Wait, so can I use something and then switch it out, like, mid-combat as a support, question mark? If I switch that... Oh, no, it just puts it on cooldown. That makes sense. That's kind of tragic, but it also does make sense. That is relatively smart. These Pop guys seem like they might be capable of something as well, if I'm being real. They seem to be getting quite active out here. Uh-oh. We got a big clash out here, brother. We got a big clash out here. I got a wall in that choke. And then we draw back just a little. And we pump out big heals for everyone. Oh, shit, that's bad. Big heals. We get everything out here. Yes. Yes. I love World vs. World. I love World vs. World. Leaks. There's a YouTube category that exists for a... Pop is a fun group. I'm gonna maybe request to join them. If I drop this group, can I? Leave squad. Join squad. All right, we're in. Jazz, what up, my goat? Thank you for the raid, brother. You're pulling up at a beautiful time. We got some World vs. World pumpage happening right meow. We have a huge ball versus ball scenario, brother. And this shit is absolute fire. Happy to have you in. Hope you had a beautiful day. I'm glad that it was no league. I'm so incredibly proud. And I hope that you continue with that. But, brother, right now, holy, it's time to fucking blast. It's time to pump. We've got massive World vs. World fights happening. We have huge clumps on pretty much every map right now. And we're just going in this shit like crazy. I think we're actually going to win this too. The support just feels too impactful. It feels too strong. It feels like it can't be stopped, my boys. It's just too good. I just don't think there's a way that we get cooked with this. As long as I stay on the main ball, we're set. Also, that was kind of clutch that I joined up in their raid. I don't know what the other raid's doing, but this one is looking nice. This one's looking real nice. So Emu, basically, YouTube directory for, quote, unnamed Runeterra MMO, right? Just straight up called that in the YouTube directory, with a launch year listed of 2028. So, what does that mean? Does that mean a 1.0? Hard to say. Very unlikely, if I'm being honest, that it means a 1.0. very unlikely that it even ends up being, you know, spot on. But the YouTube video listing does exist for it. So that's more the leak on it. It was in a Necrit video. He went in a little bit of elaboration about it overall, but yeah, it was interesting. Interesting. I walked into the bedroom and are you ready? Oh shit, did I get baited?
Then off.
Blade sharp.
I think I might have got baited into saying yes. Never mind. I was like, what if we were supposed to turn that down? What if? Invite World vs. World. This squad has 31 on it. You should be able to join. We're in obvious distortions. Hold on. You guys can join on us. I cannot. Invite is not my raid. I don't know if anybody was like asking questions or anything, but like I'm in the middle of the fights. We asked join. World vs. World fights. Let's go join. Yeah, I don't even know. They should be able to have 19 spots. So if anybody wants to come through, tell them please feel free. Because we have a lot of fights tonight, if I'm being honest. I think I'm gonna try to support Dragon Hunter in World vs. World. Support DH. Wait, block DH? Or what are you thinking with that? Because we need to block DH. At least one. Block DH? That's nice. Block DH. Having one in collar group, basically just as an extra support to keep your collar alive with the constant Aegis is fucking thick. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Oh, it's just constant. It's just constant Aegis. It's so nice. And the refresh rate on it is what, like 3 or 5 seconds? I'll become the best DH. What do you do as a support DH? Just sit there and passively generate Aegis? Or is there other stuff that you do as well? Like, I'm sure there's something else, right? But I would have to guess more or less it's just stay alive and have Aegis. It's like, Dusty, what's your role? I stay alive and I keep people buffed. Super simple. You have 3 literally blocks all attacks from the front. Oh. Oh. So block DH is actually like a physical block as well. And I'm assuming you run shield, so you can absorb projectiles as well off of that. Because like with my sword and board out, if we're getting bopped, then I can just bop the shield for 4 seconds and eat proges. Which is quite nice. Quite nice. Your renewed focus elite resets the F3. Right. So you run the invuln and you reset your F3 on the invuln. See, I was kind of shocked when I heard people say that, like, Luminary typically doesn't run the invuln. It seems really good, but also quickness for almost 6 seconds is fucking stupid. Basically block everything, go invuln, and then block everything again. How many of those in a raid would we need to just, like, SWAT team? At every point in time, just have a riot shield. Because I feel like that might be our play. Good day, sir. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm following this commander like my life depends on it. Yes. I'm on tag, bro. Wherever tag goes, I go. If he wants to... He's wall checking. Oh, like checking the HP of the walls? That makes sense. To see if we have to repair anything because we saw green over here. What is he? Is he cat? He char? How do we join up? Do a /SQ join DustyWhy. But we're on the Tombs of Draskir Borderland, and you can also join off the commander. It's obvious distortion. So, Bloon Tower Defense and their tag is pop. That's actually funny as shit. But yeah, you can join up off of the commander. I think they're public. So we have a few people that are over here. If you do want to join in, there are 19 slots left. Trying to get more people in by any means and just get them repetitions, because more repetitions are exactly what pretty much everyone at the guild needs at this point in time. It's not like we have bad players. We have players that haven't experienced a lot of this, and in the few days that I've been getting myself good reps in World vs. World, dude, it has been a fucking blast, if I'm being real. I am learning the movements, I'm learning the pacing of the fights, what we're looking for in these fights. It is a large point of enjoyment for me. Little wall behind him. Oh my god, we got the Fortnite. We ate a few of them, my boys. We num 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 delicioso. We're walking it forward. I can't go too far. I'm gonna get pulled first. I can't find myself getting pulled first. They're gonna run out of room here eventually, right? I feel like they're almost definitely gonna run out of room eventually. I can catch 2? Nope, never mind. That guy's getting swallowed though. And then they're gonna drop down. Surely we can cut it left. Yeah? Oh no! Not like this! I didn't want to actually cut it left, dog. I wasn't trying to actually hit that shit. Alright, we go. Listen, I got my stability out, but that was a disgusting wall. That was a stinky, stupid, disgusting wall. He has no stab right now. I wait for raid. And then we get ready to walk it forward. This might be a good fight, boys. Will I pick Bolt, Bifrost, Quip, or Meteor Logicus? What are you trying to do? Like craft your next Lego? That is Josh. He's good and fun. Wait, who's that? Obvious Distortion? Or which one? I got a free Lego from Vault. Wait. How do you get a free Lego from the Vault? Like the Wizard Vault? Not a free Lego, it's like 60%. Oh, okay. What do we still have to do to finish it? I have all the other 40%. Fucking nerd? What do you mean? My mats are full, by the way. God damn. Mats? Upgraded mats like process mats? Map completion. Oh, I'm out. And extra map comms. So, I should probably get my sky scale and then start working on a map completion so I can craft myself a legendary staff.
Nothing can bring me down.
Because staff did just get a little bit of a buff with my 3 giving super speed on the first pulse. 8 characters. Like 8 characters that you had map comps on? Goddamn. Wait, so what does that actually give you? Like the whole starter kit.
Fury is mine.
Ron's cooking the maps. Ron, do you just like... I'm not gonna lie, I misclicked the scepter. Strag, no you didn't. Strag, you did not misclick the scepter. I think might have map completion on foot because we didn't even have bounce. I know, I gotta get my sky scale. I'll have to pay somebody to pilot my cat. Just kidding, by the way. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. I will get my sky scale on stream. And then I shall fly my sky scale around like an honorable lad. Throw that shit down, King. Throw that shit down. I thought I was picking the staff. Oh, no. Oh, no. Exclamation Bardcore. Bardcore. Like, you know, hardcore but bards instead type shit. Yeah. That's the playlist. It's a fucking slapper. The precursor is a compound. Yeah, I mean, at least if you ever use a scepter, you'll make good use out of it. Distortion. All right, we're up. We're up. I think we're getting people in. Oh, fuck! Yep, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Eat my ass. Literally fuck off, mate. Oh, that was a little scary. Golly gee willikers me, oh my. Up. Yep, that guy's gone. That poor kindred spirit. Anyways, 2 weeks of dailies, and then map completion and Dragonfall. Easy way is just our Secrets of the Obscure daily. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Position 2 in queue. Is there a queue? Goddamn. It's kind of surprising to me. We gotta watch our butt. Oh, wait. Do they have the spiced salad over here? No, I like the spice salad. That shit goes so fucking hard. That shit goes so incredibly hard. I think we're just in here. And then we'll get a big wall out. We'll get heals out. And then we start blasting. Then we start blasting. Big defensives out. We'll get more stab out while everything's on cooldown. Absolutely gorgeous, boys. Absolutely gorgeous. We probably clean this. And then we'll get everything else out. We'll get more might back out. We gotta stand your ground back up for this second engage. So in a scenario like that, how can I get my stability more covered when I have all of those buffs back up? Like, what is the like technical way to get my stab covered at that point? Is it just get more buffs? Because that's kind of what it seems like. Or just always, always have an ability to cover the stab cast. But even then, sometimes it feels like I just can't really get it covered that well. I've been trying to be more mindful of it, but I look down and I'm just like, yep, there it is on the left again. No, that's okay. That's why I'm so happy to be able to talk. I don't even look at like in-game chat or anything like that. I just blast over here, dude. I just try to get my support in. We're blasting. And then we can get big stab out here for the boys. And then we'll stack up. This is such good usage of the terrain, bro. I love how verticality works into these fights. This is so good. Just the amount of, like, how do I say this? Different approach that you can take with these fights and navigating them is so fucking cool. I love this shit. We can get reses real quick. And then looks like we're working our way down. Get a little Fortnite, perchance. Just a little smidgy-widgy of a Fortnite. We'll work our way back. And then I sheaf heals. This is fun, man. I got in. Oh, Ron, it's over. What build are you bringing in right now? Dude, fights like this are fucking peak. The only sad thing is it feels like as soon as the fights start getting good, somebody always like steps down as a tag. And it's like, gosh dang it, man. Gosh dang it. We could have had so much more over here to look forward to. We could have had it all, brother. We could have had everything. All right, we might be good here. We'll get some stability out. We'll hold CC break. And I still have a lot of heals to throw out. Pop some heals, get us through this. Daredevil's my fave. Zerk, oh my god. So you're just trying to come in and delete people before they delete you type shit. Okay, I like that. I like that. I respect it. That is honestly probably the best way to play. Wait, so what is this? Champion Spy Master. Uh-oh. We might be in a relatively bad spot here. We're getting a little bit surrounded and sucked in by the ball. But we might be fine after all. Like, our commander's got great movement, man. Like, great movement, if I'm being completely real. And I feel like I can just follow, drop heals on his head wherever we go. And as long as I keep him up, mission complete. Literally mission complete. That's all I need to do. Drop a wall or two type shit. Uh-oh. This is looking a little hairy out here. But we got stab out for everybody. And then I get shields. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is less than ideal. I think our commander went down. We might be cooked here. This might be the end. Their push might have gotten through the lines. No! Alright, I'm sure I can get out of this, though. Gosh, dang it, man. Those are such good fights. Korean server? Is there a Korean server? I think there's just NA and EU, right? Hold on, I'm new. Let me check. It's just NA, EU, yeah, NA and EU. I think just NA, EU. That's all I see in the World vs. World as well. Yo, Satan. The fuck? I know that guy. Jesus Christ. What up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. How's Guild Wars 2? Looking for a new fun MMO? Guild Wars 2 is very good to hop into if you're a new player right now, if I'm being completely honest. There is... Oh no, I think their tag just tagged down. Bro, I summoned it. Gosh heckin' darn it. Gosh heckin' darn it. Alright, join the other commander. drop this group, and then hop in with the other commander with Tamria, because they have a decent group as well. Oh, 7? Yeah, they have like 15. So we can at least go over and see what we can bring over there. Might be able to get like 10 or so. But I have a YouTube video that's going to be coming out about this within a few days. Finish the recording for it tomorrow, finally, TM. But I will say, it is quite possibly the best time if you're a brand new player to Guild Wars as a whole. Whether it's Guild Wars 1, 2, or you're looking forward to 3 in the future to get involved in the IP. There has never been more certainty of a future with Guild Wars. They have, ArenaNet being the developers, have said that even after Guild Wars 3 launches, Guild Wars 2 will continue to receive yearly expansions and regular updates with a fully dedicated team. And they want each of their titles to live on as basically like unique titles within their IP as a whole. So when you're finished with one title, you just go to the next Guild Wars title within that IP. So there's a very large element of, how do I say, like insulation from a lot of problems that the MMO world presents with games dying like crazy and losing support. Don't have to worry about that. There's also an ungodly amount of content into the fact that it's horizontal progression means that every bit of the world is valid, usable, explorable, and meaningful to take part in. So that's a huge plus as well, depending on who you ask. You basically have thousands of hours of exploration and completionary content before you really get to a spot of like 100% completed with legendary armor in every slot, weapons, all that shit. But there are so many ways where you can go about playing and have your time respected as a player, which I think is a very large win for Guild Wars. It does a lot of things that other MMOs kind of don't. And when you play Guild Wars, a lot of the quality of life over here will just kind of make you go, oh, that makes sense. And it's not necessarily anything that completely reinvents the wheel, right? Right now, we're in World vs. World, which is technically an instance map, but it's got a lot of objectives throughout the world. 3 teams, green, blue, and red. We're on red. And every little area that you capture and hold generates points for your side. And at the end of the week, you're in a group of 3. The best team moves up to the next group, and the worst team moves down a group. And then that's how the groups stay, stay moving. So there is... Oh, we're going out. We're getting on the move. We're getting active. So there are a lot of ways that you can play in World vs. World. There are 4 different maps each week as well. 1 for each team, and then the Eternal Battleground is called the EBG. So a lot of shit that you can do in World vs. World. There's 5 vs. 5 structured PvP. There is shit, just about everything you could want in an MMO. You even got housing and shit. So there's a lot. Technically, like, the guild housing is probably gonna be the biggest part. But you have a lot that you can get into, man. Cozy content, competitive content, everything in between. It's a very no FOMO MMO, if that makes sense. You can kind of progress through everything. So if you have questions, please feel free. I play a lot since coming in. I came in, I think, let's see, /age. This is 16 days, and I have 140 hours. So I'm averaging just under 10 hours a day. A little under. It's been fun, brothers. It's been fun. Like, really good checker tracks. My World vs. World track right now is the World vs. World exclusives. And I have the infinite sign checked on that, so we'll keep redoing that bad boy. Let's see what else. I do have a bunch of mastery points because I no longer need this. Increase the number of battles of honor found when looting fallen foes. Unlock Heart of Thorns recipes, sigils, runes, and heroics. Where should I go next? Like Warclaw mastery, maybe? But that just seems like that's for siege. Oh. What up, Monroe? That seems like it's for siege more than anything. Maybe arrow cart mastery? Perchance reduces siege damage you take. Improves your building capabilities, repairing capabilities. Supply capacity seems kind of crazy. You want the 4th tick Warclaw? Enables you to throw a spear at a mounted player, dismounting you both. Why? That sounds kind of buns. Chase? Yeah, but I'll let other people chase. Don't you have to get out of combat to Warclaw anyways? Discount means you can CC and stick him for fight. Brother, I play a staff luminary. I'm gonna stick him off their mount and then look at him and heal him. Uh-oh. You also knows horror? Okay, fair. Okay, fair. Fair. Probably good with not running that one. Just immediately. High key, what if I get more arrow cart stuff? Increases range and damage on all arrow cart skills. I feel like arrow carts are probably one of my strong points. Eventually you will. Right, but right now, arrow carts. Don't get arrow cart, but the arrow cart. Is siege damage. Siege damage? Damage done with siege engine attacks. Is an arrow cart a siege engine? Because I feel like arrow cart range goes crazy. I will say, uh-oh. Get auto loot. I already have my auto loot. Thankfully. Yeah, auto loot was the first priority. Alright, what do we have up here? We have a relatively large green ball and we have 30 brave soldiers. 30 of the bravest soldiers. I'm gonna stand up here and then try to help everybody from up above if I can. I feel like there's a good chance that I'm in one of the best positions ever known to man. Brother, if I had an arrow cart from up here, holy shit. I would be so up. So far up that we couldn't see the ground, brother. So up. Unfortunately, no height. No height. No arrow cart. Only sadness. I think we won that, though. I think my position was actually crazy for us, boys. Arrow carts are worthless. You're worthless, bitch. Fucking put some respect on my ghost name. Fuck you, pussy. Fucking arrow carts are worthless. Get this guy out of here.
Not dead after.
Arrow carts are the greatest. Fuck you, pal. Call them Arrowly cards? Okay, well then they are worthless. I'm kidding. I love you, Arrowly. I love you, Arrowly. I'm so sorry. That was so mean. That was so mean. My bad. My bad. Arrow the big homie. Yo, Heavies, is he fire? Heavies. Motherfucker could bench press me if he really wanted to. He could probably pick me up and curl me like a baby despite me being much longer, so to say. Much lankier. I will say though, that fight felt good. It didn't seem the best as we went into it, but the support pulled through for us all, boys. The support made it happen, I think. It in support, we fucking trust. Why are arrow carts worthless? Just the fact that they don't do a million damage? Because I'm gonna be real, DPS-wise, those fuckers do kind of slap, dog. Like, those things aren't the immediate worst. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeet! Aw. I tried. I tried. I tried so genuinely hard and got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter, man. I really hate to see it. Really hate to see it. So this is locked for what, like 3 minutes? Do they just cap it? Oh no, it's not locked. Okay, so we grab this bad boy. And then we maybe move to their keep, perchance? I think that might be just what the doctor ordered for this Zerg. Because we got 32 people. And it seems like we might just have the recipe for success. How many? Oh, shit! Wait, look out, 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 look out. Everybody look out. We gotta lock at the fucking... It's a big lock at the fucking angle. If I'm being completely real, that did not go well. That did not go the best. The stabilization needs to happen out here. But it's not looking like the stabilization is happening in this one, boys. We might be in a bad spot. Yep. I have reason to believe we may have been caught off guard there. I have slight... What's this icon? Wait. What's that? Is that just a marker on him or what the fuck? Because that looked cool as shit. Alright, that was slightly unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. We were... a smidge... I think a little too spread. A little too outnumbered. Actually, I don't think we were outnumbered. I think we just got caught spread. And they just ran through us. Check this out, fucking dies. Like, as soon as I saw you guys just yapping over there carefree, I knew we were assed out. I immediately knew we were so fucking cooked. Anytime other people are having fun, I die. It's why I hate people's fun so much. It's why Nin being miserable makes me so happy. And why him being happy makes me so miserable. I really just can't have other people having fun and enjoying what they're doing. It's a large detriment to me personally. Thankfully, these consumables are not. I like the consumable will also go through a shitload of stacks. And then I have more space. I have too much shit to get rid of. I have too much. Far too much. It's a nice ring though. It's a nice ring. Leon would like this bad boy. I don't even know when I got that. I think I have another ascended ring somewhere. I think I got like an ascended infused ring. Oh wait, what the fuck? How many ascended rings do I have? Toughness, healing power, Condi damage. That's close. Where am I getting these rings from? Are these all fractals? Because I don't remember having 4 rings, I'm not gonna lie. And I definitely did not buy 4. Probably just like opening shit as I go. What do we have here? Any better boots? Like, the boots are really the largest thing. Thing randomly drop from loot. Oh, like I could get ascended in World vs. World as well? And then just get it for the free? Interesting. Interesting. That's good to know. Yeah? Okay. And then what's a transcendent chest? Resonating silver. Word. Then I have more of these. Use all, use all, use all. Okay, cool. Well, that's a bunch of shit that I have no idea the functionality of, and it's all being put away. I know Orior is going to be important, but... Oh. Oh! I think there's an emergency. I saw a waypoint getting spammed like fucking crazy. So those only last... Oh. How long do the emergency waypoint actually last? We need somebody there to pull it, and then once it gets pulled... Oh, shit. Where is our commander? I think our commander died immediately. I think we didn't wait for the group. We walked single file into that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. I got here and everybody was spread. We needed to stop here. In hindsight's 2020, of course. But like stop at a corner as a commander and then get buffs up before you fully go in. And I feel like a lot of the time in this game, he who punches first gets punched back the hardest. Because there's always like a rotate and counter back. There's always a boon strip. There's always an opportunity to catch people out. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I think we're pretty outnumbered there. Go runs everywhere. He doesn't stop it enough for us to ball. Yeah, I mean, that's just one of the small things that you can definitely try to manage is like lemon milk pop. Who dat? Is that a good one? Or is that... Who should I trust more? Hold on, I'll be right back. Un momento, I gotta be. Am I alive? Oh shit. Good things do happen. We're up so tremendous. Alrighty, hold on. Are we actually waiting? Hold the phone. Where'd that yellow tag go? Did they leave? Or did they join us? We have 34 now. So what was going on with that yellow tag? Was that just like a second tag out of nowhere? Also, chat. Proof the stream sniping doesn't happen that much whatsoever. Oh shit, I just got here at the right time. Ain't no way we're running. We kill them. We kill them. We turn and we fight. And we go in like, oh, we're so spread. We're so cooked here. Oh, this is fucking assed out. Oh my god. This is about to be a bloodbath for us, I think. We have no ball movement. We need to be chasing their tail right now. And then here we need a snake left. And everybody needs to get back to the left and regroup on the road. And then we can regroup on road here. And we should be regrouping where I'm at right now, trying to create some space. And then off of the regroup, we'd go right. And then we push in towards their back line here and we try to get this ball. And then after this, we'd push through here. And we'd regroup here. And then we'd work this. And we'd be playing our regroup here. And we wouldn't be getting hit the entire time. It could be so beautiful. But instead, it's unfortunate. Got a blast! I'm getting it out. Excuse me. Excuse me. Why? As the fight started, half one left. Pug raid group. If I could put it in like... Bruh. What if you fucked off? You can't catch me! Get fucked, bitch. Actual elbozo. Wait, is he gonna jump to try to catch me? God dang it.
Defense, then offense.
I swear to God, I'm gonna get super speed up, and we about to zoom out this shit. We're zooming, baby. There's no way they're following me. Wait, they're actually maybe following. I got the waypoint out, we're good. Everything's fine. Those paying hard attention move with, and the rest slowly caught up, but it was about time to move. Yeah, I mean, more or less, I think the biggest thing is that everybody, even if the commander isn't in the best spot, needs to be on the commander, because there are so many buffs that are proximity based. And the way buffs work, which I recently learned after switching to support as well, is it prioritizes your subgroup first, so you'll see we're in 5-person subgroups. Then after that, it spills out to the rest of the raid with somebody that can appropriately take the buff, whether that's a buff, a heal, anything in between. So you basically see your buffs allocated to the best targets. And there's a lot of like logic with abilities and shit like that that just make it really smooth. So you want everybody in a ball so all of your overflow is going to the most efficient person all the time and you're sharing buffs in the most, you know, efficient way. Even if... Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, anyways. So that way, even if my group has full buffs, I can still get my buffs through to the rest of, you know, the raid. And we can make sure that everybody's fully empowered, fully protected, fully everything, full stability. And without that, everybody just gets spread out and insta-dies. And the time to kill is truly so fast in World vs. World because of the amount of people that there are. And the amount of just, you know, AoE damage that goes out. It's... Uh-oh. Lesh, that is real fucking awkward to be in for a spot. I'm not even about to lie. I'm gonna try to throw some support out for you. That was a real tragic spot. We might be able to get a jump down, if I'm being honest. They don't have... They have a lot of people, but they don't have that many out there. Where's the rest of it? I see no commander out. Alright, fuck it. We go. I believe. We just have to support the boys. I hope. And maybe if enough of us go, everybody else will go. Commander's out here now. We might be up tremendous. We actually might have something going. Yeah, no, that's fine. Actually have stability. That's okay. Literally nothing that, you know, I was worried about anyways. Just definitely didn't want to, like, I don't know, get trips with that wall. That's fine. It's fine. Didn't want to do anything there. That'd be so silly of me. Why would I ever want to, like, do anything? Oh, I don't know. Why would I want to help? Oh, I don't want to do something useful. That's just so silly, so quirky. Ha ha ho ho. Enjoy your might stacks. Change the view of the party so you can see their buffs. Oh wait! Oh no! That's +1 kill for Grayla. Sorry, no, that's okay. I gotta learn to not set the cruise control in World vs. World. Usually, I can, you know, run forward for a second and be fine. I may or may not have just run forward into about 30 people. I blame Lesh. Honestly, that doesn't start if Lesh's dumbass knows how to turn left. Yes. I don't know if he's been watching enough NASCAR lately, but we'll work on that with him. Come shut the subtitles on him. He delivered away from the fight. Wait. What do you mean the comm teleported away from the fight? Cause like, I got pulled, that was my bad. But like... Or selected cats as battle guild for World vs. World. Yes. Oh, I have to update the guild message too. Hold on. Select cats for your World vs. World guild within the next 5 days. And then we take this out. Alright, we're good. There we go. Love World vs. World. Oh, so fun. So fun, isn't it? Especially as a support. I fucking love this shit. Going from playing Willbender to experiencing everything that support has to provide. Oh my god, dude. And keep in mind, I still have Firebrand and everything to explore as well. This is just Lumi, and this is just my first few days on Lumi. There is so much within support in this game. And you also have Druid, which is getting huge buffs, even though it's already kind of good. And like, really good. Played since launch except New World. Oh man, RIP New World, dog. RIP New World. Gone too soon. Lost forever. Lush! Lush, what you doing, you aggressive motherfucker? What you got going on up there? I zugged forward. That was your last message before you died. I found friends.
Defense, then offense.
Wait, did you Zug Fort again? Listen, sometimes it's just hard not to. I don't blame you a single bit. I feel like more supply capacity is really good, no? And like being able to build siege and shit like that in general, especially just as a support. I might just want to make myself a mule early on, because I'm leveling pretty quick from this. I'm already 35. And I'm not gonna lie, being full pack mule might give more capability of... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Tamria. Alright, Tamria. Tamria, I'm trusting you here. Tamria, I am fully trusting you. I am in with you, I want you to know, Tamria. I'm staying in. I'm staying in entirely. I will not leave you, Tamria. I will stay with the group at all times. This group is my group, and I will be here with this group forever. Don't you worry, Tamria. Don't you worry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Tamria. They're starting to work in on us, Tamria. We gotta be a little cautious out here, Tamria. We'll get some light up. And then we might have to end up big dick in this fight. We're going up. We have like the Mark and we have the Commander. And they both just went a different way. And that's scaring me a little. The indecisiveness is bringing a little bit of, how do I say this? Indecisiveness for me. I don't know, like, who's going which way. I don't know who to trust. Are there no ads on YouTube stream? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. There used to not be. And then YouTube monetized, like, the live stream type shit. So there used to be ads, like, the way that it was no ads on the live stream. Full optional monetization on YouTube. You can, like, sub over there, become a member. There are, like, super chats and stuff like that. But YouTube was supposed to be, like, really accessible. Now, also, there's no background music on YouTube. So for people that really fucking hate bardcore for whatever reason, A, go fuck yourself, bozo. B, are we running from this? Yep. Nope. Yep, probably should. If I'm being honest. Probably should, Tamria. Tamria, I think we dip. Tamria, everything's bad right now. Tamria, we gotta go. Tamria, I'm gonna just hit the dip set. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, Tamria. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Right. You think I can sneak in through them? Like, they might just, like, let me in type shit? Or is that a little far-fetched? Maybe when they get this down... Oh, don't be coming this way, you fucking rat. Don't bring them over here. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Alright, Strike. We conquer. We just have to sneak in. Wait, we can get in. This is our time. We must go. And then we make the jump off of this. Alright, we're up. Trust exercise. I don't know if I don't know if I have that much trust. I mean, listen, I'm gonna die on the Commander. If I die. But I also know if the fight's breaking down, I'm gonna get the fuck out of there. I know when the fight is lost at this point and it's time to save face. We gotta keep the world versus world KD ratio up. Otherwise, we are down bad. I will kill this bear, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, nope. Nope. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna just hit the dip set. I'm not about that life. I'm not trying to take that shit on. I could be on an arrow cart right now, boys.
Getting healthier.
Genuinely, I could be on an arrow cart. I think they're new. Yeah. They're new just like us. So we just stay on calm. We do what we can. And honestly, the more reps everybody gets, since our entire team seems to be a whole lot of new players, the better off we all are, if I'm being completely real. This seems like a devious spot for an arrow cart. I don't know actually how good it's gonna be, but it seems like it has potential. But we'll see. Thank you. I appreciate you. Actually seems devious. Wait. What's the range? It reaches the pass. Oh my god. Yo, Goulian, what up, dude? You guys reckon Guild Wars 2 worth trying again? Haven't played for 10 years at least, and have no MMO since Ash is gone now. R.I.P. to Ashes, dog. R.I.P. to Ashes. I will say, depending on how hard you went 10 years ago, you absolutely would still have your character from 10 years ago if you still have the same account. So hopping back in, way less daunting if you were an established player. Our pal, Dr. Shafran, basically hopped in after 10 plus years and had multiple, and I mean multiple legendaries still on his character, all of which were useful. So at 4 level cows, we never played any XPEX. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, and I mean, even from a standpoint of like, if you want to come back and completely refresh yourself, you can just make a new character. And leveling, my first time leveling as a brand new player took me about 20 hours of game time. Not hard to level, and you can go through it much faster than that as well. I think now is as good a time as ever to hop in. There is so much content with the expansions, especially if you've never explored it and you were really excited about Guild Wars in the past. If you put in time with multiple max level characters and shit like that, then I think there's a good chance you'd enjoy coming back right now, seeing all the quality of life, all the changes. And keep in mind, they still have more in store for changes too. They are still bringing in updates, yearly expansions after Guild Wars 3 launches, and even up to that. We're on VOE right now. We have a big update for VOE coming, and then Visions of Eternity, the current expansion we're on, that'll be in like August-ish, I think. And even through that, they're going to do something called the Hall of Monuments with Guild Wars 2, where they did this with Guild Wars 1 as well. But you can basically go throughout each expansion chronologically, and they'll release it in like every 2-month batch, basically, or in 2-month batches starting towards the end of the year. But you'll be able to go through expansions and, you know, achievement hunt basically, and you'll be able to have, oh, I think they stepped down. You'll be able to have some things, cosmetics, achievements, stuff like that, carry over into Guild Wars 3 as well. So it's basically going to be like cosmetics and titles, but nothing power scaling, but nice little keepsakes when they bring that in. So there's going to be a lot of opportunity for that if you're coming in trying to get some gameplay as well. So I think the Guild Wars IP has never been, if I'm being honest, more primed for long-term excitement for people. And I think there's not necessarily there's surety in it, because surety and certainty are so hard to find in the gaming industry nowadays. But I think there is a very high likelihood that we will see Guild Wars 3 come out in a successful manner. Uh-oh. And I think that Guild Wars 3 is almost destined to make an appearance. Plus, if Guild Wars 3 sucks, Guild Wars 2 is still here receiving yearly expansions. So, it's quite nice. Quite nice. Outside of that, there's just so much content to do over here, man. Just so much. So much. It's really phenomenal. Gonna run it? As you should, brother. We do have a community on the NA servers. I don't know if you played NA or EU when you were in before, but you can also just switch servers for pretty cheap as well. Ping really not that large of a deal for our EU players or anything like that. I'm NA from Australia. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, so like playing in NA while living in Australia, or you're from Australia but you moved to NA? Let's use exit lag. God damn. Exit lag that good? Fuck, that's wild. Holy. Yeah, we had some OCE boys in Ashes, and like, fucking hell. Fucking hell, I'm sure you experienced that if you were playing with them, but god damn. Lumineer 140 milliseconds. Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad at all, if I'm being honest. 140 is like non-fiber West Coast to East Coast connection, which really isn't bad. Before I had fiber, that was what I got on EU servers, so. Yo, Ants, what up, brother? How's Guild Wars 2? Gonna try it later this week. I'm gonna have a video dropping for it in a few days about just, you know, my first experiences and if it's worth it to try it, all that. So I personally have completed a good amount of content so far. I have had a lot of fun with it. There's world versus world content. There is small PvP, like structured PvP 5v5s. You have a plethora of exploration content. You have vertical progression within gearing more than you think you would within a horizontal game. You have scaling PvE content, open world and instance. Dude, it's just good. Look at that buff bar. Oh my god, look at that buff bar. Holy shit. Dog has like everything popped. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I guess mine kind of looks like that if you target like just me, huh? Although I can't self-target. But I guess mine kind of... Oh shit, we got portal bombed. Oh, that's not good. I feel like I'm the only one that reacted. A good attempt, my lads. But I'm faster. I'm faster. That was an unfortunate pickup. They literally walked on us. Oh, I was just looking at stream. I was reading chat and then I saw him in and I was like, oh, must have been a portal. Did they literally just walk up while I was reading chat? Oops. Oops, my bad. My bad. Okay. Okay, that one might be on me. That one might be on me. I will...
Stand your ground. Nothing can bring me down.
My fault. We're not gonna worry about that. We're not gonna worry about that. You haven't noticed I'm commander now? I noticed, I just don't follow you. I only accept my one true commander. Wait, did I just boot gang this shit? Hold on, I can get kills off this. I am the arrow cart aficionado. And then this angle is fucking devious for right now. Mayhaps. Wait, can I get this down here? Tell me I can get this in the low ground. Oh! Does it go down there? I don't think it does. But I might have this angle. Not quite. Okay, this may actually be like the worst arrow cart positioning. I'm not gonna lie. I think I need to get it more on the edge of this. I think that might be kind of an L on the arrow cart positioning. All right, hold on. Surely there's a... Oh, come on. Show me that sweet spot, baby. Yeah, fuck that one guy in particular. That's one of our guys, too. The arrow cart's doing 360s because it's shooting out of its LOS. Everything is bad. Everything is currently tweaking with the arrow cart. It does not want to cooperate. All because I didn't put it as far on the edge as it could go. I am so fucking sorry. I have committed transgressions against this. Okay. So Anzid asked the age-old question. Is Guild Wars too good? Yeah, it is. It's really fucking good, dude. You can do so many things. And I am not saying this from an exaggeratory standpoint. You can do just about anything in the game to make meaningful progression on your character. And there are also forms of community progression, such as the guild hall, that can be leveled and worked on, that also bring in an ungodly amount of content. We just got a fully functional arena up in our guild hall, where we can break up into 2 teams, and within those 2 teams... Oh, I got a catapult in this bitch. Within those 2 teams, we fight. With the upgrades to it, we'll be able to have a 3rd team coming in as well. And then we'll be able to have 3 ways, just like we do in here, in the World vs. World. Oh shit, brave soldiers. Brave soldiers, be careful. I've got the aerial support coming in, brave soldiers. Sounds hectic? It is.
Bring this one down.
It is. There's so much going on at all points in time that you can do, right? Which is a strength. But there's also not an inherent level. Wait, they Mesmer portaled! They Mesmer portaled! Look out, you goobers. I got you guys, don't worry. I think I got you guys anyways. I might not got you guys. I might not got you guys. But I tried to get you guys. I tried to get you guys. I saw it coming from a mile away, boys. I saw it coming from a goddamn mile away. I got all of you. Don't worry. Let's just keep running away. Don't chance fate. Don't chance fate. Don't chance fate. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 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 We just go in. We just go in. Bro, I saw the fucking portal about to hit. And that shit did not look good. Nomad, what up, brother? What up? But the big thing about Guild Wars, right? You can have all of those things on your schedule, or you can literally just say, oh, I'm gonna focus on just one thing or the other. You can hop in, and from the start, you can do SPVP, which is the 5v5s. So mad at me. I don't even remember what I'd get mad at people over. I don't think I'm mad at anybody. I don't know. You guys gotta remember, if I yap, about something on stream, it's usually in one ear, out the other in a matter of like fucking 10 minutes tops. I don't remember shit from last stream. I just show up and then I go home. Look at last stream and look at your face in response to me saying I made AI music. Okay, wait. I'm not mad at you. It's just most AI music that I hear sucks. It's most AI music is just fucking ass. I will say, I think, exclamation guild, I think AI music for profit is also kind of heinous. I think that it's undeniably something that will work its way into mainstream culture. But I think AI, anything creative for profit that devalues the human creative is slightly tragic. Now, there is the argument that AI is taking the human creative and enabling it. That's up for interpretation. But no profit is all for Twitch. Word. Yeah, there are some streamers that use like AI music so they don't get DMCA'd, which is nice. I separate audio tracks. So if you go into my VODs, there's no music on the background side of things. There's also no music on YouTube streams. So, or at least there shouldn't be. YouTube does not like when there's music on my YouTube streams. Like at all. They fucking hate that shit. So, Cold Fusion, AI band gets caught and then hires real humans. Did the humans suck? So, like, what if somebody... Yo, what up, Bizarre? How you doing, brother? What if somebody starts like a Mark Twain-esque author alias, but it's writing songs and selling the licensing right to songs to human bands, but they're writing the songs using AI? I feel like even worse. Big Jugs on stream. Yeah, you fucking like that shit, you freak. Created Korean AI band. Got popular. We want more content, video clips, shows, etc. Interesting. What did I come back to? I have strawberry lemonade in my asshole. There's been a substantial development. AI Shadow Riders? Oh, and AI Ghost Riders. Mostly the strawberry lemonade in my asshole, though. But yeah, also AI Ghost Riders. We were talking about AI music and shit. And AI music for profit. And then stuff like that. So, what? You never shoved a jug of strawberry lemonade up your ass? Like, not even once? Because the thing about the Simply Lemonade jug is it's perfect because it's skinnier at the top. So you can basically get it down to the, you know, down to the flange point. And then you can clutch because it's also wider at the very top. It's like wide, skinny, then wide. So you have a nice little, like, suction as well. And then you do the handstand and just whoop. And then you become one of those, like, office water jugs. I prefer the spicy V8. Should probably clean you out. What's a keg stand, bro? Listen. There are people that say, I don't drink because I like the taste, I drink to get drunk. Drink through your asshole then, or you're a pussy, and you're literally just capping. If you drink to get drunk, pour your Pabst Blue Ribbon into your Pabst Blue asshole right now, or you are actually drinking because of the taste and you were a liar. That's dangerous, yeah, but it's more efficient. If I pour a shot of vodka in my mouth or I pour a shot of vodka in my ass, which is getting me more fucked up? Price per dollar, or like drunk per dollar? Pour it in my ass. Why do you think that they have the little tips at the bar? I'm sold. It's just sufficiency. Are you Soldier Boy? Is this the fucking Jensen Ackles shit again? Or Jensen Ackles or whatever, the monster hunter, the supernatural guy? Go. Wait, oh, where are we going? Are we in trouble? Where's the green? Somebody said there was green somewhere. But I don't know where the green was. Or are you Dean Winchester? Somebody asked me that the first time. They were like, are you Soldier Boy? And I was like, brother. I thought they meant Soldier Boy. I was highly confused. I was like, surely we don't share any similarities whatsoever, right? He's too short to be a Soldier Boy. Me? How tall is Jensen Ackles? I'm statistically likely to be taller than most people. Just for perspective. I do cover lots of ground, so. I don't know if we have this. I'm not quite sure. Gonna lose Garrison. The fuck are we supposed to do about it? Got like 4 people. You want us to go watch him die? You want us to like hold his hand as he fades off into oblivion?
This is getting serious.
No, I'm gonna fucking respect his space. Gonna give him a peaceful death. Perhaps. Maybe avoid that shit. Maybe not get fucked up. That sounds really great to me. Oh no. How many bags do I have? I have 232 bags. Oh god. And we're gonna get a couple more here. Don't worry, I gotcha. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. I'll get you a couple of kills. Yo, Nurixa, what up, dude? I'm gonna play today for the first time. How's the new player experience, if you don't mind me asking? I have good things and I have bad things. I will be completely honest with you, but I think the good severely outweighs the bad. A few overwhelming positives. I will have a YouTube video coming out about this within the next couple of days. I'm finishing recording for it tomorrow. I just passed the 2-week mark, like yesterday or 2 days ago. So I'm about 2 weeks in myself. So I'm at the point where I know, you know, a little bit about a little bit, and I've experienced some of the pain points already, but I'm nowhere near an expert, so I can still share some of that new player sentiment. So basically, I'll start with the bad so you can get a feeling for like what the harshest, most punishing stuff in this game is going to be. First things first, inventory bloat. You will feel very restricted. Thank you, Val. I appreciate you. You'll feel very restricted on your inventory space, primarily because there is a lot of shit. You get a lot of shit very quickly. You don't necessarily know what all that shit does immediately. And you will fill your bags up. And salvaging gear will be a little bit hard to keep up with. That's step one. Like, your bags will... Your bags will just frequently find the way to be full, if I'm being honest. Outside of that, another large pain point is, very simply put, like, notification bloat. So, as you complete a lot of content, you'll get chests down in your lower right-hand corner. And as you get more of those chests, they can add up quite quickly. And I'll see if I can find one to show you over here. It's very frequent that certain crates will have... Franken, thank you for the follow, dude. It's very frequent that certain crates will have another crate. So I opened this crate, and then I got, like, heavy supply bags. I opened this one, and it's materials. But it's very... It's very common that you can have, like, a Russian nesting doll of crates. So just take it slow. My largest recommendation for players is effectively to take 30-minute intervals and complete content, and then after you've completed 30 minutes of content, go through and organize your inventory, grab crates, stuff like that, right? Oh shit! Other than that, the worst thing is, if I had to be completely real, for some players that are not necessarily used to something that's a little more sandboxy, one of the largest pain points for new players especially can be that it's sandboxy progression, so it can be a little overwhelming at first because there is so much content to do. We might be in a bad spot here, Doc. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I can get out either. So yeah, it can be a little bit overwhelming if you are a new player, if you're just hopping in and you're trying to, you're trying to get familiar for the first time, because it's an element of like, oh, what do I do to level? Well, you can do anything to level. If you're max level, you can be in a low level area and your character level will adjust to that, so you always get experience, semi-relevant to your level, and you'll always get drops for your level. So no matter what you're doing, you can be productive, whether you're exploring a starting area, whether you're in a high level area, anything like that. There are dungeons, there are raids, there are innumerable open world events of various types, where you will see heart events on the map that will unlock vendors. You will see boss events and world boss events where you'll see raids pulling up for those meta events in areas which are just 24/7 events. There are dungeons, raids that are both instants, like I mentioned. There are also fractals, they're called. So fractals you'll get into more in an endgame state. But fractals picture mythic pluses, but very short, condensed. Some of them are a little longer, but a lot of your fractals are within 15-minute time frames. And there's a mechanic called agony resistance, where as you go up through higher fractal levels, you'll want to basically socket infusions into your gear that give you agony res, and that's kind of the gear check of it. Even though there's horizontal prog, they do still have verticality to it. So biggest tip for inventory is deposit all materials and you can open and sell to TP from anywhere. Yup. There's just so much that you get all the time. It can be a little rough. So outside of that, I said a lot of the negatives. The positives. The community is one of the largest, if not the largest, positive about this game. And while the game has a lot of benefits and a lot of good things about it, the community is every single day one of the high points. If you are a new player and you ask for help anywhere, you are extremely likely to get a helping hand. And there have been times where people want to help me so much that I get overwhelmed with the help and I have to be like, okay guys, slow down. Let's just slow our roll for a sec. There is so much help. Again, because of the horizontal nature, because of the sandboxy side of things, there is a lot of content. Right? That's the biggest thing. There's just so much to do and all of that content is rewarding. You have legitimately, how do I say this? Thousands of hours of content, and everything will give you a reward in some way, shape, or form, if that makes sense. It will just continue to give you a large reward. I can hear the bones creaking from here. What? Man, what the fuck are you spouting off about? Brother hasn't gotten a kill on a DPS class the entire time he's been playing the game, but he wants to yap. Jesus Christ. How's Dusty doing in the Reverse World? Dusty's fragging the fuck out. Now, by fragging the fuck out, I mean I'm playing a support build, so I'm ensuring that people don't die. But, I will say, it's been fun. Taking for another about tomorrow night. Yeah. I figure it's getting probably a little late for a lot of people anyways. We need to make sure that everybody selects cats as their battle guild for next season, by the way. Because you can do that right now. You can do that right now, so... what would be one of the best support professional suspects at the moment that's needed in World vs. World? Druids. First and foremost, every group needs a druid non-negotiable. Especially after the upcoming patch, druid is the single best support in the game. After this upcoming patch. One of two, either Firebrand or Lumi in each group. One Troubadour in each group. Firebrand or Lumi and Troubadour are your buffers. Druid is your healer and also brings in a whole shitload of sustain, boons, all that. One DPS strip, which is technically half DPS, half supporty. And then you have one true DPS. 3-2. Druid's cleanser. Yeah, Lumi can also help with cleanses as well, which is fucking phenomenal. Druid is a great cleanser. Lumi can do some solid cleansing too. And spillover. Jesus Christ, spillover Spell spillover is a really cool mechanic over here. So even if certain groups have variables, right? If one group has a Firebrand versus one group having a Lumi, the Lumi group will end up getting some buffs naturally from the Firebrand, and the Firebrand group will end up getting some buffs from the Lumi, which will be nice. Gonna become useless? No, I mean, there's a ton of opportunity, if I'm being completely honest. But those are just your typical, like, cookie cutter group comps. Keep in mind, DPS and strips can be pretty much anything as well, because not every DPS has to be a pure DPS. It can also be something that is tanky and CC, right? You could have a strip and a CC, and then when you go in, your entire group's purpose is to jack out buffs and get guaranteed strip and CC off so your entire DPS core can dump. There are a lot of small functionalities that add up within World vs. World, within the group compositions, that all kind of make it make sense in the grand scheme of it all, if that makes sense. Spend 4 supply at a time when building siege. Spend 6 supply at a time. 8 supply. Oh wait, that just makes you spend your supply faster? Oh, that's boo. Oh, and that's total up to 5? Oh god. Build master is good. Yeah, you build faster, but it also just like consumes your siege, your supply faster. I was hoping this would be better, but the steam spawns. Should I take auto loot? I already have auto loot. I appreciate you. I got that yesterday. And let me tell you. Oh my god, it's so good. Guild Wars 2 tomorrow, Guild Wars 2 every day, baby. Guild Wars 2 every day. Gliding's not too crazy. The Warclaw stuff could be good. I will arrow cart. You will not stop me. I will reach excellence. I genuinely am too powerful to be stopped, brother. I cannot be held down. I cannot be held down. But yeah, there are just so many things with comps. Do you still play Ashes of Creation? Ashes of Creation's dead, dog. Anyone that is playing Ashes of Creation, I'd be interested to ask them how. Ashes of Creation is currently involved in a very, how do I say this, large court case. Very scary, large, bad court case. So, Ashes of Creation is likely to remain within that court case for quite some time. And is not likely to recover from that, if I had to guess. I've been wrong on things before, but it's not looking too good. Very big federal court case. Potentially a literal fucking RICO court case. Allegedly. But how to play Druid then is looking interesting. We need a lot of Druids for our group that are for our groups that are going to consistently be here. They are #1 healer by far. Great for cleanses. We need a lot of Druids. Like, every group needs one for our statics, which immediately means we need 10 Druids in our main squad. So, very interesting to follow. Oh, amazing to follow. Amazing to follow. It's got a whole damn storyline to it. But yeah, so we definitely need more and more Druids as we continue to scale up. If we don't have Druids, then we just very simply put won't have the necessary support. So, also need Necros, and a support player doesn't want to say it. Like, for what? Are troops up or down? Troops, Loomies, and Firebrands are all stable. So, like, troops are a 1 per group if you can get them as well. And then it's basically like your big 3 are in every group. You want 1 Druid, 1 Troob, and then 1 either Firebrand or Loomy. Those are like your consistents for World vs. World to make sure you're putting out all buffs optimally. And then off of that, you fill with a strip and a CC, or like a strip and a DPS for your last 2 slots and stuff like that. So, I think Guild Wars 3 will have good Coomer content. Oh, dude, you should see what their R team has in Guild Wars 2. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I'm not exactly Coomer Mog. I try to go for cool aesthetic, but I also got this coat today. Troops also 1 for group, but it's pretty hard to find people to play it at the moment. Agreed. Agreed. And we will need, again, 1 troop per group. So, we need troops out the ass, we need druids out the ass, and then we need an equivalent amount of guardian supports just in general between, you know, Firebrand and Lumi each. And then if we can balance all of those, then we are great. And DPS just fills out from there. Scourges are phenomenal. What just got buffs there as well? We world versus world building? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are curious on what classes we need the most right now and what specs we need the most for our world versus world groups. And just trying to set the standard of, like, the core 3 supports across the board being Druid in every group, Troop in every group, and then either Firebrand or Lumi in every group. And if we have 30 supports out of our 50 every time we pull up to world versus world, then we win most of our fights if we have 50 people. Just straight up. What was right, Malik? There's now a YouTube category that exists for it that calls it the Unnamed Runeterra MMO, and basically lists a launch date of 2028. But we don't know too much about that just from a full standpoint. Like, that my team removed. He's not the one that I'm upgrading the arena through, right? How do I get back down? I want to see the arena proprietor. I think he's still, like, down on the ground or something. Maybe, like, under here? Yeah, he's down here. So, not entirely sure about the riot MMO, nor is it anything set in stone. But it is definitely something that is on the horizon in a pretty high potential before 2030. So, was it concrete? Nah, but Druid got buffed, Necro got slightly buffed, Guardian got a little buff, Troop not touched. That's why these 3 should be big 3 next patch. I mean, even right now, in all fairness, like, Druid is already the best heal and cleanse. Guardian is already a staple, and Troop is already a staple. And then from there, most of the readjustments and the heavy hits were for more like DPS-y type shits, if I'm being honest. A lot of quality of life and fluidity for things that didn't have it, some movement changes, seemingly a lot of bleed coming in. But I think the overall winner was Druid, if I'm being real. Druid didn't just get buffed, Druid got fucking pumped. Druid got pumped. And even, like, this patch, it's already been one of the big 3. Like, you still need Druids like fucking crazy. And it's out here just getting absolutely sent to the goddamn moon. What are the item leaks? Necro dropped a video about it, but just a YouTube category that got brought up and, you know, is postable now about an unnamed Runeterra MMO that's going to be launching in 2028. So, hoping to get some more drip marketing tomorrow. Anna normally does her streams on Tuesdays, so they clearly moved it for something. Could have just been the holiday. Although, I don't know, maybe a video or something? I'm not entirely sure, though. Could be a holiday, could be, like, small push. Although, what holidays? They did mention that the holiday schedule pushed everything to be a little bit weird. So, who knows? Who knows? I'd like more information. Maybe something like Guild Wars 3 related or something, but... Right, I'm set for 2028. According to the leak, according to the YouTube directory, the Unnamed Runeterra MMO will be releasing in 2028. Yes. Now, whether that's true or not, that's to be determined. That's to be determined. Obviously, like, the directory exists, but who knows what happens when things get pushed back, pulled forward, readjusted all around, you know? There's an ungodly amount of things that can all impact it, so... Alright. Are they gonna do the kitties like an MMO? Probably a lot of PvP. Insta reward. Maybe nerf the long-term grind a little bit. Honestly, take some pages out of Guild Wars 2's book, if I had to guess, but... Right, hold my hope now that the dream game is dead. I mean, I think Guild Wars 3 could still be really good. Guild Wars 2 is really phenomenal. Both tickets officially sold. Swag. We're so up. My synopsis on the big 3 is that WoW has the largest chance to disappoint their player base, because if they change and they evolve WoW, it's almost definitely going to upset people. If they decide to keep WoW the same, then it's just going to be seen as like another, you know, another version of WoW that nothing has evolved in over 20 years. I think Riot's the wild card, and I think Guild Wars is the great consistency. Use some crazy healer alternation, because Druid's not that forefront. But next patch, Druid's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think next patch Druid's just fucking king. I 1000% agree, Franken. Like, they were saying that an SPVP Druid wasn't that strong or whatever. Man, in World vs. World, that shit's gonna be absolutely crazy. That shit's gonna be absolutely wild, so. Boyos, I do believe it is time for me to call it an evening now that the World vs. World has died down. I think tomorrow, I need to get myself a little progression, a little storage organization. Who's breakdancing on my shit? What is going on here? What are these? With like the thick health bars and shit. Cause I do enjoy that. Can I get a guild invite? Yeah, absolutely, Doc. What's your character name? What that? How do I put on like the little camera outline? Adjust camera to character height. Wait, does that give me a longer zoom out? Oh, it does. Gives me a better POV. That's nice. What time are you gonna be streaming tomorrow? Right around 2. Doobie-tron 4106. I got you. Promote skill target, melee Texas. Civil skill highlighting. Chat, where's the little cursor highlight thing? Is that our graphics? I always see people using it. Seems kind of nice. Seems kind of nice. Light adaptation. Environment zone intensity. I played Troop in World vs. World. Oh, fucking really? Dusty, what? What I do? I'd assume it's graphics options. And then selection outline. No. You do Sky Skill, bring me along, we can do it together. We get a group together, go to it. How long does it take though? I think that's the big thing. General options, cursor contrast. Where the fuck? At the top. Content. Oh! Oh shit! Oh my god. That is like... You are not losing that. Holy. Okay, that's actually kind of nice though. I will say that's quite nice. God damn, if you put it on high, you are not losing that shit. It's kind of annoying. Like, is it kind of useful? Yeah. Is it also kind of a little bit annoying? Yeah. Will I probably get used to it? And will it be nice for supporting? Yeah. That seems nice. Depends if you want to do the hard way or the easy way. Probably the 3-hour way. Can't stand it. Tried it a bit. Yeah, I mean, maybe in hectic areas. I'll give it a try tomorrow. I know a lot of people use it. Like, I know a lot of people use it. I need that. Yeah, like, especially when you get into the thick of shit. Not a bad. Still lose, because we rotate POV too quickly, it'll disappear. Yeah, I mean, that's something that, like, honestly, playing a bunch of other games is kind of prepped for. And really, I don't think that's going to be the differentiator between me losing my cursor or not, but... Where else would be... Is it on the hard way? Right, yeah, I think it might be a good thing for me to maybe take the easy way and rub it in all your guys' faces that I don't have to do that. Alright, my boys. I'm gonna take off. I gotta put a chicken in a rotisserie tonight, I think. So it doesn't go bad. Because we just use the rest of our chili, too. So, we're gonna send a raid over to Calrus. He said he just got fired from his day job in his title. So we're gonna show some love. We're gonna go hang out for the evening, bring some positivity over that way, keep the lurks up for the evening, and tell him I say hello. I will be probably rotisserieing a chickie, vibing out, balling, flossing, saucing, and I will be back tomorrow right around 2 p.m. EST. If it is your first day in the chat, please make sure that you drop the follow so you know when to go live every single day. I have hiccups. I do stream it around 2 p.m. EST daily. Yo, this kind of fucks. This kind of fucks. I usually stream between 8 and 10 hours every single day as well. So again, make sure you drop the follow if it's your first day here. I hope to see you guys back once again tomorrow. We will be balling, flossing, saucing, vibing, and absolutely blasting once again. Must be a new feature. Dude, it's nice. I always see people with it. I'm like, this might actually be good to run. Might actually be good to run. Alright, boys. I should catch you guys tomorrow. I'll check out the song Nomad. I'll let you know. I appreciate all the love, all the support, all the new follows, new lurks, new people over on YouTube, all that shit. Much love. I genuinely couldn't do it without y'all. I'm gonna go enjoy myself some chicky, and I will be back at it tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.